Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello everyone, and welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly episode 31. We are part of the Social Suplex podcast network, a network dedicated to bring you the best coverage from all over the world, including Keeping It Strong Style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, IMS, AEW Adventure, Wrestling Art with Chris Things, and the AEW Match Guide. We also release the Social Suplex newsletter around once a month that gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world, the best coverage in all of wrestling media, and you can find it on socialsuplex.com. If you have any questions for our pod, you can join the Social Suplex Discord where you can find Eric and me. Today is May 19th, and we have on our agenda the weekly news from Shupro and Restless Blogs. We have STARDOM with two shows, Marigold, Korakuen. We have a quick preview for Tokyo Joshi Pro before we enter the indie zone.
Wait. What's the second Korakuen outside of the indie zone?
Well, STARDOM also has a Korakuen.
What's the other one?
Marigold.
Oh, did you not see my message? That's part of the indie zone now.
Oh, I didn't. Well, it's not in the indie zone in our agenda.
No, I'm just joking. Sorry, continue.
I mean, we can do that soon, I think. Indie zone.
Indie zone.
Where Eric will lead us through Wave, ZERO1 Rose, ChocoPro, and that's it for this week. We got some quick previews, and we asked you for your questions, which means we will have a little mailbag segment this week because we don't have too many promotions to talk about. Pretty relaxed week. But anyway, hello, Eric. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Did you notice that I changed up the ad read again? I put pod in there just to fuck with you.
Yeah, I while I'm reading it, I noticed it. I was like, fuck.
Well, maybe I'll put podcast in next week. Maybe I'll put pod. You'll never know. I'm good. My Spurs, they destroyed the Oklahoma City Thunder last night in double overtime.
Oh.
So I didn't get much sleep, but
oh no,
I hate the Thunder and let's go Wemby.
Let's go.
And then that's the once a month Joshi'ing Around weekly sporting talk.
Hell yeah.
That put me in a good mood. But yeah, no, I think I'm doing good. My trading cards came today as well. The BBM cards, of the wrestlers.
How many did you order?
I ordered 2 boxes. I don't remember how many packs are in each.
Okay.
Like 6 packs maybe in each.
That's cool.
So I'm hoping I get like a shiny Venny. I don't even know. By the way, I don't do like trading cards. Yeah, I got no fucking idea. So one of our listeners, Zion, he I think, well, he's been on a podcast, on a different podcast for talking about trading cards, and they also have a blog about it, which I don't remember the name, sorry, but you can shout it out, and I'll shout it out next week. But yeah, so I know people that are into it, and I was just asking them what the different ones were, so I was like reading their blog. So I'm vaguely aware of what's in them. You can get like checkies, like Polaroid ones that are like signed, or you can get like the normal ones, which are obviously like printed signatures, I think, so... But yeah, no, it's going to be a complete surprise to me what I get and who's in there because I got no idea. I'm going in blind.
Awesome.
So,
I mean,
that's good.
That's usually what you do with card packs, right?
Okay, yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what I can get or the chances of each card. So I could pull out a really rare one. Okay. Yeah, and I would have no idea it's rare.
You don't have to card pull anything.
So I think I'm going to do it and then probably just take pictures and then DM Zion and be like, hey, are any of these good?
I think you can weigh them, and when it's like 2 grams heavier, you got a shiny in there or something, you know?
Oh, is that like the Pokemon card trick?
Yeah, I think that's how they scam people. Okay. They weigh all the packs, and the heavy ones they keep for themselves, and the light once they sell for like
wait, really?
3 times the price or whatever. Yeah.
Oh fuck, that's actually kind of smart. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but no, I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, busy week. I mean, I had a lot of days off last week, but didn't do much.
Did you?
Yeah, we have a national holiday on. It was a Thursday.
Oh, ours is on Monday. Next Monday.
Ah, okay. So I took Friday off. So the bridge to the weekend, I basically took off. So I had like a long weekend, which is cool.
And you did nothing?
Not really, no. I could have, but I kind of like wasn't in the mood to do anything. And then I felt even worse for not going, which was like a dumb spiral, but I'm over it. I was like, wasn't the best decision. I should have just gone and went out. I don't know. I wasn't feeling it today. You know how it is.
I mean, you had been a party animal the weeks before, so
exactly. That was the problem, I think.
You needed a cool down.
Yeah.
But before we go on to anything else, I did actually want to mention something because I just kind of realized that we have a podcast.
Okay, you just realized.
Yeah, it feels kind of stupid that I know we say it like in the ad read, but I don't think we maybe put over enough how much work goes into that newsletter.
Oh, yeah.
We sort of like kind of mention it as like some sort of side project. And I was kind of thinking about it and I was like, this newsletter is probably like a quarter of my life.
Oh my God.
And I don't even know if I'm exaggerating. Like I put so many hours into that newsletter to like cover as much as we do in like the Asia section in particular. And I realized I barely talk about it. And that seems kind of insane to me. So I guess I don't expect like listeners of this podcast to read what I write, because normally I do say similar things to what I write about. Obviously, sometimes I like to leave some exclusives in the written zone, but normally there's like a big overlap. So if you listen to this, then you know what's going on in the indie zone and everything else. You don't need to read the independents. But for example, like I don't talk about Pure J on here, but I write about it sometimes on the newsletter. So I'm not expecting people to read it. And it's also because I do write a lot as well, so I'm not expecting people to read every word. But I guess it would be cool if people hear about other people trying to get into some of these more niche promotions, or they just want to know what's happening in DDT, because I write about DDT, I write about Noah, I write about All Japan. What else I write about? That's not on Joshi'ing Around. I think those are the only men's one that I write about, except obviously all the indie stuff like Glee and all that. If you hear about someone trying to get into those, and they're like, oh, there's no resources on this. I do write about literally almost every promotion you can think of in Japan that's big enough. So if you could point them to the newsletter, I'd be very, very grateful for that, because a lot of work goes into making it the resource for finding new promotions and information about new promotions. And I do genuinely believe that there's nothing like it. Like, that's not like some gimmick or some bit that we like to say. We're very proud of what we do. So, I kind of just wanted to, I guess, put it over even more, because I never do. And that's kind of stupid.
Yeah, no, that's true. And you said like a quarter of your life. I mean, if you think about it, you basically write as much or more than like a Dave Meltzer most weeks, right?
Oh, in each issue, I don't actually know did he say how many words he does in one issue? I think he said it one time.
I think he averages like 50k words, maybe.
Oh yeah, I do more than 50k words every issue. But obviously his is every week. So I think in aggregate, he writes more, but in an individual issue, I write more than he does about,
But for him, it's like his entire life, basically, right?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So like, it is really time consuming to like write about these things. I have had to cut down on like how much I'm writing about some things, just because it was more than a quarter of my life, and that was a bit ridiculous. So I've pulled back a bit, but it's still like an extreme, like, just go to the last issue, guys, and then go to the Asia page. So I write everything in there except New Japan and Stardom, I think that's accurate. So it's a lot.
And you actually write about current wrestling and not like about the history of the Von Erichs for the 126th time. So
I was gonna say, like, mine is like 100k words or whatever on Asia, and how many words do you think he's got on Japan?
How much do you think he wrote about the house Chigusa draw last week, Drew?
Did he? So I think I saw you say, was it actually 0 words?
There was nothing. There was not a single word in it.
So I was thinking about it because I was doing my Marvelous review a few days ago, and I was talking about the attendance, and I was like, I honestly think that's a more impressive attendance than Stardom's one. That's a bit of a spicy take, but that's where I am at right now. If that number's true,
it's pretty big.
Like 3,500. They do 600 at Korakuen. How the yeah? So I really underestimated the fucking Crush Girl superfans, to be honest. So okay, yeah. Sorry, last part in the newsletter because I don't want to forget it, and I will forget it if I don't say it now. I also want to shout out, obviously, Emmy who does the editing, and the reason I want to shout her out is because she reads every word that I write, which is almost equally as insane as me writing it. So that deserves a special shout out, and obviously, Chris Whitehead for organizing it, Tim for all of the support and putting it in the back end, and all the other lovely contributors and writers. I will forget if I didn't say that now. So yeah, thank you.
Yes, thank you, everyone.
Should use my podcast sometimes to shout things out that I do.
Absolutely. And you could... we don't want to jinx it, right? But maybe there's going to be a new issue soon. We don't know.
Maybe there's going to be an issue this week. It might be next week. We'll see.
Yes. Well, we can't always influence these things, but...
we have lives. We've got jobs.
Yes, absolutely. And those always go first.
Yeah, I don't think people that's the last thing I want to say. We get paid, we don't get paid for this, okay? No. I was going to say we get paid nothing. Nothing's not true, but it's like, do you want to buy some sweets at the, corner store sort of stuff, right? This is like purely a passion thing. No one is no one in Social Suplex is making a living off this, so absolutely. I just wanted to say that as
well. Yeah. So I was thinking... actually, speaking of the Crush Girls, maybe talking about this. Since we got nothing, since we don't have many shows today, I thought we could do a quick, maybe we could go over our greatest wrestlers ever 100 lists. I'm sure you have one.
Oh right? Why would you spring that on me with no...
Because I'm joking, I don't have one either.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not... If I did a list off the top of my head, people would actually try to cancel me.
Yeah, I did actually think about it. Like, 5. I thought like a top 20 or whatever. Like, not even like an order, but who would probably be in there. But I didn't make it.
Throw out some names then. What do you think?
But it's like it's like a hot topic right now.
It is
in the space.
Would you have Lulu Pencil?
I probably wouldn't. I don't. I kind of missed her time in ChocoPro.
I've not seen a single match.
So I would probably be a Lulu Pencil respecter if I
definitely would be.
If I watched her at the time she was active. Well, my list, I think I have a pretty like standard list. Like my number 1 would be Tam Nakano.
Yeah, of course.
I would have, so the thing is, like, in your fandom, who were like your favorite wrestlers, I think. I mean, officially it's like, who are the best in-ring wrestlers or whatever. I don't know. I don't know if there's even like a certain criteria. I would have to put Bret Hart pretty far up there because he was my favorite wrestler for like the first 20 years of my fandom or whatever. I would have to put Akira Hokuto up there, Kenny Omega.
Yeah.
Kazuchika Okada. I would put Jaguar Yokota up there pretty far. Because I think when it goes to like legendary wrestlers and how much influence they had, I think Jaguar Yokota is so underrated. I think Jaguar Yokota has like amongst the single most influence out of any wrestler. What?
Why are you trying to justify Jaguar Yokota on a Joshi'ing Around podcast?
I mean, I don't see her on many lists far up.
Yeah, but that's because people are literally... I think she's singularly the most important person in Joshi history.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would like span that larger because I think a lot more modern wrestlers are like their influences go back to Jaguar Yokota than you might think. Yeah. Like,
what was that the match we saw, or like episode 9 of the actual Joshi'ing Around podcast, where she did like the giant swing? Was that her or was it Asuka? I don't remember.
Oh, I don't remember right now either. But
yeah, it might have been Asuka. But either way, like in that match, there was a giant swing that's like almost better than every giant swing today. Except
That's true. Yeah. Obviously, like, Manami Toyota would be up there as well. And I would, like, put Sari and Chihiro Hashimoto up there. Naito and Hangman Adam Page would be up there for me. Shuri, Arisa Nakajima, Mayu Iwatani, Mio Momono, Takumi Iroha, Aja Kong, Bull Nakano would be up there. And Miyu Watanabe, maybe, Ibushi, the Young Bucks. And then I would have, like, the Crush Girls, Chigusa Nagayo, Linus Asuka. Natsupoi would be in the upper half of my list, probably. Yeah, these are kind of the names. Meiko Satomura, did I name her? I don't know.
No, but did you say Bryan Danielson?
No, but he would probably be up there too. The thing is,
I saw him number 1 on some lists.
Oh yeah, I think he's gonna be up there. He's probably gonna finish like top 5.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised. The thing with him is, like, I missed almost his entire run. I was never like a 2000s Ring of Honor person. I didn't watch wrestling at all when he was in the WWE, and I basically only really know his run in AEW. But that was awesome, of course. I always knew how great he was and everything, but for me personally, he was never like that big up there because like I said, like, I didn't really grow up with him or whatever.
And forgive me if I'm mistaken, but did you not mention any of the 4 pillars of All Japan?
Yeah, that's my biggest hole in my game, in my knowledge. Yeah. I probably would Kenta Kobashi put as my top one of those ahead of Misawa, but I can't put them that highly because I just simply, that's like my most major lack of knowledge is like that period of wrestling. And I tried to go back, like I'm stuck at like 1991, I think, in my catch up, and since like 2 years or whatever. So
yeah, that's before it even got.
I know.
Well.
I started at like 89, and like it's going very slowly. So I should probably just skip to the big matches. I don't know, but I don't have the time anymore to like watch historic stuff really. And if I do, I just
when you get burnt out.
Yeah, and if I do, I end up just watching historical Joshi matches. So.
Yeah,
that's more important to me now. I found it funny as we talked about like the fandom that Chigusa Nagayo amassed with like her marvelous success and everything. I saw this discussion going on, because recently I think it was like Rick Martel or whatever, and there was like this huge discussion broke out because people argued like that he was the number 1 babyface of the 1980s. And then other people came in, like, on this expert pro wrestling board, right? Other people came in and said, like, no, that guy from the fucking territories, like, I don't know, fucking Greg Valentine or whatever was the number 1 babyface of the 80s. In this entire discussion, not a single time was the name Chigusa Nagayo mentioned for the top babyface of the 1980s. And that's like already, like, I can't take any of you guys seriously.
Link them that Devil Masami match where you will think that it's been crowd sweetened. Okay. That
any match from the 80s.
Yeah.
Just a fucking dumb Matsumoto Air match is like insane. Yeah. But also like she still got these fans. They're still like middle-aged women who go to her shows.
3,500
Yes.
I mean,
so yeah, I a lot of this discussion I find very funny around this GWE. Shit, I don't know.
Would you be surprised to know I have a spreadsheet
of your top wrestlers?
Okay.
Do you have it for like ever? I know you have like a yearly one, but
yes. So it's every match I've watched. So obviously, if I haven't seen like a lot of Jagger Yokota, which I haven't, like I've seen a couple of matches, but she's not going to be high on this because it's basically one of those nerdy point systems, right? So the more matches I've watched of someone, the more likely they are to be like really high up. So just based on matches I've watched, which volume is very important. Do you want to hear the top 20?
Sure, yeah.
So I actually did the only historical deep dive I've done is I went back and watched almost every 4 pillars match in All Japan. That was like one of the first things I did when I was getting into Japanese wrestling. So I've seen all of them.
That's probably smart. I should have done it at some point.
Yeah. I'm not going to say I remember all of them, but when I was watching those, I was like, I didn't know how to describe what I was seeing. It's honestly kind of insane, and I think they all hold up extremely well. Like, it is insane. So the top of my list is Kenta Kobashi.
Oh, can I?
Because
can I just say real quick, the Misawa Kobashi match from 2003 is one of my favorite matches of all time.
Yes. Yeah.
So I got that one big up in my list. So
that is one of the best ones, of all time. So I got Kobashi 1, Misawa 2, just because I've seen 30 of their matches, and all of them I had obviously they were like some of the best ones, because I didn't like cherry pick like the shitty Champions Carnivals one, right?
Mm-hmm.
I obviously only watched the best ones, so they're just like really high up because of that. So, Suri, Mai Iwatani. So obviously I started deep diving wrestling like 2 years ago, so this is like basically within the past 2 years. So Suri, Mayu, Kenny, Brian, Danielson, Kawada, Will Ospreay, Takeshita, Hashimoto, Io Shirai, Okada, Suri, Saya Kamitani's up there, to be honest. So, Manami Toyota, Mika Satomura, Starlight Kid, Utami, Azumi, Zack Sabre Jr., Takumi Iroha, Hangman, Nigel McGuinness, and Swerve is my top 25.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Do you know how many of those you couldn't even vote for?
Oh, probably like half of them, right? Yeah. I know Saya you couldn't.
Saya, Starlight Kid. I think Azumi is not in there. Not sure.
Yeah. But obviously, if we're talking about like my actual greatest wrestler of all time, like obviously missing from there, like people like Nakajima. I was a huge Katsuhiko Nakajima guy when I went back and watched stuff.
He would be in my top 100 probably.
Yes, he would 100% be in my top 100. Arisa Nakajima, obviously I love. Kana, obviously loves.
Yeah,
a lot
she
of the
would be up there for me too.
Yeah, the 2010s. And obviously all the people that you mentioned as well. So
Vanny would probably be up there.
I mean, yeah, should be in my top 5 probably.
Did you want to talk about your other list, or you want to do that later?
Yeah, why not? Let's do that one now, because it's a quick one. So I am voting in the Voices of Wrestling 30 for 30, and I just thought I'd share my list, I guess. So my criteria, my most important thing, the thing that I care about that's really fun for me, is predicting how good someone's going to... We talk about rookies all the time, right? That is just fun to me, okay? Sorry, it is. So future in-ring work was my number one criteria, like quite strongly. So that's what you'll probably get from this list. Then obviously I do think about how much you're
projecting on them.
Yes. Like how much
stars.
of an... Yeah, exactly. But specifically, like, in-ring work is what I focused more on than star power. So future in-ring work's number one, then current in-ring work, then current star power, which is like drawing influence, visibility. I just put all of those in one category. And then future star power, because it's like the hardest to predict, I've got that like last in my criteria. So, so, I mean, you know my number one. Miyu Watanabe, so no surprises there. Miyu Momono, number 2. Saya Kamitani, number 3. Okay, I guess on Miyu Momono, if that's surprising, I honestly think she's underrated. I think she's one of the... She would obviously be in my greatest wrestlers ever list. She absolutely would be.
Yes. I put her at 16 in my projection for my greatest wrestlers ever right now.
Yes, okay, yeah. That is like what... That's how you rate her. That's how she should be rated, in my opinion. So
yes.
I almost thought about putting her number 1 instead of Miyu Watanabe. I just can't deny Miyu, to be honest. She's just she's almost like the perfect wrestler. So,
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I don't want to interrupt your list, but like one thing that's really grating to me is like this conversation about like current wrestlers, like everyone saying current wrestlers are like overrated because of recency bias or whatever.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And in these lists, and I don't think so at all. Like, I think the current wrestling counts as much as like fucking your 1982 territory
back in
wrestling
my day.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
And when Miyu Momono is like, I'd say a top 3 babyface in the entire world for me right now, worker.
Yep.
That counts as like in one era, she's a top 3 babyface. So she's up there with the best ever.
Absolutely.
Easily.
I don't want to be mean, but a lot of the people doing these lists have been watching wrestling for a very, very long time and are almost in their jaded phases.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And so they're skewed towards older wrestlers or wrestlers from previous eras. I'm still very fresh in my fandom, and even though I've gone back and watched some stuff, you know, like the 4 Pillars of All Japan and stuff like that, I have like no doubt that some of these modern wrestlers are some of the best wrestlers of all time. And we are in that era. That's why like I just laugh when people are like wrestling sucks nowadays. I'm like, what are you watching? I'm watching some of the greatest wrestlers ever.
Yeah, that's great.
So,
and I just realized when I thought about this possible list, like I didn't vote or anything, but I just give so little shit about like American wrestling of like the 90s and 2000s or whatever, or like people voting for like The Undertaker or people like that have like zero impact on me, or like I think he's such a fucking terrible wrestler. It's I don't know, like a lot of these guys, like when I see them wrestle now, I just think they suck. A lot of them, like that are like so highly regarded by these like historical experts or whatever. I don't know.
Did you not see that Doink might be one of the greatest technical wrestlers ever?
I thought that clip they like I think they're trying to do some mind trick or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Like they're showing this clip and then they're writing below that pointing specific things out that he's doing, and then I actually watched the clip and it just looks like it looks really clunky and like choreographed and like really not that great at all. And I think like, I mean, for a 90s WWF match, maybe that was very impressive, but like, I could name you like 500 wrestlers that could do the sequence better, or like are better technically equipped than that.
For sure.
And I'm not just talking about like the moves execution, but everything about like the stooging or whatever they always call out. That's just like, it felt so standard to me, but by fucking trying to praise it to high heavens in the description, they try to play a mind trick on you or whatever. It's so weird. I don't know. I don't get it. Anyway, sorry. You
No, so Miya Watanabe, Miya Momono, Saya Kamitani 3, Starlight Kid 4. I don't have to explain any of these to the listeners. Benny
so
5.
Underrated. Sorry.
Which one? Starlight Kid,
yeah.
I absolutely think she is.
like looking at lists, she's never on there. I don't get it. She's excellent.
She's just it's kind of unfortunate that she's like in the same era as Saya Kamitani.
Maybe, yeah.
She would be pushed as the number one star and fucking carry that company so easily. It's not even funny. But because Stardom has an embarrassing amount of riches, she's just not positioned in that way.
I also think this is the next trend. I feel like a lot of people just don't even figure Stardom in at all, because like they're too popular now or whatever, and like their hipster instincts kick in, and like they can only register like Joshi wrestlers from up to Sendai girls maybe, and everything more popular than that is like they don't even watch or judge or whatever. And I think Starlight Kid had the best title reign last year out of any promotion, out of any wrestler, and nobody mentions it, but whatever.
Yeah, no, for sure, that white belt reign is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, the Sariano match, even the two Konami matches, right?
Yeah, both
the one in March and the one at Crimson Nightmare.
The Rina match.
Yeah,
everything. The Tomoka Inaba matches even.
The Tomoka match as well. Yeah.
Azumi.
Yeah. Anyway, she's definitely underrated. I mean, I was speaking to someone to Odd Jobs about this, because someone didn't have like a lot of DDT people on their 30 under 30, and we're like, how is that possible? Like, the two promotions right now in the world that have the most firepower in terms of like young wrestlers is DDT and Stardom. That is just a fact. I'm sorry. Like, this one's not subjective, people. Like, that is just true. And DDT might, I don't even know if it like outweighs Stardom. Like, they're very, very close. You can argue for either, basically. There's no point in arguing between them. So, in my opinion, a 30 for 30 list should represent both companies pretty broadly. That's what I think.
That's fair.
So, yeah, 5th, Veni. 6th, Yuma Anzai. I obviously rate him very, very highly. I think he is the guy out of the men's side. So he's my highest guy on the list as well. Yeah, he's just going to be a star. He's only like 3 years in, which is kind of crazy. It's like similar to Sayaka Kurara, maybe? Or maybe he's got like 1 or 2 years more on Sayaka Kurara, which people forget. He has not like been doing this for a long time. And he's now broken into the mainstream with like The Bachelorette. So...
Oh, yeah.
We'll talk about it later. He's got a 10-page spread in this Shupro issue. Nice. So, yeah. Utami next. I won't go on a rant about it. I do think Utami's starting to get underrated, just because I actually don't know what it is.
People hate her, bro. I don't even know what's going on, but yeah.
I don't know why. Whenever I watch her, I still see one of the best wrestlers on the planet. So that's just me. I guess we can talk about it when we review her matches. Mei Suruga, 8th. Everyone listening knows why. Azumi. So now we've got some men coming up. So Dragon Gate's Ryo Tanaka, New Japan's Ryohei Oiwa, who I think is the guy in New Japan. I think me and you agree on that.
Absolutely.
Rina from Stardom, Takeshi Masada from DDT, Arisa Endo, Senkura Katsuki, Sayaka Kurara, Victoria Yuzuki. Yuzuki, I actually didn't have for a while. I was like, that's kind of stupid. Like, she is really good for her experience. I know she's got like a lot of things to improve on, but I do think she needs to be on a 30 for 30 list. So
yeah,
I know you're less high on her. But.
She would probably end up in my honorable mentions, to be honest.
Yeah, which is fair enough. Okay, yeah. Daichi Sato from DDT, Seri Yamaoka, Toy from DDT, Kaisei Takechi from DDT, Suzume, Daiki Odashima from Noah, Mei Seira, Aya Sekura, Moran from Diana, Rina from LPWX. So these are kind of like my... I don't like calling them vanity picks, but
yeah.
I know that no one else will pick them, and me picking them allows them to be on the list, so I have to. So like these were non-negotiable for me because I know that no one else would pick them. So Moran from Diana, Rina from LPWX, Honori Hana, Celine Mizora, and Shan Shan from Diana. So,
oh, you got Shan Shan in there? That's awesome.
I did. And obviously the most painful one that I don't have is Miko Iwata, because that's kind of ridiculous. Yeah. She's amazing.
Yes.
But it's really hard to construct a list of 30, I will say.
Yeah. Her booking impacts your...
For me, yes, it
your
does.
enjoyment of her a lot, right?
Yeah, but I know she's an incredible wrestler. Like, I've seen it live, and I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen someone kick harder than her, by the way. Like, live.
Yeah, she's insane.
It is ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah, it's too bad. Yeah, it's a good list, obviously.
Thank you.
I concur with this list. I mean, I really don't have too much input on like the men's promotion in Japan right now, but yeah. I trust you on those. So yeah, so list time. That was our list time, I guess.
Oh yeah, we like lists here. we just spent like 20 minutes on lists.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Hell yeah. Would you have it any other way?
Just randomly. Yeah, I mean, episodes like this kind of like lend themselves towards.
Yeah, it's good to do once in a while. Right? I like it.
Yeah. Anyway, should we get into the news?
We should get into it. So, Shupro issue 2411 was released a few hours ago. There's not too much in here. There's a lot of WWE stuff, which we'll try to fly through. And then there's something interesting on Shinjuku Face.
Don't need to address that, but you can.
Yes. So, there's basically 2 10-page spreads in this issue for 2 different topics. So I already told you one, which is Yuma Enzai. You can guess the other one.
Well, I know it probably.
Yeah, go for it.
It's probably the wedding.
It is the wedding. Evil and Io Sky. They also got the front cover as well.
Yeah, so I saw those that. That's probably why I knew that. I saw the cover.
Yeah. So those are the 2 biggest topics in Japan right now. Evil and Io and Yuma Enzai. So they obviously had some interviews, so we're just going to go through it quickly just because Io is still a Japanese woman, so she is in the scope of this podcast. So they're kind of weird. I'm not going to lie. When I read the interview, I just got weird vibes from it because like Io is like totally normal and Evil's just fully in character, despite the fact he just got married and announced it to the world. Like I wasn't expecting a fucking shoot interview, but I was expecting him to answer some questions. But yeah, so some tidbits, I guess. They only registered their marriage now, and since they both joined the same company, they felt it was the right time to announce. Before that, Io said that there was no need to intentionally make their private lives public, which kind of makes sense.
Sure.
Evil says the famous quote in this interview, you know, if we're talking about enemies or allies, I thought there was no harm in having her as an ally. That's the only reason we married. Yeah, he does say that in this interview. So, this is a funny one. Like, this is what I mean by how weird Evil was being in this interview. So the question is, how did you 2 first meet? And Io says, we had an opportunity to meet somewhere in the north of Japan. And Evil says, same here. You motherfucker. The interviewer brings up Mio Shirai, Io's sister, being married to a wrestler called Tank Nagai. No idea who that is. Io Shirai says that she was the one to fall in love first. Sorry, he was the one to fall in love first. And then Evil replies, actually, I think she was the first. They referred to Evil as her junior in WWE, which I thought was quite funny. That must feel good for him. So the only time that Evil actually shows emotion in this joint interview is when the interviewer asks him, "Do you like cats?" And he goes, "Whoa." And then Io goes, "You do love anything with fur on it, don't you?" And Evil goes, Yeah, I do like them." and that's it. So anyway, that's that interview. Evil also does a separate solo interview, but this is like total kayfabe interview talking about his NXT run. I guess one interesting thing is, well, interesting depending on who you are, why he chose his name Naraku. He said, "If evil is what people fear, then Naraku is where that feed leads, where that fear leads. It is a place where hope itself vanishes. In short, it means I have entered the next stage of evil." So it means hell, right? So there you go. Okay. He said he wants to face Cody Rhodes. Wow, amazing. Hiromu Takahashi comes up. Evil doesn't really say anything. He just says he doesn't know if their paths will cross. But Hiromu's been so silent that he's definitely going to WWE, right?
What do you think? He was already signed, no?
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, I mean, I'd be surprised if he wasn't. But yeah, you don't stay that quiet if you're not going to WWE.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Pretty sure.
Cool. So that's that. Let's move on to Julia. So Julia talks about the WWE layoffs in her column. So she said it's normal to be notified during the first SmackDown after WrestleMania. And last year she had just been called up, so she didn't realize what was going on. And this year she lost Zelina Vega and her travel buddy, Nikki Storm. So apparently Nikki used to record Julia's matches and then they'd review them together. So they were like really close. And Julia says that Nikki and Zelina supported her a lot. So I guess I just wanted to say Zelina does seem like a good person behind the scenes for all of her annoying public statements. So there you go. She supported Julia a lot. Julia said that she was doing a promo shoot and then she heard people whispering Zelina and Nikki's names. And then she started panicking. She had to do a match shortly after, but her mind went completely blank after the match. She said it's lonely without them, but to survive in WWE you need to be strong. So it kind of sounds like these releases hit Julia very hard. Yeah. And I don't know about you, but every time we read a Julia column, it sounds like she's having the worst time of her life. So, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, I guess that's all I need to say on that. She said she really wants to face Kairi Sane in a singles match one day, obviously. Kairi Hojo.
Yeah.
Julia says that she's happy for Io and Evil, and then she says, it will be tough getting used to the style of wrestling over here. So she mentions it again, like, I don't know. Poor Julia. Damn. Free Julia.
I mean,
she's making a lot of money. She doesn't care.
Yeah.
All right, now the important one, Shinjuku Face. So this one might be a bit longer. So we're going to revisit the closure because when we covered it, so we did cover it when it was announced, but we spoke about how bad it was for like the mid-sized indies who run the big shows there, right? We spoke about like for mid-sized indies, Shinjuku Face is actually where you culminate your storylines. It's actually not Korakuen because, you know, Korakuen's too big for them. And we mentioned companies like Basara, right? But also on the PPP Tokyo show, I just wanted to mention, on the 10th of March, we did also say, do you remember it was like Chanyota and Mirai versus Takumi and Echika Miyabi, right? So that one has now been released on YouTube. I don't know if you want to watch it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but when we did that review, we were like, where else are they going to hold a show like this, right? Like they're bringing in two big freelancers, and it's not a match big enough for Korakuen Hall, but it's a match absolutely big enough to sell out like a couple, like 400, 500 people, and that's what happened, right?
Yeah.
So in this article, actually, PPP Tokyo talk about what it means for the venue to close, which I thought was kind of cool that we're like linking those together, and one other promotion talks about it, and we have not spoken about them, and I can't believe we didn't think about it. Do you know who it might be? Are you reading it?
I mean, there's a lot of Oz Academy in this article.
Yes, it's Oz Academy, which is crazy that I just didn't think about it because they run monthly live shows there. So those shows and the ones, you know, the bigger ones are like Korakuen or the arenas are the only ones that make tape. So I saw on Gaura's TV service, which is where they air, that you need a VPN to access it if you're wondering. So just get a VPN and go to vod.gaura.co.jp, and that's how you watch Oz Academy or ChocoPro, one of those two. Anyway, so on that service they had an upcoming live stream in Osaka, and I was like, what? They like never do that. And now that I've read this article, I think they're just trying new things because they're losing the venue that they tape at monthly, and I just never thought about it until reading this.
Yeah.
So let's get into it. So the author is obviously quite emotional. He's like describing Kabukicho, and he's like, wow, this view only has 4 months left, and stuff like that. He's very, very sad. I hate Kabukicho, so there you go. He tells us that, like a bit of a history behind it, which I didn't know. So there was a live music venue there called Liquid Room, and that moved away. So then Shinjuku Face opened up there in July 2005. After the site on the 7th floor was refurbished, and it became a unique venue in terms of location, capacity, and a permanently installed ring. So we mentioned location and capacity in our news coverage, but we totally forgot about the permanently installed ring, because that is a massive deal for smaller promotions.
Yeah.
So the author... Yeah, I mean, you were talking about it on the Sendai Girls doc, right?
Right.
Like in Korakuen Hall?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was surprised on the last one they had to actually set up their own ring in Korakuen Hall. I always thought they had like something permanent there as well, at least like in the back somewhere that you can set up, but they brought their own one through like a service
That's what I would have
elevator
figured
in the back. Yeah.
I would have figured they just swap between like a kickboxing setup and and a ring setup. Yeah. But no, the promotions bring their own, which I also didn't know. So
I could imagine that there is a ring somewhere there, but like maybe it's like a part of the rental deal or whatever, and maybe the cheaper option is to bring your own ring, or I don't know.
Oh, you're probably right.
Something like that I could imagine, but yeah.
Yeah.
Sendai Girls set up their own one.
Yep. So yeah, that's a massive deal for the smaller promotions. The author says that there are 2 promotions, and this is their words, facing an organization survival level catastrophe, I guess. So catastrophe wasn't the word they used, but they think it's like almost existential for Oz Academy, obviously one of the longest running Joshi promotions, and PPP Tokyo, which I guess no one will care about here. So yeah, if you think people are like dooming about Shinjuku Face, this is like straight from the horse's mouth. This is what the promotions and Shupro are saying. So Maya Miyazaki speaks. She says, "It's a mix of feeling lonely and wondering what on earth to do. I had been told that the building would eventually be demolished, but it is just such a shock that something taken for granted for so long is suddenly going to disappear. If anything, I came to this venue more often than my parents' home or my hometown." So they also elaborate on Azaki's history there, which I had no idea about, which I thought was kind of interesting. So there's a late politician called Taichi Sakaya, and don't trust the translation because kanjis for names can be all sorts of different readings, but he was a big wrestling fan, and president of Humex at the time, so Humex are the company that owned the building, and the president of Humex at the time knew Sakaya. So when the Humex president asked Sakaya for advice on what they should do with the building, Sakaya, who's a huge Miyazaki fan, said, "You should use it for pro wrestling and martial arts." And that's basically how that happened. And Sakaya was like, "Yeah, Shinjuku Face is for you, Ozaki." So that's kind of like a cool link to the history of the building that I didn't know about. Yeah. But yeah, Ozaki is just super sad about the building in this article. So that's that.
I saw Oz Academy in Face and in Korakuen, and I do have to say that the Face show was way more like exciting or like fun to be at in a way.
Those Face crowds at Oz shows are like on fire.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the atmosphere in there was insane. It was one of my all-time favorite live experiences, actually, that Oz Academy show. It was in 2024 or 3. I'm not quite sure. That was awesome. And Korakuen show was still good, but I mean that you were there too. That was like this year. So
yes.
Yeah. But like the Oz Academy show was way more like it felt way more hot. And,
I love Shinjuku Face shows. Like I don't like Kabukicho, but I do love Shinjuku Face.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome venue. So on to PPP Tokyo. So their president Kabuto Mitomi says that Face is the most user-friendly venue in Japan. I honestly believe it. He said that he lived in Shinjuku and his roots were there, so he had a lot of local connections. PPP Tokyo's debut show was at the Face, and a lot of the PPP girls who perform with them, so that's like, I think they do like pre-show and intermission stuff, I don't know. They also run shops and work in Shinjuku, so they'll be kind of losing them as well. From a commercial standpoint, Shinjuku naturally became our core hub, he says. It was a perfect fit for projecting our early branding image too. And I just laughed at that because that's so fucking true. Like, PPP Tokyo is so fucking Kabukicho, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Totally
so that was hilarious. Yeah. He goes on to say that there aren't any other venues of a similar scale and with the same facilities, and he thinks that many promotions will find themselves in a very difficult position. He wants to work with other promotions, make approaches and petitions to politicians and local shopping district associations to see if they can create an alternative venue. He wants to take a lead on that and get things moving. So, as a side note, on PPP Tokyo's next upcoming shows, so obviously they have one at Shinjuku this week, which we'll preview later, and then their 14th of June show. So where are they trying to sound out different venues? It is at Post the Amistad, which is Diana's building.
That's way smaller though, right?
It is, I mean, it's like 80. I mean, 80 people is even a lot. It's got to be like 60 to 80, yeah. But obviously that's not for big shows. So that's probably for their smaller shows. Then I think Utami is on that show.
Oh, really? Okay.
Atami's either on the Shinjuku Face show or I think she might, I don't know. Anyway. But what I wanted to say is, I don't want to say too much because I want to write about it and get my thoughts on paper. But I spoke to Fuwa-san, who is Diana's executive, about the building and renting it out. And it's just really cool that they're open for business. And what he said, obviously I asked him about like the fees and stuff, because why not? Why wouldn't I do that? And he was like, obviously they pay fees. He didn't tell me how much. But he said, most importantly, why he wants to rent out the venue to so many different promotions is because he wants to be collaborative. He wants promotions like the size of Diana to have somewhere to wrestle. And there's one other thing that he said that I said privately, but I can say this as well. I asked him, because I'm going to say it in the feature anyway. I asked him, hey, why didn't you collaborate with Seedling? And he's like, good question. Why didn't you ask Seedling, basically? So he's very open to collaborating, and that's why he's open for anyone to rent that venue. So
okay.
You were going to say something?
I was just, didn't the actual like owner or renter of the old Shinjuku Face place also say she was gonna try and look for something new with the same dimensions or whatever?
Yeah, because I think Humax have other locations as well.
Yeah. Something like
that.
So
I don't know if she was going to look with talking about Humax about what other spaces she could rent that they have.
Yeah.
If there's something there. But, I mean, clearly, they wouldn't write this article if something had been worked out, right? Because if anyone's going to know about it, it's Izaki. So, and she's obviously very sad about Shinjuku, and she spoke about no alternatives. She said she's got no idea what she's going to do. So, as of now, that hasn't really been worked out.
Yeah, I was just wondering that the PPP guy said he was going to lead that thing when the person who runs itself also said she was gonna. But yeah, I mean, the more effort to find something new, the better, I guess.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, there you go. Let's move on to the blogs, which is a bit shorter. So we have one from YUNA. So she said that when she uses photos that others have taken, she always credits them or includes a note. She said that she can tell whose photos of her it is before she even checks, just from the style of the photo, and she also recognizes people by name or profile picture. So she says that when she sees a photo of her get mentioned and she sees that it's been shared without permission, she gets sad. Someone made the trip out there, captured that moment, spent time putting together the post, and then that just happens. So this is a PSA. Always credit people if you use photos.
Absolutely.
She also talks about AI editing and how she isn't comfortable with it, especially when people pass through other people's photos through AI and then repost it. And then she says, as the subject of some of these photos, she feels kind of unsettled when she sees it.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yep. So that's YUNA talking more about photography. That was the second part of her photography thing.
Yeah, she's very good with like people, I think, or like remembering people too. That was like in the Senjo doc as well, when she had this huge queue for like signings, and like the documentary guy was like, why are you, is there any reason why you are like so cordial with these people? Because like there's like two different ways to talk in Japanese, right? The informal way and like the formal way or whatever. And
honorifics and stuff.
And she's like really informal with her fans, and he was like surprised. And she's just like, yeah, I know all these people. Like, I've seen all these people before, and they're like my friends almost, because like she recognizes all of them when they return, when they come for a second or third time to her signing. So that's cool.
Yeah, makes total sense. And what I was gonna say is that when I was taking a photo of her at the Sendai Girl show, like in 25th of April, she looked right into my lens, and it was kind of interesting because she mentioned in this blog as well how she's made a conscious effort to look into people's lenses because she remembers when she was taking photos, and it was just kind of cool to see that. And then she did that with me as well. So she's awesome.
Yeah.
Itsuki Aoki. So Itsuki basically ran down her insane Golden Week schedule, which I kind of mentioned last week. So like on the 29th of April, she was in I think it was Takamatsu, whatever, on the Stardom West Japan tour. And she had a bad throat. Suzuki's throat was just as bad as well. So Akira said that she'd take over for the day, and Itsuki felt very grateful. Itsuki said that she loved facing Ruaka again after 6 months. And apparently Ruaka made a cute post about it, telling her to like get better. So Itsuki called Ruaka genuinely adorable, and she wanted to face her in a singles match. So
people like
it
Ruaka.
seems like they've developed an actual friendship between Ruaka and Itsuki.
Oh,
I looked back at the cage match, and they didn't face each other before like December 2024 or something.
Okay.
So I don't think there's any insane history there. I think they just actually became really good friends behind the scenes. So
that's nice.
There you go. On the 1st of May, she went out with Suzu after the Stardom show, and Suzu got her to have a sip of beer, but Itsuki doesn't like beer. Itsuki says she just likes the feeling of getting tipsy, not alcohol itself. One of us. Well, one of me,
Didn't
not one
actually
of you.
expect that. I kind of
Yeah,
thought
I know,
her
yeah.
and Rina Yamashita were probably hitting the bars every day, but
Apparently it's Suzu. Suzu is the big
Suzu
drinker.
too, yeah, I could see that as well.
Yeah.
But I thought like her voice kind of always sounds like she had a rough night the day before, you know. Even when she has a healthy throat, you know.
Yep. 2nd of May, Itsuki said during God's Eye entrance, Mavida Loca were just standing in the corner talking about how beautiful Hina has become. Which I thought was funny. Then Itsuki talks about how cute Ruaka is again.
Damn.
Itsuki's like crushing on everyone in these blogs, like Suzu, Akira, Ruaka, Hina. Yeah. 3rd of May, she was at Wave, so that was the show I was at. She said people at the merch table were bringing her lozenges. I did not do that. I didn't even know she had a bad throat. And they were saying a lot of nice things, and she loves everyone. So there you go. 4th of May, she was at another Wave show, and apparently Miyako Matsumoto, who no one knows about because I barely knew about her, was being too loud backstage. It was annoying Itsuki, which I just thought was funny. 5th of May, Marvelous Buntai. So she said that she had been saving her voice for that match, and it was in peak condition heading into that match. She took a deep breath, and then she screamed, Yoroshiku onegai shimasu, at the start of the match, and then Rin was so happy, and she'll never forget that moment. So that was cute. 6th of May, there was a 3rd Wave show, and she bumped into Natsu Sumire, and they are very close. I think Natsu Sumire might be her like best friend in the business or something. She was actually meant to be one of Itsuki's title defenses, but Natsu Sumire got injured.
Oh, yeah,
so I think Natsu Sumire is winning the Catch the Wave tournament.
Oh, wow.
That's what. Yeah, I think they're doing that. So we'll see. Yeah, this was a cute blog. I liked it. Finally, we have Rina, Stardom's Rina. So she's talking about how Stardom had such a long break. Do you know how long the break was?
I think like 5 days.
It was 10 days.
10?
Which
Okay, that is long for Stardom.
It's long for Stardom, but it's kind of so... Like, she's talking about how she hadn't wrestled in so long. And it was like, damn. Like, Stardom's schedule is so crazy.
Yeah.
She did kickboxing during the break, which she started because of her love of combat sports. I just want to say, like, Rina taking up, like, kickboxing and martial arts. She's only 19. She's a wrestling prodigy. I feel like there's, like, no stopping her.
Nah,
like,
she's gonna be so crazy.
She, like, in fight, again, time machine. 5-10 years, I can't wait to see her.
And I'm scared. Like, I kind of don't want to see that because she's already like getting all these. She's already like the most wanted person from Stardom overseas. You know, she's getting like the CMLL solo tour. MLW wanted her. Like
what do you think's going on there? Like she got the Athena match.
Yeah,
she got Fantastica Mania. She got MLW. Like, do you think she's asking for it? She must be, right?
Probably that. But also probably I think, I mean, the promoters, if they wouldn't want her, she could ask as much as she wanted to. I think I think people are paying attention maybe more than we'd like to believe. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
She is a prodigy.
She is, yeah.
If anyone saw her last year, like just her big matches, that's like, I would want to sign that as soon as possible if I was like a big promotion. I don't know.
I mean, February 2025 against Starlight Kid in her hometown.
Yeah.
Just an incredible match.
Absolutely.
She said that she wanted to defend the artist titles more often, but stuff came up in March and April, which pushed things back. So I remember them teasing stuff, but I don't remember what happened that they didn't do the title shots. Because I remember thinking in March that, wait, is God's Eye getting a shot? And then it just never happened. But anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. Was there like... She wasn't in Mexico, right? No.
No, I don't. So I don't remember what happened. But anyway, she said that.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, she was meant to, but it didn't happen.
I was thinking if something was up with Fukigen, but I can't remember.
Oh, yeah. She said that she wants to defend it in regional venues too, like big house shows, I guess, which makes total sense, and that's what they should be doing with those titles, I think. It shouldn't just be like a Korakuen Hall only title. Like, remember when they defended it in Osaka last year against the same Stars team? I thought that was good. Yeah, why not defend it in, I don't know, Kyoto or Kobe? Yeah, they should be defending it in those places.
Sure.
And then she said that she was frustrated that she was the only hate member not in a title match at Yokohama Arena. There you go.
Wait,
which is obviously, yeah.
Oh, at Yokohama. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously kayfabe, but it was an interesting fact I didn't really pick up on until now.
Wait, there's so many. What's like
except Azusa, I guess, right?
Fukigen Death, Azusa.
Were they? Where were they? What was Fukigen? I don't even know what Fukigen Death was doing on the card.
I don't know. Were they?
Were they in the fucking tag gauntlet?
Yeah. I mean, Rina was with Azusa in the tag gauntlet. What was Fukigen doing? I don't know. Was she in the high speed match?
Does she not consider them members of hate?
I don't know. I mean, Azusa is probably like an outsider. Fukigen is just like.
Is Fukigen Death? Is Kaori Onyama contracted to Stardom? She must be, right?
I mean, she must be. She's on every show. If she's not like.
I actually don't know the answer to that, but anyway, yeah, but maybe she means contracted and Fukigen isn't. Who knows?
Yeah, it used to be like Fukigen was there like against her will, right? But that's long past. I think. I think Fukigen is a full grown hate member now. So,
yeah, that's it. We're done.
Cool. Were those all the blogs?
Yes, it was.
Awesome. Should we move on to?
We shall.
Stardom.
Take it away.
Yeah, thank you for the recap. Yes, we had the first show was in Gunma, Takasaki. In front of 546 people on May 16th. I'm actually surprised. I thought that looked like a full house. I would have guessed that there were like 600 to 700, but apparently only 550. Probably still a good number, right? I don't know. You have.
It wasn't a record, but it was their second best ever number there, right?
Yeah, good enough.
And the record was a crazy number during the tag league.
Oh, last year? I think I remember that actually.
Yeah, let me see. What was it? Is it GMS? It is GMS, isn't it? Yeah, so they did 675 in the fucking tag league.
That's crazy.
And that was like. That was almost like 60% over their record, like that number. So that number's just crazy. So
probably, yeah.
So 546 is still 100 more than any other number they've had at the venue.
Okay, pretty good. We started with a 6-man tag match. That was kind of baffling to me. It was essentially the trios title match, except they swapped Fukigen Death for Saya Kamitani in the Hate team, so it was Konami, Rina, and Saya Kamitani going up against the trios challengers Hanan, Momokogo, and Saya Ida from Stars, and they beat them. I mean, obviously, I didn't think Saya Kamitani would like lose a match here or whatever. This booking surprised me. I don't know what you thought about that.
I had no thoughts on the booking. It's like, I don't know. This was like an extended Saya Momokogo singles match.
Yeah, Momokogo did a lot.
Yeah, I was like, why not? I guess. I mean, it was a good match, but yeah, I don't normally think about the booking on the house shows, I guess.
Yeah, I just thought like I was just wondering if like Stars are gonna beat them at Korakuen then if they lose the preview match, but they. Well, spoilers, they just lost both matches, which was kind of like, yeah, maybe you want to, I don't know.
Yeah, but I guess the difference is they pinned fucking Momo here, right?
Yeah.
Which is kind of like, which is almost like...
Saya pinning Momo is like a meaningful the most obvious
win.
outcome. That's like just the house show outcome, I guess.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Exactly.
It doesn't mean anything.
If they pinned Hanan or Saida here, I'd be like, oh, that's weird. But the fact they pinned Momo, I was like, oh, whatever.
Okay, whatever. We then had a fun match. We had a freeway between Amisore, Emma Maeshima, and Waka Tsukiyama. This was a match. This is like the I don't care division of Stardom for me, kind of. Emma, not really. I'm rooting for Emma, but like... Sorry?
Well, I was just going to say, the house show 3-ways are the ones I pay the least attention to when I'm watching a house show.
Same.
That's like second monitor content for me.
Yes.
But I thought this one was pretty good for a 3-way. Like, well, I'm not going to say it was like great, but I thought it was a good 3-way at least. Because normally the 3-ways are either okay or not okay for me, but this was good.
I have decided for myself that Waka is in the Aniki tier for me now, where she gets the...
Oh, wow.
She gets, like, not really in how I dislike her vibes or whatever, but she gets the 2x treatment from me now whenever she does her fucking shit. Her, like, I slept my ass for 2 minutes before I...
Yeah, there's nothing interesting to her, to be constructive, because I know we shit on her a lot, but like, what is there to be intrigued about with her wrestling?
She just does her ass gimmick the entire time, and it's like... I did find it funny that she got her ass cold sprayed at one point in this match, because she was like, I don't know, hurting it or whatever. But...
Yeah. I don't know, it's kind of hard for me, because I see so many ass gimmicks done so much better. So it's like, I'm kind of bored of Waka, to be honest. She just doesn't give me anything to buy. Like, at least with Rianne, who... Like, I would consider, like, in terms of my fandom, she's down there with Waka, right? But with Rianne, there are interesting things to watch when she wrestles. Mm-hmm. And, the crowd really gets into her. Like, there's things to talk about with Rianne's wrestling. There's just nothing with Waka. So,
yeah.
So away from Waka, I did want to say, again, Emma is, like, bringing more of her personality out, right? And, that's what I will say about Waka. One thing about Waka is I think she did help Emma do some funny spots here. Right? Because it was basically those two working together against Ami in like a handicap match was kind of the gimmick of this match. So I will give Waka some props for having some fun with Emma.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, and also, no one picked up on our Ami talk last week. You know, where we were like, what the fuck's going on with her? Did she say she was taking a break? So I'm guessing no one knows.
No one knows. It didn't look to me this week that like she was taking a break or anything. So
no, I don't think she is. So I don't know what tweet I read that made me think that.
Yeah, same. But we must have read the same thing.
Yes,
those
I think
are just
we did,
like rumors, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe it was one of those Joshi influences.
Yeah. Well, anyway, we had a 6-man tag team match up next, where Xena was teaming with FWC, Hazuki, and Koguma against Neo Genesis, Azumi, and Miyu Masaki in this case, who teamed with Yuna Mitsumori. What happened here? Do you have any notes on this one?
This is the one where... Yeah. So I was actually confused here.
Me too. Because Miyu's spot was...
They had to encourage Miyu Masaki to do the bear thing.
She loves the bear thing usually.
Yeah,
right?
I thought she loves the bear thing. And then Okada had to get the crowd to like chant for Miyu to encourage her to do it. I'm like, what's happening here? Isn't this like the whole bit between her and Koguma that she loves doing it?
No, yeah. I was wondering, maybe she's trying to become like a serious wrestler or whatever. I don't know.
Oh, maybe, yeah. But I
had the same confusion as you. Absolutely.
Yeah. So then I got Yuna and Xena are finally hitting each other hard. Do that in the title match. Brackets. The title match has already happened. Did they do that, Eric? So we'll come on to that one later.
We'll see in a minute.
And I really like the finish of this match as well, though. It was like Hazuki countering the Izumi Sushi into the Hazuki Straw. That was really good.
Oh yeah, I loved the finish too. That was crazy. And like out of nowhere too, like it was all of a sudden she just fucking rolled her up and pinned her. That was great.
I mean, she wrestles fucking quick, Hazuki, I mean. Like,
oh yeah, she can keep up.
That finish was like lightning speed.
It's crazy. I mean, she's so good. What do you think about her going over to AEW?
You have just completely blindsided me. Are there rumors that Hazuki's going to AEW?
No, she's in the stupid Owen Hart.
Oh, sorry. Right? I'm sorry. Yes,
I don't think she's not getting.
Honestly, as you can tell, I delete that from my mind because I know she's just losing to Persephone in the first round. So I haven't even thought about it.
She is, yeah. Should we talk about that or whatever at some point? I don't know.
I mean, we could just talk about it now. I don't think anyone will care. So, all there is to talk about is the Persephone Hazuki match, which I'm sure Persephone's winning. So it's just kind of like a showcase for Hazuki, I guess. So I hope they have a good match. And they will have a good match because they're both good.
Yeah, the match will rock probably. No, I meant more like the other thing was probably is obviously Suri, right? We didn't mention her. She's out with a neck issue or whatever. She's just taking time off, I think, before like having some big dates. In AEW. Do you think Suri is gonna go to the finals there?
No. I would be so fucking shocked if she beat Athena. So I know she's beating Sky Blue because I mean, come on. That's why Sky Blue's in that tournament.
Yeah.
But if she beat Athena, I would be really, really, really fucking shocked. Because I think they normally just want top people to beat Athena. Like, I know they don't have her in AEW, but if you look at who's beaten her, what is it, like Mercedes, Toni Storm?
Yeah.
I think. So, yeah, I don't think they're going to give Suri, like, a Forbidden Door pay-per-view match over Athena. That seems crazy to me. I think it's going to be Athena and Willow. That's what I think. It could be Persephone as well. It could be Persephone against Athena as well.
I mean, if they completely don't give a fuck about Forbidden Door anymore, that makes more sense. But, like, it makes sense to me in the way that Stardom has a show on the day of Forbidden Door, so nobody from Stardom can probably be there.
Yeah.
And it would make sense to me that they like got Suri instead as like a Stardom adjacent talent or whatever.
Yeah, but I just feel like you wouldn't put Athena in a tournament then, or like even on her bracket if you have to.
I don't know if she's that protected, honestly.
Against Suri? Against an outsider?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
All right, we'll see.
Whatever.
I mean, the match is going to own, though. The match is going to be sick.
I mean, maybe they can build up a Ring of Honor title match that Athena's going to get a win back or whatever, you know.
Yeah, I guess they could do that.
Anyway.
I'll put it at like 90-10, I guess. Like, it could definitely happen, but I'm not expecting it.
We'll talk about it when it happens, I guess.
Yeah.
Next we had God's Eye, which was Hina, Kyoka Kotatsu, and Lady C defeating the Cosmic Angels, Aya Sakura and Natsupoi, who teamed with Matoi Hamabe. Well, yeah, obviously.
Do we got some takes on this match?
I mean, Aya and Kyoka Kotatsu were starting out in the match, and that was fucking awesome. A little preview. Not really a preview for next day because they teamed the day after, but
yeah.
So, what do you want to say?
Oh, I was going to say, whenever there's chance for a less popular wrestler, I have to check where they're from.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And obviously, Kotatsu is from Gunma, and that's why she was popular here. It's just my instinct. Wait, why is this random wrestler getting chance? I think Kyoka, we'll talk about her later as well, but in this match specifically, I think she had some really sick kicks. Like, really fucking good.
Yes.
And I would kind of like her to stop being treated like a joke, not just by like the company, I just mean like fans in general. I think the perception around her should probably change. She's genuinely improved a lot in the past year, and I think it's kind of important to realize that. She's not getting a push, which is fine, but I think she can be one of those people that like has a good 5-star, which I think is one of our mailbag questions maybe. And I remember that she had like her best match ever probably in like the Cinderella, right? Against Saida, if you remember that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, I thought that match was probably her best ever. So, yeah, and her and Matoi here were just really good. So I just wanted to shout out Kyoka Kotatsu.
I really like Matoi too. Like, she's so much fun to watch.
Oh, she is very fun to watch.
Yeah. And what do you think about her teaming with Cosmic Angels here? You think they're snagging up another one?
No. No. Not every single rookie is joining Cosmic Angels.
I mean, not every single one, but maybe Matoi and Ane could both go.
Yeah, I know you would love them to join. I don't think Matoi's joining.
Rian.
So God's Eye is like the most basic bitch, boring answer, right, for Matoi. Yeah. I can see her in Stars, though.
A lot of people predicted Stars for her. But I think she fits in Cosmic Angels. I think
what about Neogen? Neogen need a rookie. You think that's Emma?
Maybe Rian.
No, Rian's going to Mecha.
Oh yeah, she's. Sure. Oh yeah, I saw a video today. I think they basically confirmed it, right?
Emma could go Neogen. It's either Emma or Matoi, I think.
Emma would fit in Neo Gen weirdly, I think. Like her wrestling style at least.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Emma has teamed with Neo Gen before too a couple of times.
She definitely has,
in recent memory. So yeah.
So I could see Matoi to Stars, Emma to Neo Gen, Anne to Cosmic Angels, Rian to Maki Ito. Obviously, Kikyo's already in there.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the other one? Yurahima's already in Stars. And Akira's in Vida Loca. So that's everyone. All the rookies.
Cool. Well, I think... Yeah, whatever.
Are you going to say again she should join Cosmic Angel?
Matoi, it just fits.
Are you not happy with Anne? Like, come on.
Oh, obviously I am. Yeah. Happy with Anne. Yeah, but now that you mentioned, Kyoka also got like the armbar in the end, like the tap out. That was cool. I should have put it together that it was her hometown at that point. Actually,
yeah. Kyoka Kitetsu got a win.
I love when they do that. Like Kyoka did a great question mark kick and pinned Matoi, and like from the kick out, she immediately turned the kick out into an armbar, and then Matoi had to tap. Like, I
always call out that spot because I really like it as well. Yurika Oka did it to Hashimoto on the Sendai Girl show.
Oh, yeah.
I only know that because I wrote about it very, very recently. But yeah, I love that spot.
No, I remember that very vividly. The Yurika Oka one too. That was kind of an awesome match. And I totally agree. I mean, I've said it before. I've had Kyoka stocks.
You're an enjoyer.
Since from before she was in Stardom, so... I am an enjoyer, absolutely. Either way, we move on to our 4-way tag team match, which was Hi Mate, Hanako and Maika. Are they still a tag team? Even though I guess they are.
Yeah, I mean they are.
They went up against Hate, Natsuko Tora and Ruaka, and against Mi Vida Loca, Akira Kurogane and Suzuki, and against, well, not Neo Genesis, but Rian and Starlight Kid. At this point, it looked to me like Rian was Neo Genesis bound for sure. But
yeah, it's a fucking it's a bait and switch.
It is absolutely horrible. This was fun too, I thought. This was obviously like the preview for like the big 4-way at the pay-per-view between Maika, Natsuko Tora, Suzuki, and Starlight Kid. And yeah, I just liked Suzu. Suzu and Maika went at it again. I always like when these two wrestle each other because they just fucking wallop each other. But I have more to say about that later. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Let's save it for then.
No, you can go.
No, it's going to be on that topic.
Yeah.
So we'll just save it for later. On this match, I thought there were some cool spots in here. Like, Maika just ripped off Rian off of Akira's back.
Oh, yeah.
When she was going to go for, like, the Hanagurume move, the spinning, the Rian special move. And then she just launched over a backdrop. So, yeah, a lot of cool spots in this match. I thought it was good.
Yeah, Starlight Kid and Suzu at some point went at each other, too. And there was some great wrestling. Yeah, this was kind of your typical party match. But, yeah. Rian and Starlight Kid actually worked really well together, I thought. So,
yeah, and even though like I'm a Rian denier, what I'm not a denier of is that she is improving wrestling wise.
Has she swapped her finishes?
Rian?
She started doing the cutie special all of a sudden, and not her like sideways.
The fisherman suplex.
Yeah.
Like
did the sideways
you can't call
code
that a cutie
red
special. That's way too much credit.
It kind of looks. I don't know what she's going for really, but
she does like a basic fisherman suplex.
Maybe it's more.
But yeah, no, she finished with it, and I think her super finisher is like the Hanagurume, right? The spinning cradle.
Yeah, but I haven't really seen her hit that in a while, and she's always tried to do this move now.
Yes, I think maybe the fisherman is like her default now that she can actually win matches.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Hanako and Maika just fucking slammed her through the mat in the end. Like, that was fun.
Yeah.
They kind of treated her harshly. Yeah, I wanted to talk about the stare down at the end, right? With all four.
Mm-hmm.
I thought there's something going on between Suzu and Maika. Did you get that feeling that I got?
As in, they're gonna feud again?
There's some weird energy between them. Honestly, they looked at each other like they're in love, more than hate.
So I thought about this while you were talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you were joking about Hi maybe still being together, I thought we haven't spoken about where Hanako might end up.
Yeah.
I think
Maika.
Hanako and Maika might. Yeah, I think they might end up in Vida Loca.
Yes, that's actually what I was gonna hot take as well.
But then I was thinking, how would that unit look? So it's got Maika, Hanako, Bazilla, who we can't forget about, Suzu, Itsuki, Yamashita, and Akira. That's a big unit.
Yeah, there's a couple of hunks in that unit for sure.
Yeah, but maybe I meant in terms of count, but also
yeah.
But also, there is just a lot of people on the roster. So
yeah,
and
I do think Maika should probably be a unit leader, and that would clash with Suzu. So I don't know, but like there's some weird energy going on between Suzu and Maika now. I think they're kind of turning this into like a love-hate relationship in one way or another. I don't know. That's my feeling, but I don't know. I'm not.
No,
I'm not
I'm with you.
Right a lot with my predictions in Japanese pro wrestling. So, well,
I just need everyone to join a unit.
Yes,
I'm tired of the unaffiliated. Just join a unit.
I went down the roster page like yesterday for one of the questions we got, and like the block of unaffiliated is like so big. It's fucking. It's bothering me.
This is what makes Stardom, like unit-based storytelling.
Absolutely.
So.
Please, Taro, do something.
Maybe conversion.
Maybe. Wait, that's in July?
It's only next month.
It's June? Okay, good. We'll see. Anyway, we had our big main event. It was Rana Yagami and Sayaka Kurara against Kikyo Furusawa and Maki Ito, both previewing the future title match and the red belt match for the pay-per-view. What are your thoughts on this one? This wasn't Maki Ito's hometown though, right?
No, Maki Ito is just a very over, very hot wrestler right now. Massive Ito chance to start off against Saito, obviously.
Loud.
Yeah, I mean, it is. I mean, I guess you're going to talk about that.
It's
maybe
distressing.
On the Korakuen role, but she is incredibly over. I thought it was a cool match. I honestly don't have much to say about the preview, though. I thought Kikyo didn't look out of place, though, which I think is a sign of her improvement.
Oh, yeah.
That she can be in a house show main event and look good.
She's right up there, yeah. Absolutely. I do think, like, Kurara is kind of like... She has evolved so much, like, just her confidence, I guess. Like, the scorn in her look when she looks at Maki. Like, she just doesn't look like a young girl anymore, or whatever you want to call it. That's cool. I thought, like, when Kurara and Rana entered the ring, like, all of Cosmic Angels and God's Eye had the roast for them. That looked so fucking royal in a way. I don't know. I enjoyed the entrances for some reason. Loved that. During this match, someone's phone rang.
Oh, it was so fucking annoying.
And they just kept it ringing for like a minute. And I thought, like, why? Just fucking click it off? What's going on? That was crazy.
And the wrestlers did not, like, they didn't even notice it. Like, they were locked in.
Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I liked it actually, but I think Maki Ito is smart too about how she goes about her matches. Like, she is protecting that clover leaf, I think. They had at one point like the stereo submissions on, where like Kikyo had her big ankle lock and Maki at the same time did a Boston Crab instead of her clover leaf. I found that very interesting because like she probably thinks if she puts the clover leaf, someone has to tap. So I don't know.
Makes sense.
That's my takeaway from that. But Rana pinned her in the end with like her Northern Lights bomb type thing. I don't know. What's it called? Beatbuster. Exactly. Kikyo cut a promo that I liked a lot after that. She seems confident on the microphone as well. Crowd liked it too. But they just love that Maki Ito Kikyo Furusawa team. It's crazy. It's a bit scary. Kurara also had this like, what the hell is going on look on her face after the match.
Yeah.
And like the whole crowd was behind Kikyo and Maki. I don't know. I'm going to talk about it more later, I think. I've calmed down on it a lot, but like at some point I was really like distressed about that. I mean, I've mentioned it last week already. Well, they did cheer for Kurara in the end too, though, when she did her show closing promo. So, I think, whatever. Do you have any more on this main event?
Nope.
All right. The day after, sorry, losing my voice over here. The day after, on May 17th, we went to Korakuen Hall. There were 1,356 in there, which is a decent little number. Not the highest one for a weekend show, but still okay, I guess.
Yeah. Rank 28 out of 156, historically. It's a top 20 percentile, and it's been main evented by a preview tag. I mean,
yeah.
So pretty good.
I mean, there were 2 title matches on there, to be fair, which could have main evented,
like,
but...
an artist and a high speed.
I mean, yeah. They were kind of well-built matches, though, I thought. At least.
Yeah.
Somewhat. I guess, I mean, if you count that as a build, that like the Artist of Stardom title match was the rematch for this like epic beating from last year. Anyway, we started off with a nice little tag team match here. The fucking kick girls of Stardom. It was almost like an exhibition match, I thought, between like just these fucking ass kickers. I don't know. It was Godseye, Shiri, and Tomoka Inaba against their teammate, Kyoka Kotatsu, who teamed with Cosmic Angels, Aya Sakura. Do you think there's something going on there?
Between Sakura and Kyoka?
Yeah.
No.
You think Kyoka wants to jump ship?
Oh my god.
No?
How big is Cosmic Angels in your imaginary world?
I mean, they don't have to be.
Maybe you are the evil heel unit. Maybe Maki Ito's right.
I don't think that's true. But they're getting along decently well, I think. I guess they like their chemistry from the day before when they fought each other.
But Kyoka is Shiri's
she is.
little project.
Yeah. But what's with Aya Sakura then? She's wearing Shiri's gear. Well,
yeah, I didn't know what the idea. I mean, maybe this was like I guess it was like a karate kickboxing special, so maybe she did it for that. I don't know.
Yeah. Or is Shiri trying to bribe her? Is Shiri trying to make her jump ship? That would be a disaster.
I mean, Sakura's basically the leader of Cosmic Angels.
It's kind of true.
Yeah.
But they looked so nice together when they did their high kick pose in stereo for the introduction, like Kyoka and Aya Sakura. That was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, this match ruled. Like I said, it was almost like sort of an exhibition for those like ass kickers. And I think like a big talking point of this match was also like Kyoka, because I thought she looked very good. For the most part, there was this one big spot which got like a lot of talk in our Discord channel too. That was like about Shuri and Kyoka, when Kyoka did her flurry in the corner, and Shuri kind of no-sold it, but it was like, I don't even know if I want to call it a no-sell. It was more like Shuri just wanted to spur her on to like hit harder or whatever. Kyoka could connect with more of these strikes, I think. Still. She does connect more than she used to like a year ago or whatever, but she could still improve on those. What do you think?
I think she knows how dangerous she is, and she has to pull her strikes because she might kill Shuri.
That's very possible.
I think Kyoka's a fucking killer. No, I just think she's maybe not, like, the hand strikes, that spot, I actually think is more difficult to make look convincing than kicks. Mm-hmm. You know? Especially when you got, like, kick pads, which, like, pretty much all of these wrestlers have on, right? You can't really, like, you don't have hand pads.
Yeah.
So if you don't want to do legitimate damage to your colleague, you do have to kind of pull it. So I think it's just a harder spot to execute. She could lay it in more, but it's kind of like, I just don't think Stardom does those types of strikes. Like, How often do you even see slapping outside of like Saya Kamitani and Sariana, right? Like Natsupoi. There's just like not a lot of slapping in Stardom compared to like the indies. Like
compared to the indies, not
yeah. So they like their kicks, but they don't like their open-handed strikes as much. So it kind of makes sense that she was pulling those. So I don't really blame her for that. And her kicks in this match look fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I thought she was on fire. The opening stretch with Kyoko and Tomoka, that's my fucking shit right there. They were like lighting each other up with kicks, and then Kyoko went for a takedown, and then immediately got stuffed and destroyed. It was so good. Yeah, no, I love this.
I do love Shuri's fucking crazy eyes when she gets that fucking stare on and fucking screams at Kyoko. That was awesome. I loved that.
Yeah.
But I think maybe my most well liked, like the most awesome matchup in this match for me was almost Aya Sakura and Tomoka Inaba. When they went at each other, they were great together, I thought. Tomoka does this like thing where she lifts her opponent up and then does this back kick or whatever it is, or like a roundhouse. That looked so good in this match. It was crazy.
Yeah, Tomoka's pretty incredible.
Yes, she's underrated. She just needs to get like, I don't know, out of a shell more or whatever. Like just be more.
Is that shell called JTO? Or
yeah, that too. Now she needs to like, what do you call it? Be more
like personality wise, you mean?
Yeah, personality wise.
Like open up. Yeah, I don't know.
That's
I feel like it's deliberate because she's not on the Stardom roster. That's what I always think.
Maybe, but she's such a good worker, man. It's time though. Like they can sign now.
Yeah.
Do they just are they just that loyal to JTO? You think? To
Taka Michinoku.
Yeah. Well, whatever. This was awesome.
Yeah. Great match.
After this, we had another one of those freeways with Waka Tsukiyama. This time with Cosmic Angels member Matoi Hamabe and Rian.
This one, my eyes glazed over.
Same. I put this one on 2x for a while because Waka did so much.
Yeah. I've only got 2 notes. One is, I guess I kind of noticed that Rian telegraphs her moves way too much.
Like I know what you mean, yeah.
You know when a wrestler's like waiting to get like a code red or something and they just bend over for like 10 seconds?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Rian does.
Yeah.
But I guess she'll work on that. And yeah, this is the match she got the win with the Bridging Fisherman suplex. So.
That was so weird. I didn't get that. It was kind of fun because like Waka did her ass gimmick and Rian did her foot stomping gimmick and like Matoi just fucking lost it and just rode to the outside and threw up the X and was like fucking I want to have a wrestling match, please. Yeah, what the fuck is going on here?
I want to fucking wrestle.
She's awesome. I like that.
Wait, aren't they doing? Oh my god, I think they're doing this exact match at Nagoya.
At Nagoya?
Yes, it is.
The exact freeway?
Yeah, because Emma is taking the place of Miyu Yamasaki.
Oh, right.
And that was a tag, so they made it into a freeway. So this exact match is happening at the pay-per-view.
We get part 2 of this epic. That's crazy.
Oh, amazing.
Well, I was shocked that Rian just fucking pinned Matoi like that. That was... but, I mean, who should? Matoi should pin both these. Stack them and pin them, honestly.
Roman Reigns style. Yeah, I mean, it's just a seniority thing, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, after that, we had a big-ass 8-man tag team match where we had, like, a first...
8 women, thank you.
8 women tag team match.
Sorry, I know you're reading Cage Match.
This was where they were teaming for the first time. I was like I was losing my mind there because I predicted that like just earlier in my notes, and then all of a sudden,
Hanako and Maika.
Yeah, Maika, Hanako, and Akira and Suzu teamed in this match. Which didn't mean they got along or anything, but they did try. They went up against Godsai, Ami Sourei, Hina, and Lady C, who got Emma Mai Shima to team with them. And you know, one thing that kind of annoys me about like wrestling, like the general discourse. You know how everyone almost, how everyone always hates on these, like, what's the trope called? It's called, can they get along tag teams or whatever?
Oh, coexist, yeah.
Can they coexist? Exactly. And I think when it's executed well, it's a ton of fun. I don't know. I think that trope, like, that's a typical US TV trope, right? Just because the WWE did it for like 20 years every week, and like that's why people are so pissed at it. But it's another one of those things that just because the WWE does it shitty doesn't mean like you should never ever do this, because it's
like storytelling.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I quite enjoyed this, like Hanako and Maika teaming with their arch enemies, Mi Vida Loca. It was a lot of fun, I thought. Because they tried to help each other at first, right? Mostly. But then they grew increasingly pissed at each other anyway.
Yeah, I mean, you were locked in on that. I was fucking locked in on Akira and Hina. I mean, they were going wild in this match.
Oh, yeah.
Hina and Akira were like forearming the fuck out of each other.
Hina destroyed her with these forearms, that's true.
And Akira was doing it back as well. I was like, fuck yeah. I thought they were both awesome in this match, to be honest. But yeah, no, I did also like the dynamics between them and Vida Loca. I think they could just be building towards a singles match at Conversion. It could just be that.
Maybe. But that was so funny when they were farming each other, and at some point Hanako just ran in and flattened Hina with like a kick, and Akira just looked at her like, "What the hell are you doing here? Like, why are you?"
I was doing my forearm battle.
Why are you helping? It's not. Whatever. That was funny. Yeah. In the end, it all broke down, and Maika and Suzuki ran into each other and beat each other. They brawled. They brawled to the back. So Akira was in there by herself, essentially, and got triple teamed by God's Eye and pinned, unfortunately, with a sick ass jackhammer by Hina, right? Yes. Well, that was too bad. After this, we got Taro Kara entering the ring. What was he doing? He introduced some Stardom Project 2026. Oh shit, I forgot to look up the translations here. There's a poster, it's called Stardom Project 2026. On the poster is Hanan, Miya Masaki, Kurara, Rana, and Aya Sakura. But do you know what that's about?
I actually had no idea that was a thing until you just mentioned it. I only saw the MLW thing.
Uh-oh. Yeah, the MLW thing came later. Came right after, I should say.
Well, I translated those notes and it didn't even come up in Shupro, so that's kind of surprising to me.
Huh. Maybe it's just like, it's Project 2026, which surprised me because it's already like halfway through 2026 and you're a bit late to announce like a Project 2026.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
It seemed to me like just a promotion of the future stars, maybe, because like those are who were on the poster, I guess. Well, whatever it is, you can help us out in the chat, in the Discord or whatever. Then MLW, what are your thoughts? Great partnership. Happy.
I think it's an awesome partnership for MLW. I don't know what compelled. Well, I do know what compelled. You remember when Okada spoke about, he's a very globally minded person.
Yeah.
Right? They've already got a partnership with AEW. They can't partnership with WWE.
They got one with
TNA are in the WWE band. So who else are you going to go to? So.
Right. Yeah, Rina and Saya Kamitani are gonna be there next month, I think. I don't know, 10th June 10th, I think, something like that.
Yeah. I think it's like 3 dates in New York City, and Philadelphia or something.
Yeah. Are you excited for Shotzi Blackheart to pin Saya Kamitani?
Do you think that's happening? I actually don't know how they book that.
I have no idea.
Like, Stardom don't send their top star to lose, right?
I don't think so. I hope not.
It's probably a time limit draw or something, right?
Maybe.
I don't know, some weird
or maybe
shit like
maybe
that.
MLW just puts... Didn't they put their title on, like, Shoko Nakajima
Shoko?
too and stuff?
Wait,
I was just
doesn't
thinking...
Shoko still have that? Or is that the same title that fucking Shotzi has? I don't even know now.
I think Shotzi has it now, no? I don't know. Shotzi was
I'm
like
looking it up.
presented as the MLW woman, so I just assumed she's the champion there now.
Oh,
but I don't
she
know.
beat Shoko. I actually did not know that.
Just
7th of
looked it up.
February.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's better to not know.
I mean,
stuff
they
like
could
that,
put it
I
on
think.
Sire, I guess. But then we would have to see that fucking title. Actually, Shoko didn't carry it around, did
I
she?
don't remember her ever, like, showing the title now.
I mean, I wouldn't.
They aren't there
We'll
anymore,
see what
right?
happens.
Yuki and Shoko?
They on MLW, you mean?
Yeah.
On the shows?
Yeah.
You think I watch MLW?
Or could we possibly get a universe-breaking clash between, I don't know, Yuki Kamifuku and Rina or whatever?
Do you want to see that?
No.
Okay. Yeah, we need to get Trish watches MLW. We should just ask her.
We should maybe ask her, yeah. Either way, shall we... What?
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, either way, I mean, this partnership it's not that big of a deal, right?
It's whatever. As long as it's not, like, impacting dates and, like, Saya and Rina are missing Stardom dates for it, I don't care.
Oh, right, because it's like near conversion. Yeah, that would be wild, but I don't think that's happening.
No. I mean, if it's like, even if they miss like one house show, I wouldn't care either. It's just, if they want to do cool partnerships and have like, I don't know, if they get money from it or whatever, good for them, whatever.
Well, I think it's kind of ridiculous that they feel they need to have I know the philosophy behind it, but that they have to have every single wrestler on every house show. That's wild to me.
Yes. That's actually something I wanted to bring up like a few episodes ago when like that discourse went high. Cooked up or whatever you want to say. I don't know. Yeah. I would just do like tours, where like you always a couple of people just sit out a tour now and then, maybe the ones who are like most beaten up or whatever. You always take like 5 people out. You don't need everyone on every house show always. That's kind of how I would target this. Like people are saying the roster's too bloated or whatever. It's an easy fix, but whatever. You don't need to cut or fire or retire people. Anyway, Saori Anu, Natsupoi, and Fuwa-chan, and Starlight Kid. What a team. That's kind of a dream team, no? They went up against Hate, Natsuko Tora, Ruaka, Azuzai Naba, and Saya Kamitani. Fuwa-chan was so funny. She grabbed Saori by the shoulders in the introduction. She's trying to be best friends with Saori now that she beat her. That's just kind of cute. I don't know.
Do you think she's joining a unit?
I just wanted to ask you, do you think she would make a good Cosmic Angel here?
Well, I've already said, I'm on record saying she has Stars vibes for sure. Like the most fucking annoying baby face ever. But, I mean, Cosmic Angels works, I guess. Why not?
I can see it. But I can't see Hazuki in Cosmic Angels.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot. She's joined. They're definitely creating a unit, right?
Hazuki and Fuwa-chan? Should.
Yeah, Koguma.
Yeah, Koguma.
Yeah, pick up some others.
That would be useful, I think.
Because they don't have enough units for like their roster size right now. That's what I was going to say earlier. Like otherwise, every unit needs to have like 8 people, and that's like just too much.
I agree. Unless it's Cosmic Angels, maybe they could use a couple of people.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. Yeah, this was just kind of fun. Fuwa-chan trying to make friends with Saori Anu. Apparently the Fuwa-chan fans really like Saori Anu too, so probably because she was laying down for her. I don't know. Yeah, Azusa looked good in this match, I thought. She started out against Natsupoi first and then against Fuwa-chan. She's getting some reps in here.
That big boot to Saori, so good.
Oh, hell yeah. She always does the flip out spot now. I think she's very proud of that.
She loves that spot.
She does every match.
Every single match.
Absolutely.
She did it even in the fucking Gokkan match we watched with her.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Like she was against Honoka? Yeah.
Oh,
She did it
right,
every
right.
match.
Oh, that was great.
It was a great match.
That match. Fuwa was in the match with Saya Kamitani for the first time ever. Did you know that?
Yes, seeing them interact was fun. That is possibly a big match down the line.
That's exactly.
I don't think they're doing it anytime soon.
Note here as well, yeah. No, but I like them. I think they could work a little more on their chemistry, but for the first time seeing them clash was cool. Yeah, sorry.
No, I was going to say, maybe they are going to face each other sometime soon, because they got a tag match at Nagoya.
Oh, so Nagoya. Okay.
So it could be setting up a singles match, but I feel like it's too early for that, but anyway.
Now, I think that's going to be like a big hallmark match at some point. Maybe, I mean, they could have a singles match before that, obviously. They could also just have like a 5-star match or whatever, like in the 5-star Grand Prix. And like, they don't need to have their first ever match in a big main event. They can like build to that. But yeah, this could be a big matchup at some point in the future. That's my prediction. Yeah, Fuwa-chan Germaned the shit out of Azusa at one point. That was crazy. And then, no, wait, am I stupid? No, she got Germaned by Saori Anou. And then Fuwa ran in and gave her a shining wizard. And Saori just gave Fuwa this look like, what the hell? What are you doing here? That was also fun. And then Saori pinned her immediately with another German suplex, which was awesome. And then they were kind of flirty after the match, Fuwa-chan and Saori Anou. I think they could join. And then they talked to Saya. I mean, they set up this match, right? Turns out they're gonna... What's the pay-per-view match gonna be? I forgot the exact thing.
Her and Ruaka versus Saori and Fuwa-chan.
Okay. Yeah. Who's getting pinned there? I don't know.
Wow, yeah, definitely can't figure it out.
But that was a weird triangle when they just talked so cordially to each other. Fuwa-chan, Saori Anou, and Saya Kamitani after this match. I thought like, what is Saya Kamitani doing? I still don't know what she's doing actually. Do you have any like?
I think she's just chilling.
Intuition.
Just waiting.
She's just chilling and
waiting for the Marigold pay-per-view to pass.
She's in such a weird mood. I can't really figure it out. Either way.
I don't know, it's hard to tell. Let's wait until conversion, I think, for Saya.
Yeah, for sure. Do you have any more thoughts on this one?
Nah, you said everything.
Yeah, then we had our first title match. It was the high-speed title. YUNA Mitsumori against Xena. What are your notes on this one? Do you have any?
This sucked.
Really?
Sorry. Okay. No, it did not suck, but okay. I did not think this was good.
Oh, okay.
I won't go as far as saying it sucked, but I did not enjoy this match. Yes, I'm now gathering that you might have enjoyed it. I did not, so we finally have a divergence of opinion on this podcast, which is rare.
Wow.
Yeah, like, they were doing the early exchanges, doing high speed, and I was honestly, I was grimacing. Like, I was like, guys, stop it. Stop that. And just like, hit each other.
They tried so hard to make the high speed work.
Yeah, exactly. And maybe that didn't bother you as much, but I was like, why are you forcing this? And when you've seen Maysara do it, like, you're like, I just wanted YUNA to drop the title and just give it to Maysara forever. Like, no one should ever beat Maysara. There was like a super bad botched rolling armbar. And when that happened, the crowd fucking died. The crowd just died. And normally Japanese crowds are quite, forgiving of botches, but they just, that's when I wrote, this is really rough. And then they started lariating each other. I was like, yeah, good. Do some more of that. Just do that, okay? And that's when the crowd was at its loudest as well. So then the match got really good for a few minutes. Mm-hmm. And then they went back to counter pins and stuff. And then it went pretty rough for me again. So overall, like, it was kind of a roller coaster for me. The good stuff was good. And the bad stuff was bad. And overall, actually, it just landed below average to me. So,
Okay.
I love YUNA. Everyone knows we love YUNA. But I love YUNA when she's being YUNA, taking off fucking Suri's head with, like, sliding lariats, right?
Yeah.
Like, destroying Suri. That's the YUNA that I love, not high-speed YUNA.
Yeah. Yumomono vs. Mei Sarah, this was not
Yeah,
at the
exactly.
start. I mean,
see, we have seen YUNA do some good high-speed with Mei Sarah, right? So,
yeah.
it's not like she...
Okay, but...
But then she's, like, trying it with everyone.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I don't...
Momokogo and Xena, like, come on, man. Like, you're good, but...
I don't disagree with you about the start.
But you still liked it.
I just decided to just fucking laugh it off and just
Okay, yeah.
give him, like, okay, you tried for like 3 minutes to do high speed. It's whatever. At least you're hitting each other hard now. And I just decided to forgive them for like trying, I guess, to do something out of their comfort zone. But once they started hitting each other, I really enjoyed it, like, as you said. So that kind of outweighed the bad for me. For you, the bad outweighed the good. For me, the good kind of outweighed the bad in the end. So
okay, so we agree on what happened, just not how we feel about it.
Yes, I just decided to laugh it off in a way. I don't know.
I think the reason I'm not as forgiving as well is because you could see this happening a million miles away if you watched the previews. Like, they should have known that they weren't really clicking on the high-speed stuff, because this happened all, like, West Japan tour.
Yeah. I mean, when Xena, when they went to the outside and Xena did, like, the plancha because she still tried to be high-speed or whatever. But then she, like, placed Yuna Mitsumori on a chair in the audience and just started chopping the shit out of each other. She just got me back immediately, so.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Her chops are just really, really good. And she did like a fucking sick German suplex in this match at one point too. I agree, like the like back and forth counter pins are clunky. That's just not her wheelhouse. I don't know what. Yeah. Whatever. But whenever she does a nice ass German suplex or chops the shit out of her opponent, I really. She wins me back, I guess.
But she's gone now anyway.
You think?
Well, she said, I don't know what's next for me. That's kind of conclusive to me.
I did hear that, but then she was announced for the pay-per-view anyway, so I don't know.
Yeah, pay-per-view send-off. That's kind of common, right?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Where do you think she's going?
Oh, I don't know. Wherever Dagger's going. He's not in Noah anymore, so...
Oh, he's not?
No, so Mexico, whatever. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense then. I didn't know that he was gone, yeah.
Yeah, but he left like a month ago or something, so I thought she was going to leave sooner, but maybe she just wanted to wrap up her dates or something.
Yeah, probably. Maybe he waited for her.
Yeah, but anyway, YUNA won. But one thing I wanted to mention was she mentioned Yurika Oka backstage.
She did? Huh.
I don't know if this... Maybe I missed it. Now I'm not sure. But when I translated
I didn't see it, so...
Okay.
I believe you.
I think she mentioned Yurika Oka. But anyway. If I'm wrong, please correct me, but it feels like that's going to be a defense there.
That would be sick.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that. Yeah. Any more thoughts? YUNA won. Yeah. This was cool. Or not. However you look at it. The next match was another title match. It was the Artists of Stardom title match. It was Hate, Fuki and Death, Konami and Rina against Stars, Hanan, Momokogo, and Saya Ida. And as I mentioned before, this was like basically the rematch from a match last year. I think it was in September 2025. Am I correct?
Yes.
And at the end of that match, everyone fucking beat the shit out of Hanan and basically injured her. I don't know in kayfabe or in shoot, but Hanan did miss several months after that. Well, what happened here, Eric? Can you tell me?
Well, they beat her again.
Yes.
But they did it in a different way.
Kinda.
But, I mean, it was a similar finish in that Konami submitted Hanan. So first of all, this match was really fucking good.
Yes.
I enjoyed this match a lot. I think a Rina Hanan feud is gonna fuel the company for years down the line. God. They are very good together. They've got excellent chemistry, which we saw in the Cinderella finals, obviously. But again, here, if you throw Hina in there too, like
yes,
those three yeah, the company is they're gonna be fine.
Yes. Unless Rina gets signed to some fucking
to MLW.
Yeah.
And you know when they're going all out when you get like a Fukigen brainbuster from the top rope, right? And the whole fucking crowd pops.
Oh my god, that was like the biggest pop in the match, probably.
It was always, yeah, it's the biggest pop in the match, yeah. Saida and Rina, I thought were great together as well, which, you know, obviously, two great wrestlers, so what do you think there? I guess the main point of this match, Hanan's performance, I thought was great.
Yes, same. Her selling was excellent.
I thought her selling was excellent. I thought it was really cool to continue parts of that Hanan-Konami feud. Because, you know, just because Hanan won, it doesn't mean, like, they stopped hating each other. That's kind of one of the things I kind of hate in wrestling, right? I want things to be realistic relationship-wise, and this kind of made sense that they're, oh, it's you again, fuck you, right? So I really like that they continue that feud into this match and played on that dynamic. I don't think Hanan was just good. I think she was pretty much flawless in this match. I actually thought she was right positioning, good selling, especially in that Konami double armbar, like the final answer, which tapped her out. Her selling in that was fucking amazing. And just whoever was in that match, tagged in from the hate side, Hanan worked, she gelled with them, all of them.
Yeah.
So she was really versatile, and I think that's maybe one of her best strengths, actually, as a wrestler. And so I think she's an excellent multi-person tag wrestler, and singles will grow as well. Don't know yet because she's only had really the Konami one and the Rina one recently. So I mean, she's obviously had great singles matches, but don't know if she can do it consistently. But we'll see.
Yeah. And this one really felt like they had like an entire game plan going on too. Like a lot of times in these like great Artists of Stardom title matches, it's like just boom, boom, boom action everywhere. Like everyone fucking flies through the ring and does everything.
Oh no, this was a story one.
This was a big story one. Everyone worked on Hanan's arm consistently.
Yes.
Like Rina, like Konami started off with Hanan's arm and just fucking tortured her. Like, oh my god. And she tagged Rina in, and Rina just kept going after her arm, and they just took turns just destroying Hanan's arm, and it was very good.
I kind of fucking love that, you know, normally in these matches, if you're going to have a strategy, it's like target the weakest person, and they were like, no, fuck that, we're just going to target the leader, like, right? That's how we defend our fucking titles, and I kind of like that storyline. The finish made total sense, because, like you said, they've been working on Hanan's arm the whole match. But I think I was surprised that they basically ran back a similar finish to that Osaka match last year, because Hanan beat Konami, right?
Yes, she did.
And so then I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Like, rather than having someone like Rina beat Hanan, or yeah, okay, not fucking deaf, but yeah, I guess Rina beat Hanan. But then I saw like the post match, and it kind of made sense a bit more, because they used this match to build up the B Priestley match a bit. So like the idea was that they wanted to target Hanan so that B Priestley could beat Hanan, and I like that. Absolutely. That's what Korakuen Hall shows should be used for, to build up your bigger shows, right? If you're a company of Stardom size.
Because they kept beating her too, like they Pillmanized her arm and everything. Like,
yes,
I was like, nobody was helping her out. That was kind of crazy that just nobody cared.
Yes, exactly.
But yeah, they destroyed her after the match.
And so it worked, one, as a preview for as an extra story beat in the B Priestley storyline, but also it's almost like they did that to make you realize that the Yokohama match, like they didn't want you to think that the Yokohama match was a fluke. So they went to like extra efforts to target Hanan as well and make it feel like a 1v3 so that you wouldn't, because if Konami just like tapped her out and it was just like a normal tap out, you would think, oh, so Hanan just kind of fluked a win to win the white belt.
Yeah.
But here they made you realize, no, Konami needed 2 extra people to work with her in order to beat Hanan. Hanan was just the better person on that night at Yokohama Arena. So it just worked from multiple angles. So that's kind of why I like the finish in the end, after I thought about it.
Yeah, I thought about this for a while, actually. Like, I think it's very smart from a couple of different directions, but it's like so unusual, like from like a I don't know, a Western booking brain or whatever you want to call it. Like,
you would just beat Momokogo or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Hanan was just crowned the white belt. Like no other booker would have a tap out in the next like
exactly
like 2 weeks later in a trios match. But I think it works for the story. I think it works. Like And also you think like Hate had like the big downfall at Yokohama Arena, but this like keeps them kind of hot, right? They still have this one thing to cling on to, and they do everything to defend it, and they're not
shitters.
They're not shitters. They're still a strong unit.
Do you remember Okada's interview?
Yeah.
He was like, I don't think like Hate's like lost any value. Like, yeah, they've got beaten, but we'll see how they can rebound. Right? Exactly. Like, this is one of the ways they rebound. We're still the artist titled. Yeah, it's really good. I like it a lot.
And they're like strong, conniving, is that the word? Heels who just like, who had a really solid game plan for this one and executed it perfectly. And yeah, they keep looking strong. And I obviously, I mentioned that last week, I like the outcome because I wouldn't want these artist titles on the white belt champion again, who then can never defend it or whatever. So
you've just triggered me.
What?
By talking about Hate being a strong unit and how people still compare them to like the other heel units in Japan. Last week, I literally saw Naomichi Marufuji defend his GHC national title against Tadasuke, who's part of Team 2000X, right? Which is the big Noah bad guys. And in that match,
Marufuji
like 9...
Wait, which title?
Yes. It's like the GHC national one. It's like the secondary.
Oh, the secondary. Okay, I thought for a
second. It's like it's the one he needed to win to like win the Grand Slam or whatever. So it was the last one he was missing. It's like, in that match, I saw 9 members of the heel faction like run a train on Marufuji in the corner, and in the end, Marufuji just won anyway, right?
Yeah.
So like, when I'm comparing these factions, because I actually watch these other products, I get so angry when Hate get thrown into the same group as these other factions. Hate are like an entirely separate beast. Like, they're really well booked, they're smart, they're a strong unit. I just wanted to point that out. Like, Hate are not like the other heel factions. If you ever hear anyone say that, tell them to go watch those other products.
So true. I agree. This was pretty cool finish. Like, I totally didn't expect this to happen, but I totally like it after. It's so ballsy, like, but that what makes it so good.
It's beautiful.
Right.
God's Eye challenge.
Well, not only God's Eye.
Not only, but yeah.
Just a couple of people ran in here, which is cool. God's Eye, Cosmic Angels, and Akira. So maybe Daloka too. They're gonna have like a 9-man trios, 9-women trios match at the pay-per-view to decide
the number
one contendership here.
And then the match is the week after at Korakuen.
Yes.
Days after, actually.
Who do you think it is?
So the reason why I mentioned God's Eye is because we've spoken about them as being challengers, right? And potentially winning those belts.
Yeah.
So, what is the God's Eye trio? Wait, let me scroll. Ami,
Lady
Hina, and Lady C.
Hina,
yeah. So that's probably... I don't know why Tomoka's not in there. Is she even on the card? She must be busy. Oh, she's not even on the card. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem with Tomoka and being in a different promotion, right?
Yeah.
Because obviously Tomoka in there would be like a much stronger trio, but whatever. So this is like the default God's Eye trio because they don't want like Suri's doing her own thing with the IWGP and stuff like that. So this trio could win the titles.
They could. I mean, they need to do something with God's Eye at some point, right? I mean, Shuri has the IWGP, but...
Yeah, but that's not... I mean, it doesn't feel like that's God's... Like, what the fuck has God's Eye done?
Yeah, exactly.
What was the last thing they did?
I guess Ami Soray's white belt challenge or something. But as a unit, nothing.
Yeah, as a unit. No. So they have definitely been the most cool down unit out of all of them in the past year or whatever.
No, I agree.
So I wouldn't mind them having like an artist belt run. Yeah, they don't even have to hold it for long. The artist title can change hands very regularly just on house shows. I don't mind that. Like, you can fucking throw together. I don't care. Like Ryan, Waka, and Matoi. For an artist title challenge. Just defend them often. Don't be afraid to switch hands. That's what I think those titles should be used for.
Absolutely. Well, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I would probably put them on God's Eye as well.
Can I talk a bit about this fucking B Priestley? Actually, we'll talk about it in the preview, but post-match here, Konami said that the white belt would be returned to Hate when B wins the white belt back. And I'm just like... Isn't Konami pissed off that B helped Hanan win the white belt? And the reason why B did that is because she thought Hanan would be an easier target. Like, which I guess I don't know. Like, I don't know. Anyway. And now Konami's like really supportive of me winning it back. She's like the most forgiving heel ever.
Maybe that's just like bad guy shithousery or whatever. Maybe she respects her bad attitude.
Yeah, true.
She respects her being an asshole. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Who knows? Yeah. Anyway, shall we get to our main event here?
Yeah.
It is Neo Genesis, Azumi and Miyu Masaki, teaming up with Rana Yagami and Sayaka Kurara. Together, they defeated FWC, Hazuki, and Koguma, and also Kikyo Furusawa and Maki Ito. The Ito respect Gundam, I guess. So, what do you think of...
I mean,
Yes?
Think of what?
What do you think of Sayaka Kurara's entrance robe?
Oh. Yeah, I don't...
Big topic in our Discord.
I do not care about that. I mean, yeah, I can't even fabricate an opinion. I don't have one.
I think it fits her. She's a dork, and her robe is a dorky robe, so whatever. I think the ears look a bit too dorky, maybe, but I don't have anything against the unicorn thing. Whatever. What was your point? I think you wanted to say something.
I think there's like I don't have any notes on the actual match. Well, okay, maybe this is kind of like adjacent to it, but I've watched like all of Maki's previews of Sayaka, and I'm still in like a wait and see mode.
Same.
Like I'm not expecting like anything close to like a match due contender match or anything like that. I'm expecting a match that will be very good. Probably a match that I'd be happy to like recommend to people, but like not much beyond that. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't have high expectations for the work of that match, I guess. Like I've liked all of their interactions, but I've not been blown away by any of them.
Yeah. I mean, I know Maki can bring it. I've seen it. I just hope she shows up in that mode, like the Kikyo match in the Cinderella, for example, you know. If they have such a match, I will be totally into it. Obviously, her matches with Mizuki and Tokyo Joshi Pro, whatever, those were fucking great. I would recommend them to anyone. Those were like match of the year contender level matches for me.
I think she will. When I think about it, it's like if I'm Maki Ito, when am I gonna? Right? Yeah, like when am I ever gonna turn it on? If not a fucking red belt main event, like.
And I do like some of the stuff they preview here. Like, I don't know. I've said this before.
It was fine,
I think Maki Ito's like Cloverleaf is like one of the sickest looking submissions.
Yeah.
So, and Kurara is great at selling it. So yeah, that's what alone will probably be. Really
I think the match will be very good, but I kind of I still want to wait and see. I don't know. Basically, I'm unsure.
Yeah. I did really like. Maybe Kikyo is a better opponent than Maki Ito.
Honestly, Sayaka and Kikyo here.
Yeah.
Well, if you remember, on the house show tour, they also had like a 5-minute singles match because I remember talking about
last week, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because that was the house show where Sayaka was selling her leg like Starlight Kid and Sariano. You know, like she was doing a bridge and she couldn't put 2 feet down. I was like, okay, it's a house show, relax. And they kind of ran it back here a bit. Like, Sayaka was selling her leg constantly after the leg breaker suplex, which is what the announce team has called it. So that's what I'm going to call it now. I think Sayaka really likes Kikyo or something. I don't know. But they have really good they have better chemistry than Maki Ito and Sayaka.
So far they do, yeah. It has to be said.
Yeah. But I don't know how that leg break has to be taken. The first time Kikyo did it, the person landed on their back.
Did they?
Yeah, do you remember? Because the second time that she did the move, the person landed on their front, and I was like, okay, so which way is it meant to be taken? And I remember we had a discussion about that.
Yeah.
And now this time, she took it on her front again. So now I just think it needs to be, you land on your front, basically.
I think it makes more sense on her front. on the floor.
Yes. So the first time she did it, they just took it wrong. And I just thought that's how, well, there you go. That's what happens when you innovate something new as a rookie.
It's such a cool move, though. I don't know. It looks so strange.
Yeah. And then Sayaka's selling was just like, she couldn't like, she had to like have like an adrenaline burst to do the Tokimeki Spear. Mm-hmm. And then she was selling it after the match as well. Yeah. Like the leg. So Sayaka's a really good seller. So I'm sure she'll do some great selling in that match with Maki. But yeah, I really like Sayaka and Kikyo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I did like the finish, how she just fucking speared the shit out of them both.
Murdered them.
And pinned Kikyo. With a pretty like...
The best spear in the business.
Yes. With like a pretty cocky pin too. Just leaning onto Kikyo with both hands.
Yep.
Was fun. It was good. At one point, Rana, what do you think about Rana and Kikyo? You're gonna think?
Yeah, everyone knows how I feel about Rana. I'm not on board yet.
Okay. She kicked the shit out of Kikyo at one point, though. That was sick.
We shall see in the match.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so, I mean, the greater point of this match, obviously, is my fear, I guess. I was really, like, distressed after this match, in a way. I have calmed down since then, but, I just thought the reaction from the crowd right after the match was really weird. It was almost like a disappointment that Kurara just beat them so convincingly, and then I just looked around, right? The crowd was quiet. There were like a ton of people with their like Ito Gundam shirts with their arms crossed, and I was like, oh no, what the hell is this? And then Makito took the microphone and cut this fucking babyface hero promo almost, and got herself like ultra cheered by the entire Korakuen Hall when she walked to the back. Like, those were loud Makito chants. And I was like, oh no, she's not doing this like she should. I don't know. But, well, one thing is, I think it's different in Japan, right? This dynamic that you have to get your opponent over is a bit different, because like everyone still has to be over as well, because like they get so much from like mercies and stuff, you know. So I think it's kind of like everyone for themselves in a way in Japan. That's why heels always try to stay over too and stuff, right? You know what I mean? So like, yeah. I think that's just a bit of Western brain thinking from me again, that like she's doing it incorrectly, because it's just like a different industry. So, but I was really scared for a second there that this is a terrible idea, this program for Sayaka Kurara as the first one. As I explained last week, I don't blame anyone for booking it, because it made perfect sense as the first program for Sayaka Kurara. But yeah, these crowd reactions are scary, man. I don't know. I think it's gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be a cool match, and I think Sayaka Kurara is gonna be just as over after she hopefully beats Maki Ito. But in the moment, I was kind of really taken aback by this crowd reaction. You know what I mean? What were your thoughts?
Yeah, no, I mean, same as last week, I guess. Yeah, it made sense to book it, but I don't know. I guess I was thinking about your take about his Western brain. I don't know if it is. One thing to remember is this is the best paid women's promotion in the world. So you would hope that some people aren't all out for themselves, right? So while I agree with you that merch sales are obviously pretty important for these, and maybe people like Maki still aren't, they obviously aren't getting paid like Sayaka Mitani, where she's very comfortable, right? I think she probably should be thinking, okay, how do I best help Sayaka? I do think that's something she should be thinking about.
She should. Yeah.
I'm not saying she hasn't done it yet, because we haven't seen the match, and maybe after the match Sayaka's more over than before. But I also don't know how should she behave to get Sayaka more over. That's the problem. Because it's Maki Ito.
She could. Like, yeah, but she can be mean.
Yeah, but when she's mean, people cheer her. That's the point I'm making.
Yeah, she is actually kind of mean.
Like, she's just kind of, this is just kind of what is going to happen, and there's not much she can do about it. Like, she can be a bitchy heel, and like the only way to get rid of this is by not being Maki Ito, and she's not going to do that.
I guess what my point is that you rarely see in Japan the heels be like portraying themselves as like these super geeks, like, I don't know, like a Ricochet would do or whatever, you know, in AEW. They always try to be like a cool heel in a way. I don't mean it like derogatorily, like the cool heel, like people talk about the NWO or whatever when they use the term cool heel. But in a way, like think about like how Saya Kamitani portrayed herself as a heel, or like Hina does, or like in other promotions, like the House of Torture always tried to stay like cool with the fans in a way, and they always were like merchandise machines and stuff, and people. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's different in a way.
I kind of see what you're saying. Like, there isn't really that type of heel in Japan. It's just, yeah, it's a bit weird. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's hard to put into words.
Even when like Kuroshio Tokyo Japan is a heel, he's not. He's more a geek when he's a babyface than when he's a heel. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Well, I don't know about that. He shows ass, right? Like, that's what gets the pops because when he's being a dick, he gets booed because the audience are playing along with it, and then he eats a drop kick, and then the whole audience cheers. I would say that's like being a geek, right?
Yeah, I guess.
But the thing is, Maki Ito can't do that. That's the problem. Like, she can't be that type of heel because that's just not who she is.
That's true. I guess the thing is,
like, she would. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go on.
I guess the thing is, wrestlers that wrestlers in Japan are staying way more true just to the character. They're not gonna change their character for a single feud like that, and then change back. Maki Ito is just staying Maki Ito, and she just does what she always does instead of like bending herself over to like service the greater good or whatever in trying to get Kurara super over in being like, I don't know.
That's definitely more Western brain, yeah. Because people will just switch alignments for particular like programs. Like, that does not happen in Japan.
Right.
No.
And yeah, we'll see.
Like, people may act differently, but they're not changing character. Right.
Exactly.
Like, those are two different things. So yeah, Maki Ito is going to be Maki Ito, and anything she does is going to be over. So I don't think she can do anything about that.
That's basically true too, yeah. It's not her fault that people love her so much in Stardom.
Yeah, people just love her shtick. Exactly. Like, the only way out of this would have been to not book this match. And well, I mean, it's a good first defense. Like, it's an easy filler defense.
Here's a question: do you think she was beloved by these people before she came into Stardom, or did she just get herself over so well? Do you think they knew her from like everything she did in Tokyo Joshi Pro and stuff? Because
Maki Ito's one of the most popular wrestlers in Joshi, right?
I mean, we talked about it before that in Japan there's way more this like team thing that everyone has their promotion they root for, and they don't really care for other promotions. So I wonder how many Stardom fans necessarily know what's going on in Tokyo Joshi Pro or whatever. So
I think they know, but they might not have cared. And I think she definitely had an aspect of winning people over, because she wasn't this over when she debuted, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's my thought as well. I think she just did
That's
well
definitely
getting
true.
herself over. However she did that. Yeah. Right.
All right. Well, we still got a preview to do. So.
Shall we talk about this pay-per-view?
Yes. Well, quickly, just after the match, I guess. Actually, no. I'll talk about it in a preview. Never mind. Queen's Destiny pay-per-view preview on the 23rd of May. Kyoka Katatsu versus Syuri.
Oh, should we give like predictions or whatever?
I mean, we don't have to go through everything, but
I guess
just quick.
Syuri might win this one.
Yeah, that's probably a good guess. I think this is on the pre-show as well. Pre-shows never get a lot of time, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Matoy Hamabe versus Rian versus Waka. I mean, we don't need to talk about that. Azumi and Emma Maeshima versus Suzuki and Koguma. So obviously the news is Miyu Amasaki fell ill after the last Korakuen show that we just spoke about.
Yes.
So they made a choice to postpone the Goddess of Stardom title match, and they do expect a full recovery for Miyu Amasaki. But Emma Maeshima has basically substituted Miyu Amasaki and has been dropped to the pre-show.
She had to. I don't know if hospitalized is the right word, but she went to hospital.
Yeah, I said she was hospitalized.
Yeah, that sounds a bit scary. Hope all the best to her, obviously. Yeah. Too bad. I was kind of looking forward to this one, but
Me too.
Guess this is just gonna be whatever.
Well, Emma's getting pinned, so there you go.
Well, they're probably gonna do the real match maybe on the Korakuen then? I don't know. We'll see.
Well, I don't think Mia's back that quickly.
Oh, right. It's already a week after. Yeah, maybe conversion. We'll see.
Yeah. Fuchan and Sariano versus Raku and Sai Kamitani. They could go... I mean, they're putting this in the opener because obviously I think they're showing the first few matches on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, right.
I think.
Yeah, that's Sai Kamitani spot, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Sai Kamitani and Fuchan in the same match. Yeah. It kind of makes sense to put that on YouTube.
Absolutely.
Don't know what's going to happen, though. Oh, I mean, Rock is going to get pinned, but I don't know if storylines are going to come out of it. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Hanako versus Saida versus Xena. I mean, it's just one of those house show freeways.
Yeah, whatever.
Artist of Stardom title, #1 contender 3-way. We already spoke about this. Mavida Loca versus God's Eye versus Cosmic Angels. Do we know Akira's partners? Yeah, it's Itsuki and Yamashita, right?
I'm not sure, honestly. I mean, Suzu is in the 4-way. Is there anyone else?
Yeah, it must be Itsuki and Yamashita. It has to be Itsuki and Yamashita. Okay. Yeah, I hope Mavida Loca win, but I think God's Eye might be winning this.
Yeah, true.
I mean, it could be anyone. It honestly could be anyone.
Yeah, they're 3 strong trios teams, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I don't mind.
But of similar strength, I should say.
Yes. Rooting for Mavida Loca, though, because I always do. Future of Stardom title, Kikyo Furusawa versus Rana. I think Rana's winning this.
Yeah, she should. I
think this will be a really good performance from Kikyo.
I think so, too. Didn't they... No, that was Akira. Sorry. But okay. I think this will be good, and I think they shouldn't take the title of Rana yet. That would be a disaster for Rana, potentially. But I think Kikyo should win the title at some point.
Yep. I do think it would kill Rana to lose that title with this reign. This would be one of the worst future title reigns in a while.
Unless, I mean, Kikyo is good enough, I think, that she almost could skip the future. But we'll see.
Yep. World of Stardom #1 contender 4-way between Maika, Natsukatora, Starlight Kid, and Suzu Suzuki. We spoke about this last week. Yeah. I think we both think Natsukatora is winning.
I think we both think she should win. Everything else just doesn't make sense. Suzu I could maybe see as like a...
I just think Maika and Suzu are going to cost each other the match or something.
Yeah, that's true. And then Starlight Kid's going to take the pin? Yeah, maybe.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't mean like directly, just they're kind of...
Yeah.
I don't actually know who's taking the pin, actually. It probably is Suzu, isn't it?
We'll see. But yeah, it would make the most sense for Tora to go up against Kurara next.
Wonder of Stardom title. We spoke about this with the artist match, but some extra lore from the press conference. So,
that was funny. I loved it.
Oh, did you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even know if we're talking about the same thing. Okay. During the press conference, Hanan said that B has been with Hate ever since the 5-star Grand Prix. Mm-hmm. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. When she said she's a spy.
Oh, okay, fine. All right. Yes,
she didn't know there were spies allowed in Stardom. And Taro was like, I don't know.
So the official storyline is that B joined Stars while being a part of Hate and was an inside agent.
Yes.
And the whole company was deceived and blah, blah, blah. But Hanan said that she doesn't think all the happy times they spent together in Stars was a lie, so she hasn't given up on B. And then B said she is a master of the long game, and throughout autumn, winter, and the new year, she played along with Hanan's childish Stars nonsense. She said Hanan's main weakness is her heart, which is probably true. And then B also mentioned that she never said she quit or had a tie. This is so dumb. Oh god, I hate storylines like this, but that's okay. Whatever.
I just thought it was super funny how Taro was like, well, she told me she was super happy to be in Stardom and in Stars, and then Hanan was like, oh, she's a true spy then, like, not even a book on you. It's like, such a silly little, yeah.
I guess they're treating it as silly, so I can forgive it. World of Stardom title, obviously we spoke about this a million times, but press conference notes, I guess she said Maki said that she believes she has generated the most economic impact this promotion has ever seen, and that everything she has shown in the ring has been of the very highest caliber. Sayaka said that Maki is a person hiding behind a mask that is called Maki Ito. She's a fiction, a hologram, a character. Sayaka said, Maki calls me the Shadow Puppet Master. Yeah, as soon as Maki orders a new banner, a new t-shirt, or a meet and greet event as the final preview match, they all happen immediately. Sayaka said that she wants to reach the real Maki in this match. She said that she's not the flawless, undisputed, universally accepted champion yet. She's not good with the microphone yet. But she said that she believes that there's a fight only she can deliver because she is Sayaka Kurara. And then Sayaka produced a special portrait so she can beat Maki in terms of selling portraits, and then Maki reproduced her own and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. When will their portrait selling match happen?
I actually have no idea. I assume the day before or something in a few days, we'll see. Yeah.
You think they're gonna decide there who's winning? You think Taro's gonna say nope, Maki actually has to win now?
Well, that's what I was gonna mention it earlier, but you remember we spoke about Julia and Tam in the merch?
Yeah, it's true.
And then now it's kind of like the reverse, where Tam's protege is saying, hey, it's not only about merch sales. I thought that was kind of interesting.
Yeah. True.
And then on the 26th of May, we have Korakuen Hall, which so far we just have the artist title match, which we don't know who's going to be in it.
Yep. Cool.
We good?
So much for Stardom, I think. Yeah, we talked a lot. Well, we're in time, I think, for Stardom at least. It took a bit longer for the early.
Oh yeah, we're only over our agenda by 40 minutes. That's not bad.
Yeah, we talked about lists for like 20 minutes and
yes,
whatever.
Yes.
Whatever
we can
else.
claw back 40 minutes somehow.
Yeah.
Maybe on this Marigold.
Maybe on this Marigold show. Well, Marigold had a show in...
they did have a show. You go.
Korakuen Hall, 615. Any thoughts on the attendance?
Before we talk about that, I didn't put it in the agenda, but I realized this in my notes. There was a house show, and it had Shino versus Utami in Yamaguchi on the 10th of May. It was like Shino's homecoming, and I thought that match was better than the Seri Utami match the day before. And I actually thought it was one of Shino's better performances in a long time. You know, like she came out of the blocks really hot in her debut, in that Mai Sakurai match, and she was like doing fucking uranagis and shit, and didn't she like make Mai Sakurai bleed as well? Or she had like a bloody nose or something? It was sick. But she has a part-time touring schedule because she's in school, and she doesn't get a lot of singles matches in Marigold, so she hasn't like shown too much since. I guess the last match before this that I liked as much was like the Kazuna Tanaka match at Grand Destiny at Sumo Hall. But I did think this was like another reminder of like, oh, okay, she's going to be a really good wrestler one day. Like really good. Yeah. It was a hot match. The home crowd was obviously very hot. There was like one very enthusiastic kid for Shino. Utami was like a wall for Shino. Which I wish she'd do way more often because she's awesome at that role. So yeah, really good match. Could have been better if Utami was a bit more of a dick, but obviously she had to do some insane bumps and a lot of selling because Utami loves to sell. So
yeah, I guess.
Korakuen, yes, 16th of May. So the attendance. Oh, I see. Right. Yes. So they did 615. I think it's the lowest ever Korakuen number. I couldn't be bothered to look it up because I don't track Marigold numbers, but. That's probably true. Yeah, it's a bit of a dead horse, but I do want to talk about some things that we haven't spoken about before, or that we don't mention very often. So we do have a Rossi Ogawa interview I want to get to later when we talk about the pay-per-view. Well, not pay-per-view, the Shine Forever preview. But what I want to call out is this Korakuen Hall schedule. Like, I think they need to change it for next year.
Absolutely.
Like I don't care about like the financials or anything like that, but I think it just sucks for the wrestlers to see so many orange seats each show, and it's like there are so many interviews, not just with Marigold, but with like Joshi's. Like, I mean, it's not even just Joshi. Like, there are so many like Japanese wrestlers in indie companies that hate seeing the orange seats. Okay, it's a thing. It's a inbuilt reaction. It's a very common thing, and I think it's important for a company to manage that so your morale doesn't drop. Right? It's just like a good roster management thing to manage your schedule, and. You know the morale has dropped because the wrestlers are saying so in the interviews all the time, and Rossi is talking about how things aren't great. It's not coming from us or Western media or whatever. Like, they're saying it directly. So I don't personally care about the Marigold attendance, but I think the problem is that they have wrestlers that have certain expectations when they started Marigold, right? Like Miko Ono, Mai Sakurai, right? Mm-hmm. Those types of wrestlers have expectations, and they had a different idea maybe of what this would be, and it just kind of seems unfair to those wrestlers to have them perform in these circumstances. Like the Sendai Girls roster, like they go out in packed Korakuen halls 2 or 3 times a year. Morale is great. Miko Ono has gone from like main eventing Korakuen halls with actress girls that now have more people than this Marigold Korakuen, right? Damn. Like, I feel like it's important to respect the performers and change the schedule. I think that's like positive, constructive criticism for them. And I said the same about Ice Ribbon. And you know what they did? They dropped from 6 Korakuens a year to 1.
That's crazy. Yeah,
so
that's good.
They realized the issue and they fixed it immediately because like their wrestlers were talking in interviews about the orange sheets.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I wanted to mention because we haven't mentioned that aspect as much.
I think it's just a pride thing for Rossi.
Yeah, and it's stupid.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I don't know. The thing about Rossi, I mean, we'll talk about it later with the interview, but I think he is acutely aware of what's happening. He's not, like, delusional about it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's the weird thing. Like, he is saying, yeah, it's a bit of an issue, there are problems, blah, blah, blah. So I think he would change it. I just don't know if he's going to, I guess. But he does recognize there's an issue. I just don't know how he's going to fix that.
Sure. We will see in the future, maybe. Where do they have the pay-per-view?
It's in Ota Ward.
Oh, that's what I thought.
And it's not looking hot.
Oh, damn.
I would be shocked if they did 2K. Which is, I mean, 2K would be good.
That would be high. I would like.
I mean, 2K would be high, yeah. I'd be shocked if they did 1.5K.
Yeah,
actually.
I would consider that a success at the moment
because it's going head to head with Stardom as well.
Oh, really? Oh my god.
Yeah, not in the same city, but
yeah. You do have to factor in maybe Mayu and Yusuki being out.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, for sure. I'm not saying like they're just a bad promotion. That's why no one goes there. There are like factors here. Absolutely. That's why I don't want to talk about those factors though, because I feel like we've already spoken about them a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, speaking of Shino, well, that was a bad transition.
Amazing transition from the house show review 10 minutes ago. Good segue.
She started off this one against Megaton and the Lady AI in a absolute slobber knocker of a match.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Nothing. Okay. Shino, I think she does a bit like her things are looking a bit too convoluted still in spots.
Oh yeah.
But otherwise she's pretty good, yeah. She pinned Lady AI. She just threw off the top rope and pinned her. That was kind of cool. It wasn't like
I haven't seen her do that before.
It was just a regular throw, like when people throw out the top rope move and throw the other person off. That was just her finisher in this match.
Literally an overhead flip finished Megaton off.
Lady AI, actually.
Oh, was it Lady AI?
Yeah, okay, Megaton was out of the finish. What I noticed
gotta protect the champion.
Yeah. What I noticed, the title at the bottom, right, where they display the wrestler names, it called Koki, like not Koki Amare, but Koki Koki for Shino. Is that something I'm not aware of, or was that just a typo?
Isn't that just a mistranslation? Wait, that the graphics had it?
Not the graphics, but like, you know, on Wrestle Universe when you hover over the
that's a mistranslation
thing.
Yeah, because I think Shin, one of her kanjis is Shin, which is like heart, and another reading of that kanji is like Kokoro.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That is something.
So there's probably some weird stuff going on there.
Yeah, probably. Anyway, up next, Chi-Chi made an appearance. Well, what's her deal with Marigold? You think there's something going on?
I like it. I
like it too.
It's really good.
She really fits in there with those people.
She does.
At least.
She does. Like Chi-Chi and Yuki Yamazaki had some fun forearm battles. We've spoken about it before. Chi-Chi loves her forearm battles. She dies for them. I am very supportive of a match like this at Marigold Korakuen Hall shows. This is good. This is a good development.
Yes.
There was I don't know why, but Seri Yamaoka, she normally... Did we say who was in this match?
No, I didn't yet. Chichi teamed with Komomo Minami, and they went up against Seri Yamaoka and Yuka Yamazaki.
Yeah, okay. So Seri slaps the shit out of people sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Like, we know that. Mm-hmm. Here, she did not want to slap Chi-Chi for whatever reason.
It was so weird, yeah.
She was holding back, and Chi-Chi was slapping
Chi-Chi slapped the shit out of her. And Seri just kind of paintbrushed her back. It was like...
Yeah, and I was like, Seri, I've seen you beat the shit out of people before. Like, what are you holding back for here? So that was kind of funny.
She's scared of Seri or something?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Chi-Chi and Komomo were obviously not on the same page, because the whole storyline here...
Though. I like That's another example. I like these... When it's well done, I like these can they coexist things.
Yes, exactly. Yes. Yeah. I feel like they do them well in Japan a lot, to be honest. Yeah, so the whole storyline here is Chi-Chi wanted to face Victoria Yuzuki for the UN title or whatever, United National title. And then Yuzuki got injured with the ACL injury, and Rossi doesn't know that you can vacate the belts.
It's so
she's just on the shelf.
I didn't even realize that. I just realized that on this show that they never vacated Yuzuki's title. I was like, what the...
And it's an ACL injury. Okay, that is like,
it's like 9 months or whatever. Vacate.
Yeah, it's long. It's long, yes.
They don't have anything going on. No storylines. They could finally have something for a title. Make a big fucking, I don't know, tournament, big deal out of it. Yep, and they just fucking, the title just doesn't exist now for 9 months or whatever.
Yeah.
That's so
even if it's like 4 months, that's still an issue. Because they've got another big show in August. Yuzuki's probably missing that, right? Another Oat Award show. They got the Dream Star after that. Like, I don't know. Out of all of the titles, like, I get not vacating Mayu's one. I mean, now they should, but anyway. I get not vacating at the time because they didn't know how bad it was. Yuzuki, ACL, instantly should have vacated that. That was crazy.
Longer than maybe 2 months, it should be gone. Like, just...
Especially when your promotion isn't doing well and you know it's not
exactly.
doing well.
Yuzuki can have it back whenever she's whatever.
Or she can just go and challenge for the red belt. Exactly. You really like her that much.
You have a ticket to get this belt off of her, and like
without getting pinned. Yes. Yeah, it's perfect.
Oh my god, I don't get it.
Yeah, anyway, Chi-Chi wanted to face her for it, and obviously when she went down, Chi-Chi was like, okay, I'll just come over, take over the promotion. And it's kind of a cool storyline. She just kind of fucking strolls in and is just like stiffing up people, and she's doing promos like, yeah, you're kind of whatever, or like, who are you? Like, she was saying it to Yuka Yamazaki in this match, right? She was like, who are you?
Yeah.
So Chi-Chi obviously argues with Komomo in this match because Komomo doesn't like Chi-Chi because she's invading their turf.
Yeah.
Like, The Outsiders is the easiest fucking storyline in Japan. Like, it is so easy to build storylines, get heat with that storyline. With that gimmick, that trope. So, yeah, I like this a lot. And then Komomo won with the Komomo clutch on Yuka. I thought this was a good match.
I liked it too, yeah. I did find it funny that at some point Chi-Chi actually made the save for Komomo, but Komomo still took that as an offense somehow and kicked Chi-Chi for helping her. It was kind of funny.
Yeah. Post-match. So Seri was like, I'm so frustrated. I'm carrying on Seri's legacy. I think. Sort of. Maybe. Not directly. But losing like this is frustrating regardless. I don't know what Seri was talking about. Because she was supposed to face Seri on the show, but I don't know what that's got to do with Seri's legacy. It's either bad translation or a funny quote.
Retired or something because she didn't want to face her? She's carrying her legacy.
Yeah, and then Chi-Chi said, this was my second time in Marigold. I wasn't able to win directly myself today, but Yuka Yamazaki, who even is she? Seriously, she's like way too unknown. I've decided that I'm going to come up with a new ring name for her starting today. Yuka Yamazaki will henceforth be renamed Yuka Who Are You Yamazaki.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
I mean, Chi-Chi, I think, has been talking with Seri, hey, how do you take over a promotion?
Yeah.
Because she is so cocky and it's really good.
That's awesome.
Chi-Chi also says, whether we're on opposite sides or standing next to each other, I'm treating every single person in Marigold as an enemy. I'm going to tear this soft little promotion apart. Thank you.
She's so awesome. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So, really good choice for them to bring in Chi-Chi, though. Like, I've been telling, bring in freelancers. This is what you do. So, very good.
She chased after Komomo to the back then.
Yes.
That's good. Yeah, I liked it. Very good. After this, we had a 6-woman tag team match between Angel Hayes, Mai Sakurai, Natsumi Shosuke. They defeated Hummingbird, Naoi Ishikawa, and Shoko Koshino. What a team. How did you like this one?
Yeah, this is... I tried to think of a way like I could describe like why my eyes glazed over. And it's like... I don't even know. It's like a match with like Momokogo, Rian, Waka, Tsukiyama, and like a less fun version of it, I guess. Mm-hmm. So
I did make this note on this match. It's not so much about the Komo Minami Seri match, obviously, but like in matches like these and like the first match of the show, you can just tell how there's still like a palpable difference in like the working standard from like if you compare Marigold to like Sendai Girls or Stardom, like even the undercards, you know, the undercards for other promotions are just crisper and better in a lot of ways.
Yep.
These undercard workers for Marigold are just still rough in spots, especially like, I don't know, Shoko Koshino, obviously. I think she's just not good. I'm sorry.
Well, it's kind of like they added someone to the roster that is a weaker wrestler than almost everyone else.
That's true, yeah.
Like, it just wasn't a good addition to the roster. Because the roster has improved since the start of the promotion, like, without a doubt. Like, a lot of the wrestlers are way better. But then it's just like some of the recruitment choices are just so weird. That's the problem.
Was it just because she was a singer? And
I don't know why.
I don't know.
Yeah, she's not a great wrestler.
No. Yeah, of course, Angel Hayes in the end won too. So I don't think that's the best path for your roster either. If they always have to lose to the Gaijin who's only there for a month or two, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway, yeah, this wasn't the greatest match this week. After this, we had another one that wasn't maybe the greatest match this week. This one was when my eyes glazed over more for this one somehow than for the previous one.
Oh, okay. I thought it was okay.
Chiaki Misamatsui, Andrea Seto against Chika Goto, Kuki Amare, and Nagisa Tachibana. Yeah, I literally got nothing on this. You go through it then.
Yeah, I thought it was okay. Like, I thought Koki didn't actually look that bad, to be honest, like when I was watching this. So I thought maybe the tag team is like her ceiling, or like that's like where she should be in that tag team division. Mm-hmm. I think the match went a bit long though. Like I don't even know what the match length. What is the match like?
11
You're
minutes.
Looking at it. Wow. Yeah, I would have said like 15 plus. So maybe it did drag, but there was like a natural ending point. Like soon after the interference and the chair shots by Chiaki, I was like, oh, okay, that's like a good point to end this match. And then it just kept going. So that's when I started for my eyes to glaze over. It was just too long for me. Like in relation to like what spots were in the match. But I thought it was still an okay preview. Chiaki annoys me less than before. I thought she was fine here. I thought all 6 were just fine. And I got no complaints about anyone's performance, really. Just it dragged a bit. And Nagisa's springboard triangle plancher, very cool still.
Mm-hmm. I did at one point, Chika at one point ran into the ran into the post. Do you say that? She ran into the post?
Run into the post, yeah.
And she took it hard, like a clunker. And then she she went to the floor and did like the typical motion you do, like what you see wrestlers do when they start blading. You know, when they have like a little gig in their hand, and she went to their forehead with like her hand in that way. And I thought, oh my god, are they gonna do a blade job here in this random match? And she didn't. It just looked exactly like it would look if she did. That would have been really funny. Yeah. That was basically my only note on this match. After this, I kind of lost interest. I don't know. I'm sorry. Probably underrating this.
And then, and then Chiaki won with the running powerbomb, which I don't think I've seen her do before. So I don't know if that was a debut or if she's been doing that on house shows that I haven't seen. But it kind of feels like something Chika Goto should be doing, not Chiaki. So that was a bit off to me, but that's kind of a nitpick. In the post-match, Misa Matsui was poking Gotchka's fat and telling her to go make a chubby squad with Megaton. And so I don't actually care that much about doing this for heat if it works. There's barely any reaction to this.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think there's ever been any reaction to these types of promos. So it's kind of like, why even do them if they're not even going to generate any heat, right?
Yeah.
So that's the only thing about that.
Yeah.
And I will say, I know Marigold does it a lot, but this is obviously a common thing in like the indies and stuff like that. It's not. It feels like very Japanese humor to me, to be honest. It's not a specific, even though Rossi does it a lot.
It is very much ingrained in their culture that they are very
exactly.
proud to be
thin
and lean, I guess.
Yeah. So, do you know if Koki Amari has contacts? Eyes? Like eye contact?
I don't know, but could.
Her eyes are fucking so blue.
Yeah. They are like...
If those are natural, then she's got literally perfect genes except wrestling.
Yes, it's true. I mean, I've said this maybe last week. I don't remember when I said this, but no,
it's true. But when I saw those eyes, I was like, what the fuck?
She has an insane look, yeah.
Yeah, so then she cut an emotional promo, and then they started playing Chiaki's theme music. I
noticed it as well, yeah. I mean, Chiaki won. Actually,
she did, but it was just kind of funny because she won, they played her music, then she left, then they cut the promo, and then like 5 minutes after they played Chiaki's music. Normally that's when you play whoever just spoke, right?
Yeah, true. Or just like do no music then for them.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, up next, we had the last Korakuen match, I guess, for Utami Hayashi in Marigold.
Last Korakuen, yeah, Marigold.
Yes. It was the classic gauntlet against almost the entire roster. So, Nagisa Tachibana started off. She dropkicked Utami, and Utami killed her with a lariat, and that's when the bell rang. These are 1 minute matches each time. Yuka Yamasaki was next. She took just a selfie with Utami. Then Utami wanted to take a selfie with her. But Yamazaki rolled her up. But yeah. Utami then fucking threw her through the ring with a German suplex. That was awesome. Yeah, Hummingbird was next. She's looking ripped as always. Shoko Koshino was next. Utami threw her around, which was kind of impressive. Nice drop kick too. Shosuki was next. She just wants to hug Utami, which was fun. And Utami just throws her off over and over. Anyway, Yamanaka was next. She bronco busters Utami, of course. Misa Matsui was next.
Hey,
what?
Erin is meant to be injured.
She too?
Yeah,
I was surprised. Oh, right. No, I noted this actually. Yeah.
In the Mayu match. She got injured the same match that Mayu got injured.
Right.
And this was her return. And I was like, okay, it's a gauntlet, so it's 1 minute, so maybe she just can't work a full match. And then she just kind of did the normal spots. I was a bit confused there.
She had like a broken jaw or something sick, right? Mayu landed on her head, right? So I don't.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, she seems okay, but I did like this though.
She had
like
some kind
she
of
was
fracture,
teaching.
Yeah, that's.
She was teaching Utami yoga. I thought that was cool.
Yeah, that was fun.
That's funny.
I don't know. Right, Misa Matsui was next. They just walked around the ring a little together. Misa Matsui kind of kayfabe breaking here, but well, Chiaki was next. Rhea Seto was next. She put a Boston Crab on Utami and almost got the pin. I almost popped for that with like a weird underhook pin thing. No, that's what she usually does. It's like a cattle mutilation or whatever.
Oh yeah, she does that.
Yeah, I always call that wrong. Cattle decapitation, I think I said last time. That's a band.
Every single match, by the way, so far has been a time limit draw.
Yes,
just yeah.
Then Komomo was next. She tried to suplex Utami, and then she did, which was cool. Then the time ran out. I think at this point Utami was pretty much done. A bit. But Lady AI was next, so she had an easy win. She actually pinned someone for the first time. She pinned Lady AI. Megaton was next. She also beat Megaton. She tapped her out, actually. No, she tapped Lady AI out. Wait, what?
You think I wrote down the finisher for these 1 minute matches?
Yes, she tapped Lady AI out. Then Megaton was next. Megaton was dressed as a shark. Utami pinned Megaton. That's the right one. Now Ishikawa was next. She was dressed as a sumo wrestler. So they had a little sumo matchup.
I like this one.
It was fun, yeah.
Utami looked like she was having so much fun with this one.
Now actually took her down at first.
Yes.
And then Utami took Nao down. Yeah.
I think it was a shoot.
Is Utami a big sumo fan? She was very happy to see Nao do this.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because she looks so happy. She must be or something.
Yeah. Cookie was next. She dropkicked Utami right in the fucking face.
She looked good here.
Yeah.
So she can do tag matches or 1 minute matches.
I guess, yeah. She kicked her in the face too right after with a normal, like super kick. That was pretty sick. Kizuna Tanaka was here. She's also injured. Crowd was going crazy for her. She's supposed to be injured. I don't know.
Well, she came out in civilian clothes.
Yes, they didn't really do anything. She
just cut promo about how much.
Yeah,
about how much Utami means to her, and then she forearmed her.
Yes. Seri was next. Entered with a big springboard dropkick, and then she does.
That was sick.
This is the Aoki clutch, right?
Yep.
She pinned Utami. Utami lost. I thought this was good. They should have done this. I said this in last week that Seri should have beaten Utami there as well, but this was good enough for me, I guess.
Yeah, this was sick. I really like that Utami put over the Aoki clutch. Mm-hmm. That was very smart.
Very good.
This was the only one she lost as well.
Yes. Shino was next. She tied Utami up, but Utami got the ropes. She still tried another armbar. Shino looked good here too, I thought.
Yes, another good one.
But it was also a time limit draw. Chika Goto was next. She swung Utami around, obviously, because that's what Chika Goto does. This is the point where I thought Utami was really done for. She was kind of... This could have ended here, I think. But yeah, I mean, it was Mai Sakurai next. She was the last one. I was surprised. No.
About what?
Well, there's no Mayu, no Yusuki, no Miku Aono. I mean, Miku Aono had the title match, but she could have just came out before. I don't know. Miku Aono, I understand. I thought when Shino and Rina Yamanaka can make their ways in there and just...
You mean Kizuna Tanaka?
Yes, Kizuna Tanaka and Rina Yamanaka, sorry. Did I say Shino the entire time?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Because I've always messed those two up. But this is a silly
Well, they did
reason
have
to
that
mess
match
them
at
up.
Grand Destiny.
Yes, I know.
So-
Since then, they're kind of connected for me. I don't know. I just thought they could have done the same, right? Just walk in there and hug her or whatever. I mean, Mayu was in a match last week with retiring Rin. I just thought it's kind of weird vibes that Mayu and Yusuki were just standing on the balcony. I already thought it was weird when she completely no-sold Mirai leaving. Now she kind of completely no-sells Utami leaving. I don't know what's going on there. I don't want to speak anything into existence or whatever, but
No, I just think it was weird that, I mean, Yuzuki, okay, I mean, she's probably literally on crutches, I imagine,
that's
if
fair.
it's an ACL. Or maybe she's not. But Mayu, I mean, we've seen her walk. so unless her injury got magically worse within a week or 2 weeks, I do think she could have just done something. That was the weird one for me.
And then the camera panned up to them on the balcony and they just kind of looked like scorned or whatever. They looked like really angry or whatever. They I don't know. Was a weird vibe to me.
Yeah, but she waved at them at the end and then they waved back and they were
okay.
happy.
That's cool. Yeah, and then
My one was good. I mean, backdrop suplex, the time ran out and then Utami still took a neck bump.
Oh yeah, that was cool.
Which I thought was funny. Yeah. Anyway, I thought this was a good gauntlet overall. I liked it.
Slapped the shit out of Utami too. That was crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, good gauntlet. Kind of fun.
And sad for Utami.
Well, yeah. Sad, happy, whatever. I think she's gonna be happy whatever she does next. Anyway, after this, we finally had the big red belt match everyone was waiting for. Miku Ono versus Maddie Morgan. So yeah, this. So where do we start with this one? I actually thought it ended up pretty decent, honestly.
I thought it was a pretty good match.
Yeah. But there was one spot, obviously, that was so messed up. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I've spoken about Maddie Morgan a lot since she started touring with Marigold. I've been saying it's kind of insane how much potential, like, raw. I'm not saying she's gonna be a star. I just mean, like, from where she came from, you don't normally get people like that. That's like, it's not very normal to see an 18-year-old British wrestler who hasn't even made any of the big UK indies yet to have a match like this. That is just not usual. I'm not saying she's going to be like the best wrestler in the world or a really insane wrestler. It's just unique and interesting is what she is. She's obviously very athletic, and that's kind of why she has this. It's not a buckshot lariat because she doesn't do it over the ropes. So she does it while running the ropes, and that's a really fucking hard move to do.
Yeah, that was kind of messed up as well, right?
Yeah, so it's ambitious that she's trying. Oh, right, there's two. Yeah, so it's ambitious that she's trying that move, but that obviously didn't work out. And then, yeah, the other thing that you're alluding to was a moonsault. So her moonsaults are quite clean, especially like the in-ring one.
Yeah, the double jump one she does is awesome.
Honestly, she has a really, really fucking good, like, best moonsault ever. Like, it's really fucking good. Yeah, the BME. Better than Tiffy Time, I'll say that.
Yeah. Probably. I don't know.
But yeah, she did one to the outside, and oh my God. I don't know if it's her fault. Like, no one caught her, right? Like, there just wasn't anyone there?
I mean, the only thing that she could have done better is, like, react and rotate more, right? When she sees there's a little hummingbird down there and no one else to catch her, then she should maybe rotate enough to land on her feet instead.
Sure, but that's a bit hard, right?
But yeah, in the moment it's probably very hard. I just think why was no one there to catch her?
Yeah, that's what I'm confused by.
I mean, this is
like, where
actually,
the fuck was everyone?
This is actually the kind of moonsault I like, where you land like flat and not like
flat.
Like landing on your feet is like a lot of times more scary for the knees, you know? That's always what everyone talks about. The flat landing should be. So I think Maddie wasn't. I didn't mean Maddie messed it up. That's not what I meant when I said that earlier. The spot itself was messed up because people around her didn't fucking catch her. Yeah. And she thudded like her legs landed on the hardwood floor from Korakuen, and it made an ugly sound. And I thought I wouldn't have been surprised if she wasn't able to keep going. But she powered through. I think she did look a bit like shocked afterwards and needed a second.
I mean, imagine the fucking pain of that. Oh, yeah. Landing on your knees from what, like 8 feet or so, whatever it is? Yeah. Like, that's just fucking, that's painful.
That must take the wind out of you too. Like, she landed flat. Like,
for sure.
She just splatted there. That's like, oh my God.
18-year-old, different country, biggest match of your career, and she just powers through. So, like, I can't not praise Maddie Morgan.
She's 18. That's crazy. Okay,
it is crazy. So, I do want to praise Maddie Morgan for this match, even if there were some messy parts. Absolutely. I think it was still a pretty good match. Yes. So, Miku's buzzsaw kicks are the best in the fucking business. Yeah. When people shit on Marigold, I don't ever want disrespect thrown to Miku. I know they don't do that, but I just want to say Miku is legitimately one of the best wrestlers in the world. And I just want any Marigold non-watchers to know that. I think she is an absolutely incredible wrestler.
And fair game to Maddie here too. She sold those buzzsaw kicks perfectly. Like,
hell yeah.
She looked like she was knocked out.
Yeah. Yeah, Maddie's selling was pretty good. Mm-hmm. But I think she also has a bit of NXT. I actually don't like NXT face. I don't like the
expression,
how you say it. Yeah, it's just like when you're like shocked, like someone kicks out at 2 and then you like overact a bit.
Yeah.
Obviously, she's kind of going for those scouts.
Yeah, that's true.
If I was a WWE scout, by the way, I would sign Maddie tomorrow. It would be a no-brainer for me.
Sure.
If she doesn't pass her WWE tryout, I actually don't know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree.
There was also a very ambitious spot towards the end. So I don't even know what they were going for. This is like before the finish. So Maddie Morgan, I think she's doing a drop kick. I do not know, but she's doing a diving something. And the idea is that Miku's going to catch her and do a Styles clash.
That was right at the end, right? Yeah.
And
it kind of fell over.
How does that even... Yeah, how does that even work, though? Because Maddie is taller than Miku. Like, how are you going to transition into Styles Clash from a diving move? So, super ambitious spot. No idea how that was going to work. It didn't work, obviously. So, Miku just picked her up and did the Styles Clash, and then hit the Tiger Driver for the finish.
Yeah. Very solid finish, like, very decisive. I'm actually surprised this has, like, a 5.6 on Cage Match. I thought it was quite good, actually, except for these two spots that were messed up, but...
Just we never talk about that.
Yeah, no, we don't. No, but usually, like, we shouldn't talk about it, right? Marigold is actually like high with ratings, but
it's high as soon as the show happens, and then the normal people watch it, and then it sort of like moderates itself.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, but in the end, Miku retained. It was good. I like the finishing stretch a lot. Except for this.
Yes.
Except for her, like, buckshot thing that kind of messed up. But whatever. I can look,
in the post-match.
Past that.
Yeah, Mika was like, right now, there's a lot being said about Marigold facing headwinds and all sorts of difficulties. I mean, they just... It's like every interview.
That's crazy.
Every promo, every interview. Like, guys. All right.
You don't have to
Shine
sell
forever.
it that much. But.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we'll talk about Rossi's interview here. 23rd of May, they have a show at Otaward. It is not a pay-per-view. It is their 3rd anniversary show, and they're putting it on Wrestle Universe, which is really surprising. But it's not surprising when you see the card. So, I think they figured they have a lot of injuries, and that's why they made this decision. So, the opener is Hummingbird versus Lady AI. Sure, that's what you get on every house show. Kimomo Minami and Nagisa Tachibana versus Shino and Yuka Yamazaki. So, this match annoys me. And it's not because it's a bad match. It's because, why are you throwing all of the young wrestlers into a tag near the opener, near the start of the show? Like, if this is your anniversary show, can you really not do something more creative with your young wrestlers? Like, why can't you do a storyline between, like, Kimomo and Yuka, right? Like, there's, like, never any storylines lower down the card. And this is the perfect place to do it. Just give them a singles match. Hey, Kimomo, Yuka Yamazaki, have a blow-up singles match on this show. Or Shino and Nagisa, right? That's kind of what I mean by, like, the lack of creativity, I guess, in this promotion from the booker. Like, regardless of injuries, right? You can still do something with these wrestlers.
Right. Yeah.
These are good wrestlers. Do something with them. So anyway, that's kind of why. But it's gonna be a good match. But nothing I'm excited for because we see this a lot. Chi-Chi versus Rhea Seto. All right. Okay. This is a match for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
I really hope they give this one time. I really hope they do. This can steal the show, to be honest. This and Senka and Seri are actually my most two hyped matches on this card. I like the main event too, which I'll talk about, but these are the two I'm most excited for. Angel Hayes, Naoya Ishikawa, Natsumi Shizuki, and Shoko Koshino versus Johnny Robbie, Nagisa Nazaki, Nightshade, and Nyla Rose, which is the first time an AEW wrestler has been on a Marigold show, which is cool. Natsumi Shizuki, she was the only one at the press conference for this. And she was like so mad. She's like, what the fuck is everyone else doing? like does Naoya Ishikawa and Shoko have something better to do than being here? Like, why do they have side hustles? And she said she was frustrated that she was lower down the card when all of the rest of the founding members were either in the same semi-main event or main event. And she said that Naoya Ishikawa should be frustrated too, because Naoya Ishikawa is a founding member as well. So, Evil Queen D versus Megaton. Guesses?
I heard it, guess already.
Yeah, Don Matsumoto.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if it wasn't top. Senka Akatsuki versus Seri Yamaoka.
Banger.
I mean, you guys know how we feel about this match.
Awesome.
Seri's 100% winning this, by the way. Because remember, after our Senka Seri review from Marvelous in December, we said Seri's 100% getting a win back on the Marigold show. This is it.
Yeah, for sure.
So, there you go. Yep, that's going to be a banger. Chiaki and Misa Matsui defend the Twin Star title against Chika Goto and Koki Amare. It's the only title match on the card, which is kind of crazy when you say it like that. Twin Tower is back, obviously. I kind of want to see if Koki's salvageable, so I would probably just give them the titles, if I'm honest. I will.
Same.
Like, I don't know why Chiaki and Misa Matsui need the titles forever. Chika and Koki are an established tag team. What else are you going to do with those two? It's like perfect for them, so I hope they win it.
It's kind of besides the Chi-Chi innovation, the only thing that they have going on, right? In the promotion. It's like the Twin Towers thing.
Oh, yeah. As in, like, they actually have a storyline going on. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Because, like, the whole thing is, like, Koki's, like, in a bad... That's been a storyline for, like, a year, by the way, right? Like, Koki's shit at wrestling has been a storyline. But what I like what they've done this time, rather than just repeat, Koki can't wrestle, Koki can't wrestle, they've actually brought in Chika Goto, her old tag team partner, to, like, slap her into, like, you know, come on, you can do this, motivate her. And that's exactly the type of, like, good energy that Chika Goto brings to the card. Yeah. That's why I call her a great mid-carder. She's really valuable to the promotion. She doesn't need to be in world title matches. She's entertaining. She's a solid worker. She's popular, despite Rossi's efforts. This is a really good spot for her. And I like that she's working with Koki, so...
Yep.
Chiaki said, well, at the press conference, Chiaki was like, this is the most boring challenge yet. And that's when I was like, that's every single match you have. And then she said, it's so boring that she wants to have a stipulation where if Twin Tower lose, they have to disband and Chika Goto has to join Darkness Revolution. Okay. Misa Matsui agreed, but Twin Tower didn't say anything. So I don't know if it's an official stipulation. But it's probably not, but we'll see. Main event. Yes, we're already at the main event. Mandy Morgan, Takumi Iroha, and Otomi Hayashishita versus Mai Sakurai, Miko Ono, and Mirai. So, obviously, there's a polar bear in our London in that match. Mandy Morgan. So, Rossi Agawa did an interview at the press conference, and they asked him why he did this instead of a title match. Mm-hmm. So, this is Utami's last match in Marigold as well.
Yeah.
He basically said that some of his title holders are out, which is Mayu, Yuzuki, and Erina. The world champion is still available, by the way, so you still could have done a red belt match. He also said that he was planning on bringing someone over from overseas, and the schedule didn't work out.
Huh. Okay.
I don't think that can be Io Sky, because she doesn't work Ota Ward.
No. Kairi?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Or Asuka, Asuka, people did suspect Kana, but I don't know about that one.
I think Kana is going to stick around, no? Isn't she like semi-retired? I think she's gonna be like
that would make sense to
trainer
me.
Or producer or whatever for WWE.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense to me. So maybe Kairi is the only one that makes sense here. So yeah, there you go. They go on to ask him, "Hey, Rossi, isn't this the first time since the promotion's launch that the main event of a big show has been a 6-person tag?" And he's like, "Yeah, I want this to be the kind of match you would associate with the 4 pillars in All Japan, an intense match." Okay, so
right.
I think the concept for this main event is going to be like they work really, really hard to put on the best 6-person tag we've seen. Mm-hmm. I don't know if it's going to work out that way, but I think they will want to work very hard.
No, yeah. Should be good too, like, why not?
I think it's going to be a good match. I mean, look, Takumi, Utami, Mai Sakurai, whatever you think of her, Miko Ono, Mirai, and then Maddie Morgan, like, it depends on how much time she gets. She's obviously still a bit inexperienced, but she's not bad. Like, she can do her, like, moonsaults and shit like that, right? Yeah. Which are still fun. So I think they can have a really good match.
Yeah, I mean...
he says that... Hang on.
I mean, the question's obviously funny from the press or whatever, but I think that's gonna rock anyway. If 6-man trios match can rock in the main event too. That's nothing.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. He says that this match is more of a celebration of 2 years than pointing to the future, commenting that aside from Maddie, there's no young wrestlers in this match. So he kind of said it's on purpose because it's meant to be celebrating like what we've done in 3 years. And then Maddie was basically there just because of injury reasons. It's kind of what he's saying, it seems like. Sorry, because the person he wanted to bring over couldn't come over. That's why. Mm-hmm. Rossi said, oh, sorry, he comments on Mayu's Shupro interview that we recapped last week, right? Where she was like, yeah, everything's fine, people leave promotions. Okay. Remember when she said that?
Yeah.
Rossi was like, I read Mayu Iwatani's interview in Weekly Pro Wrestling, and she was saying things along the lines of everything being fine. So I thought, oh, I suppose it is then. So that's obviously sarcastic. Yeah. So he's basically saying things are not fine, so I don't know why Mayu's acting so happy, is basically what he's saying. Yeah. The interviewer says she came across as more positive than expected, and Rossi's like, maybe she can say that because she no longer has any responsibilities. Wow. So I thought that was kind of funny.
Yeah, absolutely.
But again, I that's why I wanted to say I don't think Rossi is delusional about the state of Marigold. He has been the one that's been kind of on point in interviews about the state of Marigold. Mm-hmm. So I know we all hate Rossi, but I don't think he's delusional about that.
But why? Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna.
Why doesn't he do something different about it?
Yeah, why does he
book better? Yeah,
why does he do that with the titles? Why does he keep them on the injured people instead of doing anything? Just do something.
He's good at spotting issues and not fixing them.
I don't know. Just don't get it.
Mirai, I guess the quick story there. Don't be surprised about that. Marigold and Michi Pro obviously in communication with each other. Mm-hmm. Rossi was at the Michi Pro show that Mirai faced Mayu Iwatani at, obviously, and they did a handshake deal, all that good stuff. And also Mirai was a second during Marigold's North Japan tour a while back as well. So I don't think this is very surprising. And it's kind of funny that how this happened. So basically Mirai met Aimyon. So Aimyon is a singer, and she sang the song Marigold. And apparently that's the song that inspired Rossi Gower loves that song, and that's what inspired him to call Marigold. Okay. So Mirai met her at a rock festival, and they just started talking. And then after the meeting, Mirai just texted Rossi about it, like, "Oh yeah, I met Aimyon." And then they just got chatting, and then Rossi was like, "Oh, do you want to come on the show?" And she's like, "Yeah, sure." That's literally how this happened. Okay. So it's sort of, he sees it more as a one-off than a recurring thing. Mm-hmm. Also at the press conference, Atami has some comments where she's like, yeah, this lineup is fucking stacked. I got Takumi Iroha, I'm facing Miku and Mirai, who I've clashed with a lot, and I'm also against Mai Sakurai, who I have a special bond with. She didn't mention Maddie, which I just thought was funny. Mai Sakurai spoke about her link with Utami. It's her first opponent in her 10-match series after her debut in Stardom. Since Utami was the red belt champion in Stardom at that point, they got the same birthday, same blood type, and also they were opponents in Marigold's first league final at Korakuen. And Mai basically said she has to change her mindset and stop relying on Utami because she wants to carry Marigold in its third year. And finally, Miku is like, I'm frustrated. Some of the wrestlers have also expressed frustration about this card, and I share that feeling entirely. Wow. Guys, they talk about it a lot. Alright. TJPW?
Yes.
So this is just a quick Shinjuku face preview. So on Friday, on the 22nd of May, we have Mifu Ishida versus Pom Harajuku, and this was meant to also have Shino Suzuki, but Shino Suzuki is taking a break to heal some injuries that she was dealing with. Mm-hmm. She had her homecoming show that came out on VOD today, and I did watch it, but I guess a little programming note, it's really hard having time to watch, write, and talk about house shows. So I've kind of been more selective about doing that. Mm-hmm. So if you wanted a review of that house show, then I'm sorry. There's a lot going on in wrestling, and Marigold and TJPW house shows are the easiest things to cut down on. So if anyone was wondering where the Marigold house show reviews and the TJPW house show reviews had gone, then that's what happened. All 0 people of you wondering that. But Shino was awesome in that main event, in her homecoming show. So I can't wait until she's back. I think her selling was so good in that match. She's kind of developed, I guess, into like an SLG of ours, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sad.
For me, it happened
but
yes, I'm sad too.
The best, obviously.
Yeah, for me, it happened during that Miyu Yamashita match at Korakuen Hall last year. Mm-hmm. I think she's awesome. So
yeah, I've always kind of liked her. I don't know.
Yes. Then we have Kira Summer versus Raku. Arisa Endo and Shion Kanzaki versus Haru Kazushiro and Yuki Aino, Himawari and Ren Kanatsu versus Kyoraku Kyomei, that's Hyper Misao and Shoko Nakajima, Chicken and Arse and Togo versus Miyu Yamashita and Sakura Hattori, who are still teaming together, so I guess that they are still a team. And then the main event is Mihiro Keiyu, Mizuki, Utatakami, and Yuki Kamifuku versus Miyu Watanabe, Rika Tatsumi, Suzume, and Yuki Arai. So that's just like a full preview of the tag titles, the international title, and the Princess title.
All right.
All right. Should we get into
the indie zone?
There is a fifth dimension beyond that which is known to Tim. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as Tony Storm. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and whatever AJ Styles believes in. And it lies behind the pit of man's fears and the summit of Eric's knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area we call the Indie Zone.
I do like hearing Corey's voice every week.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So it's a very short indie zone. So let's not mess around so we can get to the fun stuff at the end of the show. Wave Itabashi, 10th of May. Catch the Wave Day 4. So the Catch the Wave tournament started on the 3rd of May. This is the 4th day of it. The first match was Rian versus Saran. So this is Rian's debut in the tournament. I just thought it was funny that we've gone from Saya Kamitani in the 2024 tournament to Hazuki and Rana Yagami in the 2025 tournament to Rian in 2026. So, poor Wave, but, that's what's happened. I found it kind of funny that Saran was playing the heel in her own promotion against Rian. Yeah. Like, Saran was stomping on and sitting on Rian's hands.
Well, I actually watched some of this match.
Okay.
Rian did also stomp a lot on Saran's feet.
Yeah, I would say this match didn't quite keep my attention. It was a time limit draw, but it was mostly just there for me.
Yeah, no, I didn't note anything down or anything. I just skipped. I watched the Mirai match on the show, so I skipped through the VOD and I just saw Rian pop up and I thought let's give that 2 minutes or whatever. Yep.
Then we got the Elizabeth block, which is the 40 pluses. So Cherry versus Miyako, Matsumoto versus Yume Oka. This block doesn't really do it for me, brother. I'm very cool with older wrestlers, but these are very overexposed, not terribly amazing older wrestlers. So I think Miyako Matsumoto won again, actually. Then we had the Breaker block. So it was Mirai versus Momoka Hanazono.
The cage match says Cherry won.
Oh, okay, fine. Maybe Cherry won.
Yeah.
I literally don't know or care.
Okay. Just
yeah.
Yes, Mirai was Momoka.
Yeah, what are your thoughts, Momoka?
This was basically Momoka Hanazono match. It was everything you want.
And it was awesome.
And everything you expect, and they did everything cool. Yeah, I liked it a lot.
I liked Mirai, how she played off of Momoka.
Yes.
Because you don't normally see Mirai. It was kind of funny. Last week, we spoke about that Manjimaru match, where Mirai is crying her eyes out, and then next week she's doing a completely different style of match. So, so like Mirai shoulder blocked Momoka, and then she was down for like a minute while the crowd chanted for her, which was hilarious. Momoka tried to trick Mirai to like look away, and then tried to roll her up for a near fall, and then Mirai tried to, trick Momoka back, and then Momoka just slapped Mirai around the face. I just love shit like that. She's got this shit down to a T. Yeah. I swear to God, like she's so good.
I do think in general, the crowd was very there for this. Like they knew all the spots. They happily booed everyone. Yeah. They cheered for Mio. Miyoshi Rai was the ref, right?
Yes. Yeah.
They cheered for Mio when they did all the roll-up counters because Mio could barely keep up with the counting. That was very funny.
Yeah.
And the crowd was very much into this. That was good.
Yeah. Kahaku is Momoka's tag team partner. So she switched on the toy dog and then put it gently into the ring. And then Mirai noticed it and just hugged it and then yelled, "Kawaii!" And then Momoka just fucking full blast drop kicks her in the face. Yeah. It's just so good. It's so good. Mirai accidentally forearms Mio Shirai, and the crowd want her to apologize. And then Momoka tries to roll her up, and then Mirai and then Mio Shirai. Wait, because then there's a ref bump, right?
Yeah, with the party popper, or whatever it's called.
Yes, exactly. And then there's a ref bump where Momoka hits a party popper into Mio Shirai. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
she was dead.
Mirai. Yes, and then Mirai turns on the waterworks to prevent Momoka from doing a diving move. And then Momoka gets down from the turnbuckle and then fucking super kicks her in the face. And then Momoka runs the ropes and then Mirai just fucking lariats her. And then wins with the Miramare shock. Yeah, I thought this was great.
Well, first she backdropped her and pulled her head up at 2, which I found kind of weird for such a comedy match. And then she did the...
Yeah. She was fucking done with Momoka.
Yeah. And she finished her off for good. Yeah, fun match.
Yeah, great match. Yep. Then we had Maika Ozaki versus Saki. And there is not a single parallel universe that could produce a good match between these two. Maika needs really specific opponents to put on great matches, like other heavy hitters, and Saki's not that, because Saki's like a wrestling black hole. So... this match was fine. Then we had Itsuki Aoki versus Kao Kobayashi. So this was like a rematch of their February title match, and it was good. So, but this was another time limit draw in this show. Like there were 3 time limit draws on the show out of 5 matches.
That's crazy.
The audience kind of groaned at the end of this match, to be honest, which I'm not sure I've heard a Japanese audience do very often. So this was just a bit too much, basically. But it was a good 10-minute time limit draw. Or 15 minutes, I don't remember.
Yeah.
Time limit. Is it 10?
10.
Yeah, 10. So, that's the Wave show. So now, because I didn't do it last week, catch you up with the standings as of the 10th of May. Mm-hmm. So in the swell block, we have Saki leading the way with 7 points. Itsuki Aoki with 5, who's the champion. Maika Ozaki with 2. Kao Kobayashi with 2. And then Kakeru Sakaguchi has not started yet. Sakaguchi, she's still on 0. And Natsu Sumire has 0 points, but I think she's going to win the whole tournament. Breaker block, we got Rina Amakura on 3 points. Momoka Hanazono on 3 points. Kahaku on 3 points. Mirai on 3 points. And then Yuko Sakurai and Haruka Omasaki on 0. The Surge block... Saran on 4 points, Arisa Shinose on 3 points, Honoka on 3 points, Rian on 2 because of the draw. One of the rules is when there's a draw, the wrestler with the least experience gets 2 points and the one with the most experience gets 1 point. So that's why Rian has 2 points with 1 draw. Yuri and Zonez have 0 points. I don't know what they're going to do with Yuri because Yuri's out injured currently, but we'll see. The Young block, Mira Koga on 6 points and she ended Shiono's career. Miku Kanai on 6 points, Konomi Hori on 3 points, Anna on 3 points, Saito on 3 points, and then Shiono on 0 points with 5 losses because she forfeited due to getting run out of the business by Miria Koga. So the sick. Elizabeth block, the 40-plus block. Miyako Matsumoto on 6 points, Cherry on 3 points, and then Mochi Natsumi, Karu Yonyama, and Yumi Oka on 0. Yumi Oka is actually 0 and 3, which is funny. But I guess she doesn't care, it's her promotion. Well, she helps run it. Let's move on to ZERO1.
Yes.
9th of May. This was Volume 2. So they launched on 25th of April, and this was the 2nd episode. And this is the episode where they crowned a champion. But first, on the undercard, Konomi Hori versus Ryu Mizunami. And this was basically obviously it's a vet versus rookie matchup. But, like, her match with Toga, for example, on the Korakuen Hall was, like, way better. Like, this was fine, but I still don't have a hold on how good Konomi Hori is. I know she's like a rookie. I just don't know where she's at, I guess. They give her very typical matches. Mm-hmm. So she's very typical athleticism-wise. We've spoken about her funny personality, but yeah, this was just a very by-the-numbers match, so it's kind of hard to have any opinions on it. 1-1-1-1, Misakawa and Sumika Yanagawa versus Colors, Rina Amakura and Saki. This was fine, but I've already just spoken about Saki being a black hole. Maybe she's like an extra in a movie, like I don't notice her and I'm not supposed to notice her. She's just there while everyone else is wrestling and you're focused on them. That's kind of what she's like. Yeah. Misa Kagura is like, she must be the least selfish wrestler in the existence of wrestling.
Absolutely.
Like the amount of times I've seen her get pinned by the most mediocre indie wrestlers is fucking insane. Like,
it's kind of annoying me at times, honestly. Like, I don't know. She always gets pinned.
Like, she should be going, like, that doesn't work for me, sister. Like, what are you doing? Like, the problem is, like, Saki is, like, so popular on the indies that you kind of, like, have to kiss the ring, especially if you're a freelancer. So I guess that's part of the problem. But yeah, I just wish Misa Kagura would pick up some wins. Veni versus Yuka Satsuki. I find it hilarious that Veni saw the Battle Royale booked for the main event for the title, and she was like, I'm having absolutely no fucking part of that. Do not fucking book me in that gimmick match. Give me a rookie to beat the shit out of. That's what Veni said. And that's what they gave her. So, 2AW rookie Yuka Satsuki, which I've spoken about a lot, that I really enjoy her work. Yeah, I don't actually have much notes on this. She did give Satsuki way more than I expected. I think it's because there were only 4 matches on the card, so they kind of just gave this one a lot of time. So it was a decently long match, especially if you want to get like a feel for Yuka Satsuki, and if you guys haven't seen her in 2AW, this is a pretty good jump-in point to Yuka Satsuki, I think. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah. But Veni wasn't like going to do any crazy shit on this match. Like, she didn't do a moonsault on this show or anything like that. So... Actually, Satsuki lost to Veni's spinning heel kick. So, I think that's like a level 2 Veni finisher. So there you go.
Yeah.
Main event. Did you watch the main event?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, because I didn't recommend it. Rose World title. It was Chan Yota versus Coco, Hiroyu Matsumoto, Kao Kobayashi, Maria, Mei Suruga, Miku Kanai, Riko, and Yuki Mashiro. So... 2 people start off. It was literally the Royal Rumble. 2 people start off, and then there's a countdown. And when the countdown happened, they would mute the theme music until it stopped playing, so you couldn't actually hear any of the wrestling. It was like, come on. I guess it's a new promotion, so they're figuring stuff out. But this format, it just didn't really work. It was a fun match, but you know, like those Stardom Rambos or whatever. Yeah. Right. It's like very hard to take it seriously, and. This is for your inaugural title of the promotion.
Did they do like the 9 people submission spot and stuff like that? Or?
I don't think they did that one. But there was like a lot of comedy in this. It just wouldn't be how I crown like a first champion of my promotion, you know?
That's kind of weird, yeah.
So, it is kind of weird. So, Miku and Kao were out first, then Mashiro, then Chan Yota, Magenta, Mei Suruga. Kao got eliminated, and then Matsumoto came out. So, Chan Yota was eliminated by Coco and Mei Suruga working together, which I thought was noteworthy because Mei Suruga absolutely adores Coco. I don't think I told this story on the podcast, but I met Mei Suruga on my last trip, and we were talking about her ZERO1 appearances, because I told her that I love her ZERO1 appearances when she's like a heel, right? And she started talking about how much she loves Coco, because that's the match I brought up to her. Oh. And she said that it was her dream to have Coco work with her current protege, which is Kaho Hiromi in ChocoPro. So that's what I thought of when I saw Mei and Coco work together. I was like, oh, okay, that's cute.
That's awesome.
Magenta assisted Coco in eliminating Miku Kanai, so she was out kind of early. Matsumoto eliminated Maria and Mei Suruga as they were fighting each other. So then, you know, obviously I was spoiled on this. I kind of knew Mei Suruga wasn't going to win, but that's who I wanted to win. Coco tried to land on her feet for the 450, which she does quite a lot actually, but she stumbled a bit. And Matsumoto then just lariated out of her boots to eliminate her, which I thought was just hilarious. So that was good. Yeah, Yuki Mashiro, who's obviously meant to be the ace of Rose 1, she super kicked Matsumoto. And then, so Matsumoto was just like lying on the apron after the super kick. And then Riko just sort of like brushed her slowly off the apron like she's a rat or something. It was so funny. Riko's really funny. And then, so the final 2 were obviously Riko and Yuki Mashiro. I think that's obviously well booked because everyone would assume Mashiro's winning. Yeah. If I wasn't spoiled, I 100% would have bit on some of these near falls. So that last stretch between these 2 was the best part of the match by far. Mashiro went super hard with someone with a bad neck. I will say that. And then Riko hit the moonsault for the surprise win. So she is your new 0-1, Rose World Champion.
All right.
Backstage, Mashiro apparently reached out to Magenta, so that's why they're working 0-1, which I thought was interesting, because that means it's not just GM Megumi Kudo doing the moves. Mashiro is also recruiting people. Then Mashiro said, I don't know why I'm laughing. Sorry, that's not funny. She said she has spinal disc herniation and degenerative myelopathy and is taking time off. The reason why I made a noise is because obviously she's meant to be the ace of the promotion, and then immediately after the title match, she said she's taking time off.
Mm-hmm.
So, I hope obviously she fully recovers.
Sounds rough.
Oh yeah, I mean anything to do with the spine, right?
Yes.
Like
Absolutely.
spinal disc herniation does not sound good.
Mm-hmm.
Kudo said that she had no idea it would turn out this way, but she basically said shit happens, health comes first, and Mashiro is still young, so she'll wait for her, which is cute. And Kudo said that she wants Rico to defend the championship outside of the promotion too, and she wants to go back to singles format. She said it was just a one-off, so there you go. Yeah, that main event didn't really work for me, except the last two.
All right. Yeah.
ChocoPro, 5th of May. So they basically had the one-day tag team tournament. I'm not going to go for every match. The match that I had the most fun with was a semi-final match, which was between Muntatsu Nakamura and Sayaka versus Balianaki and Mei Suruga, Best Bros. So Nakamura is from Ganbare Pro, and he's done a lot, not a lot, but he's done dates here and there with DDT, and he teams a lot with like Chris Brooks, and he's always around ChocoPro. So like there's been like a long-standing assumption that he would join DDT one day. He's actually on a DDT show this week as well. I really hope he joins DDT because he's really good. He's
good, yeah.
And he's also, he's another young guy that DDT, I mean, they're collecting all of them like Infinity Stones. So, I thought this match was pretty fucking good, to be honest. I like all four of these. Mei and Sayaka, I thought were great. Sayaka's really, I don't watch a lot of ChocoPro, or I only watch the ring shows, so I don't see Sayaka that often. But she's also grown to me like Chikoi Ishikawa did. So I like Sayaka a lot. I thought she was great here. Balian and Nakamura, when they were grappling on the mat early, was really good stuff. Really good, yeah, but my notes are like, Nakamura is so fucking good. And then the finish was great with like Mei putting the propeller clutch just to assist Balian's jackknife pin. Awesome finish.
I basically watched 3 matches from this show, like all the Balianaki and Mei Suruga matches, essentially. I know Balianaki is good, but I was really like...
He's good,
it was really positively enforcing, I guess. Like, I enjoyed his work a lot on this show, overall. He's very, very good, actually. Like,
I like his work
it's always kind of... Like, he's a bit hard to... He plays a lot for comedy, you know? When he's on commentary too and stuff, he's like just a fun comedy guy sometimes. So it's hard to always have him as like... a great pro wrestler if he wants to be serious, but he's like a really good worker.
Absolutely. And I hope people watch his match with Mei Suruga on the 24th of May, because I think that might be eye-opening for a lot of people, because I think they're going to have a banger.
I mean, people should watch this match too. It's free on YouTube. This was really good. And they had the first match they had was against Chris Brooks, and who did he team up with?
Kao Hiromi, so that's Mei's protege.
Oh, that was her. Yeah. That was pretty good too.
Yes.
Pretty fun.
Yep.
And the main event was more like they were up against Minoru Fujita and Sayaka Obihiro
doing like the gimmicks, yeah.
Yeah, that was a very gimmicky match with a lot of like outside brawling, and they had like this gong that they smashed into each other's face and stuff like that. It was like 19 minutes. It was a very long, like... But once it got going towards the end, I really enjoyed this one too, actually.
The near falls?
Yeah.
So I thought there were so many creative, amazing near falls in that main event on the finishing stretch.
Absolutely.
Like the crowd was going so apeshit. I don't know if you noticed, the mics were actually peaking.
Yeah.
Which is one of my personal favorite things in wrestling. I don't want that perfectly mixed high quality audio. I want the fucking crowd to blow my ears out. And they did that here, and I thought it was really good.
Yeah.
Like Aki was like flinging Mei Suruga into like a rotating splash onto
so sick.
Obihiro.
That was the finish.
It was so fucking good.
That move looks insane. Like someone should clip that or like you guys should check it out on this YouTube video.
Yeah.
That finisher looks it's like an assisted shooting star press or whatever. Like Mei just flips through the air like she's, I don't know. It's like almost like a cheerleader move, you know?
Do you remember the Actress Girls retirement match for Netsuki where Naru did it with Mari?
Right. I think they did a moonsault. And
it was a moonsault, yes. Yeah. So it was different, I think, yeah.
I feel like this one was more shooting star press, but either way, it's like these moves look crazy insane. Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, we shouldn't skip the Super Asia title match, I guess. So Miya Yotsuba did defend her title against Takiko Kirihara. I'm obviously not that familiar with Takiko, because I only watch ChocoPro ring shows, and she is normally like in the opener or in the undercard on those shows if she's on them at all. So I looked her up during the match. She's 51, but she only started in 2019. So she's one of those that started like later in life, which I'm obviously always supportive of.
Yeah.
I wasn't really gripped by this match, and I don't think it was like the strongest of like V1s for Miya, but I think there were some cool spots. Like Miya has a great running power slam. She ran at Takiko for the Miya hammer, but then Takiko got like such a great judo takedown near fall that like the crowd bit on, because I think she's got like a judo background. So some cool spots, but not the best V1, I feel like.
Yep. I didn't.
This one. Yeah. You should. Did you have anything else on the main event?
No, really. And like by the end, I really enjoyed it. And like, yeah, as you said, the semifinal was probably the better match. They had a really fun finish for that one too, but two really good performances by Balianaki and Mei Suruga specifically. I thought they
were great all fucking day.
Yes.
Like they wrestled 3 times.
Yeah, it's crazy. And they still were like the main event was a 19-minute match. That's like the third match being 19 minutes too. And the semifinal match against like Munetatsu, sorry.
Munetatsu.
That was like a full high-speed match. That was like a 9-minute go full speed match.
Yeah.
So that was a hard day for them at the office. So
yeah. So Best Bros won the tournament, Balianaki and Mei Suruga, so they'll obviously be challenging for the Asia Dream Tag Team title at some point against Chi, Koishikawa, and Sayaka, and I think that match will be a banger as well. So after the match, Mei Suruga cut a beautiful promo about how badly she wanted to face Balianaki for ChocoPro 500, but she couldn't make it because she was suffering a fever. So she basically challenged him for the 24th of May at Shinjuku Face, and that's the match we've been talking about.
That was a very cute promo. If you're watching the main event, stick around for the Mei Suruga promo. I like that a lot.
Mei Suruga number 8 on my 30 under 30, and I feel like even that's low. She is
She's
incredible.
Absolutely.
I haven't seen her in lists, by the way.
I mean, yeah.
Do people forget about her?
I don't know if people know about her. People probably know about her from like AW Dark in 2021 or whatever. When she showed up every now and then, but like people should check her out. Yeah.
All right. Let's get into the previews quickly. So 23rd of May, we have Hanakamura's Memorial show at Korakuen Hall. Don't know if it's going to be streamed as of today. So Tuesday.
That always used to be on Triller and whatever's going on there.
It also used to be on some Japanese website like Tiget or something, I remember back in the day. Last year. But I don't know if it's on there. I haven't seen any links on Kyoko Kimura's socials or anything like that. Normally, I think what indies like to do, and like produce shows, they like shilling the tickets first, because they want to sell tickets.
Yeah.
And then maybe on like the last day or the penultimate day, they'll be like, okay, here's a stream link. So that might happen, so just be patient about that. 3 matches, I think, only announced as of now, but I could be wrong. Fuminari or Abe and Saigo Tachibana versus Kari Yonyama and Ram Kaichou. I like that match. I really like Fuminari or Abe, one of my favorites. Saigo Tachibana, I also really like. He works a lot in All Japan, but he's obviously part of Kuroshiro Tokyo Japan's promotion, Uptown. Very, very fun guy. And obviously we know about Yonyama and Ram Kaichou. Yuna versus Zonez as well. So Yuna was a big Hanakamura fan. I think I'm sure that's well known, but yeah, that's why she's on these cards.
We talked about it before. There was like a big point for her in her life meeting Hana.
Yeah, exactly. Then I assume this is the main event. It's Jungle Kiona, Mika Iwata, and Miyu Momono versus Konami, Rina, and Veni.
Oh, okay, that's sick.
I mean, everyone has to watch that match. It's Jungle Kiona's full-time return. So she's done exhibition matches. She did like a match with Saida that never made tape. She did some Dragon Gate gimmick match, but this is like her full-time return. So, and also I just mentioned Mika Iwato, Miyamoto, Konami, Rina, and Veni. So, yeah. So watch that, and also if it comes up on a stream, then buy it. Don't pirate it. It's a memorial show. Don't be weird. If you're really, really struggling, then sure. But if you can afford it, then buy it. 22nd of May, Sendai Girls. So this actually releases on the 26th, which is why we'll review it next episode. So Mika Kanai and Stephanie Mays versus Senko Akatsuki and Yuna. Fun tag. Jesse Jackson versus Zernez. So the Marvelous Contingent. Mika Iwata and Mika Takase, Red Energy versus Spike and Yura Suzuki. Cool. Chika and... So this is Evo, Chika. And Hiroyu Matsumoto versus Bob Momo Banana, Mio and Yurika Oka. Chi-Chi versus Chihiro Hashimoto in a singles match.
Oh, nice.
So, I have to say this. When you was retiring, I said, I can't wait for you to retire because Hashimoto is going to go on a tear. And that's exactly what happened. Okay? This has been like an... I hit my mic. This has been a godly singles run from Hashimoto. Like, incredible.
Absolutely.
Like, so good, she basically has Wrestler of the Year wrapped up. So.
For us, at least. I'm reading.
It should be for everyone. If she doesn't... Okay,
it's always so funny to read these, like, things about most outstanding, and she never comes up, and I'm always thinking, like, people are missing so much good wrestling. It's crazy.
If she doesn't finish top 3... in that award,
no chance.
I might melt down.
It's gonna be like Darby Allin, fucking, I don't know.
I mean, I like Darby,
Takeshita,
but come on. Yeah, and
MJF or whatever.
Yuto Ice.
Yeah, or like fucking Seth Rollins.
Seth.
Will Ospreay probably. I don't know.
Anyway, Chi-Chi and Jira, very good. A World Tag Title match. So this is finally Hyperactive, Anita Vaughn and Sapphire Reed challenging Manami and Ryu Mizunami. And they're not going to win because they're going to go back to the UK straight after. So, Oz Academy on the 24th of May. So this one is in Osaka, and the reason why I'm previewing is because I think it's making tape. Like, it's on Gaora, available to buy. So I'm going to try.
Wait, they are?
I don't know if... Yeah, I don't know if they're going to pull the show, but it's in Osaka. They've never streamed a show from Osaka in a long time.
No, I'm sorry.
Huh? What?
They're going back to UK. I thought they had dates in July announced or whatever.
Oh, maybe. I actually don't know. Maybe did I just fake news?
Maybe they're going. I thought I saw a date in July, but maybe I'm just seeing ghosts. I don't know.
All right, let us know, Chris Gannon. Thank you. Oz Academy. Celine Mizora versus Inagi Sayaka. Cool. Akino and Kahako versus Karyo Yama and Momo Kanazono. Nice. Ram Kaichao versus Rina Amakura versus Rina Yamashita. Cool. Itsuki Yoki versus Yuma Oka. All right. Main event, probably. Hiroyu Matsumoto, Ryu Mizunami, and Zernez versus Kakeru, Mayumi Ozaki, and Sari Ano. Nice. Cool. Seedling on Friday, 22nd of May, in Shinkiba. Lana Hisaki versus Mia Shirai. A high-speed tag match, which is Kakadita and Lepidita versus Madison Marley and Moran. So Moran's doing more seedling dates. So there you go, maybe. Maybe he picked up the phone to Natsuko Taya. Yeah, so we'll see. Mirai and Yuri versus Mira Koga and Nagisa Nozaki. Okay. Oh, so that's not Yuri anymore. That's Mika Yanagawa, because Yuri's injured. Sorry, so she got replaced. Main event, Ayame Sasumura, Honori Hana, Unagi Sayaka versus Makoto, Celine Mizora, and Veni. Everyone should tune in for that.
Hell yeah.
And this is even more making me think that Celine is officially a part of La Fresa de Egoistas. So let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Diana has a show. I don't really need to... I mean, Mizuki Kato versus Ryoko Sakamura, so she's still popping up, the old Marigold wrestler. Misa Kagura's on the card in a three-way against Himiko and Hiragi Kurumi. Anna and Haruka Umasaki versus Debi Kaito and Nanami Hatano. That's a pretty high up spot on the card for Anna, so we'll see how she does. And then the main event is Moran defending the Crystal title against Soy. So let's see. Wave has a bunch of shows at Shinjuku, which I'm not all going to go through. Some highlights, though, are Kahaku versus Mirai. Should be sick. Itsuki Oki versus Natsu Sumire. Rian versus Zonez. Miku Kanai versus Mira Koga. So a lot of good stuff on that Wave show to continue the tournament. Actress Girls on the 16th of May. anything I want to mention? Oh, yeah, the main event looks cool. Osaka Miya and Chi Oba versus Marina Saihara and Yukini Uehara. I don't know if that's an Actress Girls Tag Team title match, but that sounds like it's going to be fun. So, and Anri is teaming up with Arisa Nagai, so that's her usual tag team partner, against Hanata Senya, the worst wrestler in the promotion, and Inami Toga, the second worst wrestler in the promotion. So, unfortunate for Anri.
Damn.
Finally, PPP Tokyo, 21st of May. The main thing here... Okay, Utami's on this show, so it's not Post Yama said, she's on this show. Marika Kobashi and Natsu Sumire versus Riara and Utami Hayashishita. And that's because Riara loves Utami. Because I don't know if you remember, but Riara did some dates in Marigold early on. And apparently Utami took care of her. And apparently Utami still texts Riara how she's doing, even though she hasn't been in promotion for like a year and a half.
I don't think I remember her at all, but yeah.
Yeah, she comes out to the ring with like a bunch of wine glasses. She's like meant to be like a hostess gimmick.
Oh, I do think I saw that, yeah.
Yeah. Then we have Nontarago versus Zonez, which is big beefy girls. And the main event, Chanyota versus Echika Miyavi for the inaugural PPP Tokyo Women's title.
Let's go.
Definitely will be watching that.
Should be
Mailbag.
Awesome. Right, we asked people in the Discord if you want to participate in in mailbags in the future. I don't know if we're gonna do one again. We thought we didn't have.
I mean, we might not ever get the chance again.
Yeah, this was a special episode with only like 3 promotions in the indie zone. So we asked in the Discord if you want to participate in stuff like that. Join the Social Suplex Discord. Link is in the description. We asked for questions from listeners. Yeah, we got a bunch. I think if you do it again, we should like limit it to 1 question per listener, maybe. But
David got in 4.
Yeah. Well, first we got Kaze, our friend Kaze from Portugal. He asked us just to make some Stardom Marigold trades, but then he said maybe actually just Joshi trades in general. Add Senjo, Marvelous, and TJPW to the mix.
Oh,
Seedling,
so
Ice Ribbon, etc.
I skipped that because David asked the same question.
Yeah,
like
I was going to rope this in
Santa
together with David.
Yeah, okay. All right. We can start there.
So just general. I think David specified a couple of other weird rules or whatever, but...
I answered David's one.
I answered more Kaze's one, but yeah, we can go through this.
Do you want to answer Kaze's and I'll answer David's?
Yeah, let's do that. So for Kazi's question, I said I would trade between Marigold and Stardom. I would trade Komomo Minami to Cosmic Angels.
Damn.
Yeah, I would trade Shino and Tanaka to Stardom. I don't care which. Maybe to Stars or something. Stars could need them. I would trade Waka Tsukiyama to Marigold. As well as Lady Z and Ami Soray in exchange, in return.
Oh, that seems like a fair trade, to be honest.
I think so. Ami Soray is a big player, you know. Lady C. Need some beef, maybe. After this, I would trade Seri Yamaoka to Marvelous. In return, I would send to Marigold Chigisa Nagayo for booking and commentary purposes. I would trade Ria Sato goes to Sendai Girls. Marigold gets Ryo Mitsunami in return. Then I would put Natsumi Shosuki in Ice Ribbon. Ice Ribbon would send Totoro to Marigold in return. And then I would put Yuka Yamasaki and Misa Matsui to Seedling. And
oh, wait, let me guess. Wait, who would you... Wait, is it contracted only?
Yeah, I guess so.
Mirako... Wait, who are you going to say here?
I would put Mio Shirai and Natsu Sumire into
okay, they're not contracted.
From Seedling.
That's what, because I knew you were going to say them. I was like, wait, they're not contracted.
They're not?
Yeah.
I thought they were one of the 3 people who are contracted to Seedling.
No, they're freelancers.
Oh. Wait.
The only contracted people to Seedling are the youngsters.
Oh, really? I
Yeah.
thought those are like the vets in Seedling that are... Well, maybe.
No,
Yeah,
well,
but-
the freelancers, yeah.
yeah, they get them anyway.
Well, you've made Marigold really good with these trades.
Yeah. I think so.
It's basically your landfill.
Yeah, Rossi can do something with this talent, I think. They fit well in there, I think, with like Megaton, Gigaton. They can have some fun matches.
Mm-hmm.
Shoko Koshino, you know?
Yeah, all right.
Those are my plans.
Any other trades?
Well, I said I would send Rina from LLPWX and Amu Fujiwara to the Ito Dojo. I
Yeah.
would just send them there. They get nothing back.
Yeah.
I just want them to join the stable, essentially. It's my...
I mean, they just need to wrestle more.
Yes.
So fuck out LPWX. I'm with you on that. Cool. Well, you done?
That's, yeah. Those were my trades in the Joshi seniors.
Yeah, that's very fair to Marigold. So I answered David's one, which is all the major promotions decide to play Secret Santa and gift one wrestler to each other. So who goes where? And basically, it can only be one person to another promotion only once, basically. So I considered Stardom, TJPW, Marigold, Sendai, Marvelous, Ice Ribbon, Diana, and Seed. So I would do a trade. Well, I would send Hanako from Stardom to Diana.
Mm-hmm.
So Hanako can rule the indies, let her unleash, stop wasting time at Stardom. She needs to come home and she needs to have some fun with Haruka Umasaki and Diana. I think she'd actually be very good there. TJPW would send Marvelous Miyu Yamashita. I think it would be sick to have another wall or like leader figure on that roster with all the rookies they got coming up. Like Utami would work great, by the way, like in outside of this scenario, like right now. If Utami went to Marvelous as a concept, that would be cool. But I don't know if she actually wants to do that because she complained about looking off the juniors in Marigold. So,
Okay.
But Miyu Yamashita fills that role as well. So, Sendai, I would send Yuna to Ice Ribbon. Ice Ribbon makes you happy. I think she's a great fit. And I feel like it feels like a better environment for her. But
Okay.
Marigold would send Seri Yamaoka to Seedling. So
To Seedling. Okay.
no more ceilings on Seri's potential. She's just going to go and beat the shit out of Honori Hana in front of 200 people in Korakuen Hall. Okay? That's all I want to fucking see. That's real graps to me.
Awesome.
There's no other criteria. I just want to see Seri against Celine Mizora, Honori Hana, Yuki Funa, all of them. So, I want her to go on a fucking reign of terror, actually. I want her to fucking drag Arisa Nakajima out from behind the desk and have a 25-minute match. That's
All
right.
right.
Marvelous sends Aihuzan to Sendai. I just would find it hilarious for Aihuzan to go from a promotion where they forget she exists to another promotion where they'd forget she exists. That's just
Yeah.
that'd be funny. Ice Ribbon would send Yuka to Marigold, and that's a serious one because I think she would absolutely kill it. I think there's like a lot of wrestlers there that she would have very good matches with.
Yeah.
Diana would send... So who do you think I'm going to send to Stardom from Diana?
Well, probably not Nanami, right? That would be the obvious one.
Oh yeah, no, not that obvious.
Is it Miran?
No, it's actually Shan.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she would be like one of the best rookies in the promotion and for quite some time, and I think she could work her way up to the top, and it just feels like she fits those vibes. So
For sure. Cosmic Angel.
then finally, yeah, exactly, yeah, Cosmic Angels, and then finally, Seedling would send Yuki Funa to TJPW.
Yuki Funa
So,
in TJPW.
Yeah,
Okay.
Hey, listen, okay, this was the last connection I had left according to the rules. I had to pick a seed wrestler to go to TJPW. But I think I'm cooking here, okay? I think Yuki Funa
could make sense, yeah.
I think she could kill it in TJPW because her fundamentals are really solid. And this sounds weird to say, but I think she's like the best actor, quote unquote, out of the seed wrestlers. Like, she's very composed. She's measured in how she presents her character. She feels like the most theater kid, I guess, out of like the seedling lot, who are also kind of like all very serious people, right? Like Honori and Celine are having this fucking total blood feud, and then Yukifuna is in the background having fun high speed matches. Like, I got no idea what's going on.
I agree, her vibe would fit best there. Yeah.
True. So, all right, next question.
Next question. Well, I got one. I think you answered this already in DMs from what you told me, but I got one from Corey in Australia, our great friend from Melbourne. He asked me in the DMs, where do you think Taro sees Maika, Taro Kada? Because she seems to be mid-card and lose her big matches under him, which is fine. She was dominant for a long time. But do you think he sees her as a main eventer or as a gatekeeper now? Did you already... I mean, you can give your opinion on the air too.
No, you go first.
I go first, yes. Well, it's an interesting question, right? I do think Taro sees her relatively high. I don't think he would have had her come back like that if he didn't. I think whatever happened after that is a bit of a weird question. We talked about it before. There's a lot of like people speculate a lot about like backstage politics and stuff where Maika lost out. I do think she's still in play for a big role. In my fantasy booking personally, I see like Starlight Kid jumping her basically. Next, and the main program being Saya Kamitani and Starlight Kid. But I could absolutely see Maika also having a Saya Kamitani program for the title at some point.
She has an unfinished story with her.
She has an unfinished story, and I don't think they're gonna completely forget about it, but it's possible. It's always possible. I think it's hard to tell with Okada sometimes. I think Okada has a lot more sensibilities for caring about these things, and I think he's gonna do right by her in the end at some point. I think she's gonna have another run, maybe at least near the top. But I could totally see the gatekeeper role being like the long-term future for her. Absolutely. It's a tricky question.
Yeah.
I didn't really answer it either, but I would have her have one last red belt reign before she becomes the gatekeeper, and I think she should beat Saya Kamitani for it.
The problem is the top of the card is so fucking stacked in Stardom that red belt opportunity. I don't like Saya as a champion now, but that's because the storyline, like. The way they got there was fucking insane. Yeah, right.
Absolutely.
I don't know. I find it hard to see Maika actually being a red belt champion again. To be honest,
it's kind of hard to see, right? You're right.
There's so many other people that, like, once you're done with another Saya reign, which probably is gonna maybe go long. We'll see. A Starlight Kid reign, right? Mm-hmm. Once you're done with that, like, that could easily be over a year, right? Absolutely. And in that time, who's the next people that are like, you got Azumi?
They would have to do it before somehow, I think.
Yeah, because you got Azumi, Momo. You got like all of these like people that have like never sniffed. Like,
I honestly don't think Momo is gonna be a red belt champion.
Which sounds fucking crazy, doesn't it?
I think the red belt should revolve around Starlight Kid, Maika, and Saya Kamitani at one point, like in this triangle. But I don't know if Maika's gonna win out in this triangle. But that's how I would book it at some point, like around, like maybe like the end of the year, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I got nothing to add on that. It was obviously all a bit weird with the booking. She was clearly positioned to do something and then didn't do it. Who knows why?
But that kind of tells me maybe she's owed something, you know? Maybe they told her, sit this one out, sit this All-Star Grand Queendom season out, and you're gonna get your due later, or something.
She won the 5-star, right? In 2024?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know how she gets it back. I mean, Yeah, I think I think if she does, she has to beat Saiko Mitani for it. You might as well do two birds with one stone.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
So then where does Starlight Kid fit into it? I just don't know how it works.
It's hard.
Yeah. Anyway, that's the problem that Terracotta has.
Yes.
Juggling all of these pieces.
Mm-hmm. All right. This was Corey, by the way, who does also the awesome intro for our Indie Zone. And hope to meet you again at some point. Awesome guy.
Absolutely will.
Yes, next we have from our Discord, Spirit of Jazz asked us, given so much of this year so far has been defined by amazing rookie matches, what are your two favorite Joshi rookie matches of all time?
Mine's boring, so you go first.
So
no, wait. Should I go first then? Because mine's boring.
Maybe. Well,
okay.
Mine is probably boring as well, honestly.
No, yours is going to be more interesting than mine. Because I only started watching 2024. So I've got no idea if this match holds up, because I haven't watched it back a single time. But if a tag match is allowed, then it's Senka and Takumi versus Nanai Takahashi and Seiri Yamaoka. 30th of March, 2025. It's a special match to me because it launched all of this that you're listening to and the newsletter that you write. That match is what got me into all of this. I never seen ever like that much raw emotion from rookies before. Like when Senka and Seri were going at it, and yeah, it kind of just blew me away, to be honest. I thought about it for weeks and weeks, and then I started buying every single Marvelous pay-per-view. That's not even a joke. Like, I actually went back and bought the 16th of March. See, I even remember the shows. Like, I think it was like the 16th of March Marvelous show and the 27th of March one, after watching the Marigold one. I was like, well, fuck it. I'm just going to watch as much Senka as I possibly can. Spent a lot of money on Marvelous since then, and so how could that not be my favorite rookie? I guess it's not. I mean, technically, it's two rookies going at each other, but fuck you. Same thing.
Yeah, I mean, my answer is way lamer than that. Probably,
okay. What was
possibly because like until we did the podcast, I never really paid that much attention to rookies, and like my main promotions never paid much attention to rookies themselves. Like Stardom never had like in the time I watched, Stardom never had like this great rookie class until like this one, really. I think so, at least. Like I can't really remember any matches back then that stood out from like who would be a rookie, like from Hanana or whatever.
You've just summoned Velke and his spreadsheet with all of the Stardom rookies from each class.
I mean, they probably had amazing rookie matches in like 2011 or whatever, but I don't know about those. One match I came up with, and this is completely cheating because it's just, I don't think it can count, possibly. But if it somehow counts, it has the vibe of a veteran rookie match. But the rookie has been wrestling for several years at this point. It just was it was a lot slower back then. And she still had like the rookie kind of aura and gear and everything. It's Meiko Satomura versus Akira Hokuto.
Oh,
which is like one of my favorite matches of all time. But like, I think
everyone
is screaming at me right now that you can't count Meiko Satomura as a rookie at this point.
Wait, wasn't it in like the year 2000?
Yeah. She was. Yeah, but yeah, it was. No, I already know that this doesn't really count. But like my other picks,
fuck it, it's our podcast.
My other picks are just like obviously the Salimi Sora and Venny vs Tsunagi and Honori Hana.
Yes.
Second one. I also wanted to shout out Sariva's Kikyo Furusawa, which is still in my mind. And also if it's only rookies, the Akira vs Kikyo Furusawa match from the very recent rookie tournament. These are all very recency biased picks because as I said, like this has never played so much of a role for me as it does now, the rookies in Stardom or in wrestling in general.
If I have to name other ones, obviously it's those two seedling ones, but another one we've reviewed this year, which is Ami Fujiwara and Rina versus Chi-Chi and Miku Kanai. That's obviously I think that match is underrated.
Right, that one was amazing too.
I cannot believe how fucking good Ami Fujiwara looked in that match.
But I couldn't rank it over the Honori Hana and Salimi Sora stuff.
No,
honestly.
absolutely not.
Well, yeah.
All right, next question.
Next question comes from David, our frequent co-host from the UK. His first question, here's a bunch. Ideally, how long should Sayaka Kurara's title run last? How many defenses, over who, and where does she lose it, and to who?
Forever, infinity, no one.
That should be the answer, yeah. Is that your answer officially?
No. I think it's a really tough question. Yeah. Kind of like the Micah question. Like, these are really hard questions.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you take this one because she's your SLG.
Oh my god. Well, I took it very... Is she? Well, maybe. I took it very, like... un-SLG.
Did you just question if Sayaka Kurara is your SLG?
Yeah, I mean...
Right.
I don't know if I've chosen yet. Still.
Do you think Hangman is Emmy's SLG?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I think she's gonna keep it a couple of months. What I'm seeing right now, and this plays into a later question from Justin. But what I would fantasy book maybe is that Sayaka Kurara and Sayaka Mitani are gonna be in the same block in the 5-star Grand Prix. And
Spicy.
Sayaka Mitani is gonna beat Sayaka Kurara in this block and earn herself a red belt title match. And they both somehow get eliminated, and at the 5-star finals, Sayaka Mitani beats Sayaka Kurara. For the red belt match. For the red belt, I mean.
Yep.
And takes back a crown. Well...
So we didn't collaborate on this question. Okay, can you just confirm that?
We did not. I was also gonna name my defenses real quick. I would say she Maki, then Tora next, and I just said Rina and Aya Sakura.
Fuck, that Aya Sakura one's very spicy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's awesome, but yeah, interesting. Yeah, so I said she should lose it to the 5-star GP winner. So not quite, I mean, very similar, but like similar time frame. Like around that time, I also said she should lose it to Sayaka Mitani.
Yes.
So, my reasoning is, we spoke about it earlier with the Micah question, but on top of that, I can't get this mask versus title match out of my head.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like a gold mine that they're sitting on, and it seems silly to never pull that trigger.
Okay. Yeah. No, they should.
So I need Saya to have the belt for that to work, and Starlight Kid to put her mask on the line and obviously not lose.
Yeah.
Like, that just seems like the ultimate goal for me.
That's true. I kind of think they should do that on, like, their biggest show ever, though.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Well,
which would maybe they're planning the Tokyo Dome for next year, so that could play to that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay. No, I kind of have similar thoughts. Would you do it like relatively soon after 5-star then? Like, you wouldn't wait until Dream Kingdom or whatever?
The first pay-per-view after the 5-star.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. To me. What I'm kind of thinking...
And I think Saya should win the 5-star as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's makes sense then. In my mind, still Starlight Kid wins the 5-star, and then Saya wins the red belt back in the meantime, and then they clash.
You could do that.
They clash at Dream Queendom, but like, since Starlight Kid earned her shot with the 5-star, she doesn't need to put anything on the line. But then, like,
the Tam Road.
Yes, and then, like, at the future point, they have another red belt match for the mask, which then
that makes total sense.
Maybe Starlight Kid loses that one again at Dream Queendom, and then she finally puts a mask on the line for the big Tokyo Dome show in April when I'm gonna be there. You know.
Look, we're a bunch of idiots. If we can come up with this, surely they are thinking about it, right?
Maybe, yeah.
We'll see.
Cool. Right. Do you have any dream opponents for Sayaka until she loses?
I mean, Aya Sakura, just when you said that, my eyes lit up, so I'm going to assume that one.
Must be. Okay. Yeah. David's second question. All the major promotions. Oh, we kind of did that.
Yeah, we did that.
His third question. Which moves would you like to see great wrestlers stop doing? Got to be good wrestlers. So Shuri stopped doing the code breaker is fine. Waka stopped doing the arse attack is not you want to go first in this?
Yeah, it's a good question because I don't think about this a lot, but so I just sort of wrote down the first thing that came into my head, and it was Hanan. So obviously the leg drops are one thing, but it's actually not even just the leg drops; it's also the spinning uppercut. I think I find the spinning uppercut more offensive than the leg drop.
I think that
I don't think I've said it before. I hate it. I don't know. It just seems so elaborate, and it doesn't look like it makes impact. So I mean, she can tighten it up because sometimes it looks good. I remember she did a great one on like Rina in the Cinderella finals, but most of the time it doesn't look good. But yeah, the leg drop as well, obviously. Cerise Mutalok, sorry, don't like it. I know other people like it. I don't. Okay. Yeah, size forearms. No, I'm just joking. I'm joking. Miyamomono's JK bomb. That might be a hot take. So it's the Code Red finisher move that she does. The Code Red just doesn't have the same impact in 2026. And it's like Mio's super finisher. And it just feels weird. So I'd kind of like her to just go back to using like the German suplex as a finisher. Like the huge high angle one, because it looks like fucking sick. So yeah, those are my picks.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, first of all, I have to say, when I was thinking about this, I don't... Like, usually wrestlers who have this problem for me, like those are moves that have these elaborate setups that I don't like. Which is like any sort of like springboard cutter setup, or like...
That's why I don't like the JK bomb, like the Code Red.
Yeah, that's kind of the case there. Or like the swerve stomp, or like the 21 plex from Bandito. These moves are like prime examples for me. And I realize Joshi don't really have that problem. That's rare, very rare. That's very rare for Joshi to have a move like that requires this elaborate setup or whatever, or requires your opponent to look stupid for like 30 seconds. But I still found some examples. Shiri, her running knee. I mean, I've said it a million times. Just stop doing it. I did unironically write Saya Kamitani's the machine gun elbows to the face.
Oh, okay.
Those ones.
Yeah.
She can do like the real elbows to the chest when she does like...
Yeah, those are fun.
Yeah, the slow ones, like, you know.
Yeah.
Those are good. I wrote Hanan Billy Gun offense, obviously. Suzu's drive-by. I don't think she really does it anymore. Every time she does it now, she gets thwarted by someone. But she just not do it.
That would be one for me as well, yeah.
Any kind of machine gun chops. Sayaida, Ryo Mitsumani.
True, yes.
Paradise locks, I don't know if I have, like...
Oh, yep.
But do good wrestlers really do those? My Sakurai is probably like the... And like fucking... Sapphire does them, right?
Oh, does she? I don't know. Probably, yeah. Oh, yeah, she does. Yeah, because they do the taunting thing after.
I kind of like Sapphire's setup the best. I kind of like... She can maybe keep it. I think the way she does it is very innovative. It looks kind of, sort of semi-plausible in a way. So maybe Sapphire can keep it. I don't care, really. And then, I don't know, does Yuki Arai count for great wrestler? I just think the X kick.
That finally, the X kick needs to go, for sure.
Yes. Those are examples I was thinking of.
Good examples.
All right. David's other question, last question. Time to play Stylist.
I'm not answering this one.
Huh?
I'm not answering this one.
I don't really... Yeah. Our brains don't work
I got
that
no
way,
fucking
David.
idea.
I don't know. Ayasakura looked great in series old gear on Saturday. Who do you think would benefit from swapping gear with borrowing gear from another wrestler, and why? You can't say everyone and Nanai. I wouldn't have done so.
Oh, can I just say, I actually like Seri Yamaku's gear now. Just wanted to say that.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, she tweaked it a bit. Like, her colors don't look as trashy anymore. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really... I wrote down Tabata and Hazuki, but... that's... We're not a horny podcast, so... yeah, I don't really care about gear that much. I don't really know.
Next question.
Next question. I wanted to find someone with Kao Kobayashi, but I couldn't find the right answer. So, Justin from Rusura, Meg, right? Do the job that Taro Okada is probably dreading at this point in time. Create the field for this year's 5-star Grand Prix with the 32 wrestler format, using only Stardom-related talent or freelancers who are there often like Yamashita, Aoki, etc. If you want to just list the 32 wrestlers, you can. If you're feeling froggy, make 4 blocks as well. I'm sure that will add another...
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, me neither. Well...
so it's basically, they have... How many people do they have? They have 46 if you include the outsiders, like Tomoka, Azusa, Itsuki, and Yamashita. Right? Mm-hmm. So it's basically cut down 14 is what we're doing.
Yeah, well, maybe.
Assuming everyone is like healthy and stuff.
Well, I cheated the question first of all and said if I was the booker, I would return to the 2-block format and to 8 people per block, because I've preached this for a long while. I've written whole columns about this, how much I dislike the 4-block tournament format and how much I want them to go back to 2 blocks. But I did, just in case it doesn't count, I did write 32 down. But I would first of all present to you my 16 people for the 2 8-people blocks, which would be Sayaka, Natsupoi. Those are not in order or in any kind of groups. It would be Sayaka, Natsupoi, Saori, Starlight Kid, Azumi, Shuri, Meisera, Maika, Zuzu, Hanan, Kamitani, Tora, Konami, Rina, Hina, and Fuwa-chan. So I just want like the greatest workers to be in the 5-star and no one else, and they should just have 32 amazing matches or however many this turns out to be. I don't have the math.
Yep, sounds like bangers to me.
Yes. But if I have to go to 32, the rest would be Aya Sakura, Tomoka Inaba, Azusa Inaba, Sari, Aoki, Yamashita, Amazaki, Ida, Rana, Akira, Kikyo, Maki, Hazuki, Fuwa-chan was already in the first group, Momo, Watanabe, Ami Sourei, and Koguma. I don't know who I cut there, but like...
Yeah, I thought it was easier to name who I was cutting.
Okay, you name who you're cutting.
So I just named 14 people I would cut.
Okay.
And that's Koguma, Momo Kogo, Rian Waka, Waka Tsukiyama, Yorohime, Emma Maeshima, Lady C, Rina Yamashita, Itsuki, not because of their work, but because it's a 5-star and you need 32 people, Xena, Rana Yagami, Maki Ito, and B. Priestley. And if you think there's anyone shocking on there, you need to realize how hard it is, because the Stardom roster is fucking good.
Yes.
And cutting 14 is really, really difficult. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I would love people like Yamashita, Itsuki, Rana Yagami, Maki Ito, Emma Maeshima. I would want them in the 5-star, Koguma, but they are towards the bottom in terms of the roster, because the roster is fucking insane. Yeah. Except Yamashita and Itsuki.
I guess my main point was, if I do the 16 people format, that I really would put Fuwa-chan in there over like some other people on the roster, and Rina and Hina. I think it's very important
for sure
that those 3 are in the top 16 in my Stardom roster right now. So,
nope, yeah. I cannot disagree.
Other than that, I obviously agree with all your cuts. I would probably do the same. And also, Justin asked us also, what freelancer would you love to see TJPW bring in, much like they do with Ryo Mitsunami and Aja Kong, where the wrestler is used as a proverbial measuring stick for the talents of the company that can only be overcome by the wrestlers who are truly ready. What do you have?
Benny.
I knew.
I mean, sorry. Like, I don't like to be a gimmick, but it's actually kind of hard to find a wrestler who's like a freelancer that's big enough for TJPW to bring in, but also will take the pin to one of their wrestlers, right? Because the word in question obviously said only be overcome, right?
Yeah.
Like Kakeru Sakaguchi, right? She's a freelancer. She could really, she could be pinned, but is that really overcoming like any sort of meaningful barrier? So I would say like the freelancer doesn't necessarily have to be beaten, like with Ryo Mizunami and Togo, right? Like Togo didn't beat Mizunami, but she did better than last time, and it got Togo more over. That's effective. So that's why I say Veni, because even if she can't be pinned, I think that is like a meaningful challenge for a singles wrestler. But aside from obviously me being a Veni superfan, Mei Suruga, I think, should be having more singles matches in TJPW. She obviously comes in for like the Goblin matches with Mizuki and Utsukami.
That was
Mei Suruga.
Awesome.
Yeah. Like we've seen her in ZERO1 and Wave and shit like that, and she's fucking incredible in that bully role. She fits perfectly into the TJPW ecosystem with like, like her vibes. She could absolutely be an awesome wall in like the semi-main event or lower down the card, even for a Korakuen Hall or a Wrestle Princess, a Grand Princess even. So yeah, Mei Suruga would be my main answer, but also Veni. Because Veni.
Yeah, those are also my two main answers, essentially. First, I thought of Hiroyo Matsumoto also.
Also good, yeah.
Not sure how realistic it even is for any TJPW talent to overcome Hiroyo Matsumoto. She seems so much...
They wouldn't get a pin.
Bigger than all of them, yeah. You know who I also thought of? Who has been on Joshi shows lately and is a freelancer and has been this awesome barricade dickhead.
You can say Ajikon?
No.
I don't know who.
Ikemen Jiro.
Oh, that would be sick,
Wouldn't he
actually.
be fun in Tokyo Joshi Pro?
That would be sick.
I think he would be awesome.
Yeah, I co-sign that.
Tokyo. Kuroshio, Tokyo, Japan. Right. That's like my choker answer or whatever. My
No, that's a good
not
answer.
choker or like special
okay.
answer or whatever. I don't know. The one I thought most about. Because like Benny and May were so obvious for me immediately. But
Yeah, no, that's a good one. That's a good pick.
either way, last one. Another one could be, which 5 wrestlers would you take from Stardom to have join another company in Joshi full-time? Don't worry about the money aspect as much because other companies probably can't pay enough for a talent like Hazuki to actually leave, but it's something cool to think about at least. Well, we already...
Yeah, but this one's a bit different. This is like,
different, yeah.
Who do you think would fare better outside of the company? Or that's kind of how I read this.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, I guess it doesn't say it, but that's kind of how I interpreted it. So I kind of went for Mei Sarah, to be honest. I think it's going to be hard for her to break through that ceiling in Stardom, and that roster is so stacked, and she's so special that I would like to see her on the Indies, I guess. I know why she doesn't, obviously, like the pay and all of that stuff, but I think she could be a big player in an independent promotion.
Yeah. Is that the one?
That's the main one. The other 4 for me were Hina, just because I want to see her on the Indies. There's not a reason. Hanako, because I want to see her on the Indies. Maika and Konami. So with Konami, I just think she's been so awesome in her like heel hate role, but I actually think she still has some untapped potential as like a top of the promotion, like Wall for Rookies, like less cartoon villainy, even though it's been awesome, but like more like a Takumi like role. I think she does have potential to play that role, so that'd be cool.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I obviously did my stupid answers. I went with Waka, Lady C, Ruaka, Amisure, and Momoko.
All right. Should we move on to Match of the Week?
I do have to agree. If I should have taken this more seriously. Mei Sarah is actually an excellent answer now that I think about it, because like she has like such unlimited potential. She's such an amazing worker, and she just won't.
And she's never going to win the world belt.
She's never going to be a top star in Stardom. I don't think so, at least. Maybe even Azumi, you know.
I think Azumi can get there.
Azumi should.
I think
get
she has
there.
more.
Yeah.
She has more like ground support from the fans. It feels like, yeah, because Mei Sarah obviously came in like 2023 or whatever, 2022. Azumi's like an original.
That's true.
I think she can get there.
You know, I don't know if you mentioned her. I forgot, but you know who would be interesting maybe is also Momo Watanabe. Because as I said before, I don't think she's in for the red belt anymore. It's gonna be tough. Like as you said, as we laid out, like our plans would be all around like Starlight Kid, Saya Kamitani, maybe a Maika in there somehow, but like Momo is like, I don't know if she can. Like I think they should do the Momo Saya Kamitani feud, But as I said before, I think Saya Kamitani should do that before she wins the red belt back.
I think Momo's fine because she has a lot of inbuilt storylines with the same group that are going to be near the top. With Saya Kamitani,
Right.
Azumi, right? Yeah. So I think she's sort of like she's part of that group, I guess is what I would consider her with. Even like, you know, if Rina gets there eventually, right? Obviously she's been teammates with Rina a long time now in Hate.
Yes.
There's just a lot of threads that she has with people, I think.
And one more answer. Okay, now that I'm thinking seriously about it. Because she's kind of been doing that lately already, would be Shuri for me.
I did seriously think about Shuri.
Yeah.
But she does like the coaching and training and stuff.
I mean, she's awesome. Like that Diana appearance was awesome.
Yeah.
For example. I think that suits her kinda. Like going around the Indies beating up rookies. I don't know. It's cool. I mean, she could do that even keeping the IWGP Championship, I think. Just be a freelancer in like the name of Stardom or whatever. I don't know if that works. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna change my answer to like Mei, Sarah, Momo Watanabe, Shuri, and Waka and Ruaka. Sorry. Anyway, what's your match of the week?
My match of the week is All Japan Champions Carnival spoilers. So, for any of you All Japan heads out there, Go Shiozaki versus Madoka Kikuta and Go Shiozaki versus Hideki Suzuki. Very, very awesome.
I heard about
matches
those,
and finish to the tournament.
Okay.
Yes, Go Shiozaki's pretty cool. And my runner-up is Jun Kasai versus Nick Wayne in Best of Super Juniors. That was pretty cool.
Okay.
Actually, I wrote this early. It'd actually be replaced by the Kosei Fujita match. That was even better.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't watch any outside wrestling this week. I don't know why. I had little to watch, but I still watched nothing basically.
Well, sometimes you need a break.
Sometimes you need a break. I think, thinking about it, it's probably the trios match from Korakuen Hall. Hanan's performance was excellent. Her selling was great.
So good.
I gotta reward that. Probably. I don't really have a match of the week, honestly. I did like the ChocoPro match a lot too, now that I think about it. Well. Alright.
We did it.
Do you want me to do the 5 matches or should we do that next week or whatever?
No, I'm not doing that.
Okay. Good, yeah.
We did it.
We have another segment
stretched
for next week. We gotta go to bed.
2.5 hours of content to 4.5 hours.
We didn't want to go that long. That's the fault of the questions, I think. Blame our viewers. Yeah. No. Watchers. Listeners. Fuck.
Almost. Thank you all for listening.
Hell yeah. Join us again next time. Hope you liked the Mailbags or whatever. Give us a good rating, and yes, we are part of the Social Suplex podcast network. A network dedicated to bring you the best coverage from all over the world, including keeping your songs, electricians, and wrestling podcasts, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, IMSA, Adventure Wrestling, Out Chris Things, and the AW Match Guide. We also release the Social Suplex newsletter once a month. Gives you enough coverage from promotions all over the world, the best coverage on all wrestling media, and you can find it at socialsuplex.com. If you have any questions for our pod, you can join the Social Suplex Discord where you can find Eric and me.
So, 2 things. This is now the Chris safe zone because he always switches off.
Oh yeah, true.
So Chris is a little bitch, and he'll never know that I said that.
This podcast.
Yeah, exactly. And the second thing is Yogi.
Oh yeah, Yogi for sure.
Yogi.
Hell yeah.
All right. Thanks.
Bye.